ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kí gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jó ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingarti. Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Ko domin mauni domin darti yau goro fone bonni bucket as a party and when I'm better min garti min gari zude kadi party ko domin mauni domin darti yau goro fone bonni bucket as a party ay tuwa gamne weli focus souvenir film hanki wana hande hanki jamon bale sim min nyalla fije nange jamon lengi mbade tin on sa kurang ala wura men ko jaro find sifti namo ala chifti ala ind idi
Ayanda ba 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 wanda ma ayanda ba 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 su baby subramia Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wana Mejemo, Anamu, Karatuba Dodri Chukuma, Tukutuba Dodri Demo, Yoguma, Tuba dodiri tukuma duku tuba dodiri ndemo obodo jisike nubo serona oyibo
It's everyone, befere
ayanda ba 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 wanda ma ayanda ba 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 so baby subramia sumo soko sunu baby subramia sumo ọsọ anyị ga-akpọ ntụmo ihe dị egwu ga-eme ọkụ ịtara akara ma ị ṅụrụ mmanya ma ị ga-akwụrụ m ụgwọ ya bebi mo Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wandaba, ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bamukambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
And there it is right there. Excuse me. There it is right there. Since I was born and now that I'm getting old and whatever it is that follows on from there. So there it is right there. Here I am right here. And there you are right there. And here we are. Here we go again. Good to be in your company. Merry Christmas to you all. So we skip the Christmas festivities just to take a break from it and attack a little bit of a turkey and whatnot. So the Christmas cheers still carry on, but is it cheerful within the space of Nigeria? That is the question, and the answers to be provided in the course of this session. So good to see you. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. The hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come and join us on the screen. And I'm not even going to mention the buy the coffee thing because I think that has died a natural death. So just do the necessary, which is to like and subscribe, and then with that all righteousness fulfilled. So fulfill the righteousness by doing the necessary, like, share, subscribe, and then come join us on the screen. It's been a while since we entertained. Thomas, check your email, by the way. It's been a while since we entertained a new voice. So let's entertain a new voice today. And let that new voice be yours. And the way that new voice will be yours is by clicking on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So come join us if you've never been on the screen already. We're forever trying to harvest new voices. It's only really to give a rich impetus to the perspectives being expressed. So good to see you all. So let's just kick on with it. Let's kick on with it. We're leading with the Soyinka space. So let's kick it off with Soyinka. Soyinka, as you know, was in Aso Rock. Actually, let me come in with this clip because this clip gives you 2-in-1. So let's come in with this clip and then we take it on from there. So let me just let me put myself at the bottom of the screen. And then let me make that, that's a full enough screen where it is already. So let's pick it up from here.
Today, President Bola Tinubu received in audience Governor Alex Otti of Abia State, who is appealing to Nigerians to exercise patience with the economic policies initiated by President Bola Tinubu. He expresses optimism that positive changes are on the horizon. The governor was one of the visitors who paid homage to President Bola Tinubu at his residence in Lagos.
Anyone that understands how the economy works will agree that it's a very difficult challenge. So one thing is that he has been very courageous, unifying the exchange rate and then removing petroleum subsidy, which actually had become a scam and costing us a lot of money. So those policies.
Oh, all right. Let me pause it there for a moment. So the reason why this is news, of course, as you know, Alex Otti, the standalone governor of the Labour Party. So there he is now making conciliatory sort of even fawning and gushing sort of noises towards the Tinubu administration. It's been courageous, is what he has said, and the policies that he has taken were necessary politics that needed to be taken. So that runs contrary, of course, to the stance of his political party, whom he stands as the singular leading elected representative. Because, of course, I say that out of all of the people elected under the Labour Party banner, he's the senior most because he's a state governor. So there he is now, the single standalone governor of our Labour Party, making fawning and gushing noises about the Tinubu administration, quite contrary to the stance that Obi has taken. So, is this the precursor to a crossover? Because necessarily he will have to cross at some point.
And then removing petroleum subsidy, which actually had become a scam and costing us a lot of money. So those policies are good, but then they come with their negative sides. They come with challenges for an economy where over 60% of the population are living below the poverty line.
Also, Nigerian Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka also visited the president, who he described as...
all right, so that was Alex Oti. I felt it was no... what's going on, DG? I see you there. Good to see you. I didn't know you were into Nigerian politics, so I see you there, DG. So that was Alex Oti. I felt it was noteworthy to just note that moment in time, because of course, and we will continue to monitor Alex Oti's tonality towards the Tinubu administration, but that was unequivocal in its it's not even conciliatory. It was somewhat gushing is just the word I keep going to, like though you make your hero of some sort. So that is Alex Oti right there. And now the headline piece, of course, this is Wole Soyinka now. I haven't recommended that Tinubu should not run. Tinubu runs, becomes president, and Wole Soyinka then going to do all right, sir.
Are living below the poverty line.
Also, Nigerian Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka also visited the president, who he described as an old friend. Professor Soyinka says he had advised President Tinubu not to run for presidency, but he turned down his advice.
Very courageous. Unifying the exchange rate and then removing petroleum subsidy, which actually had become a scam and costing us a lot of money. So those policies are good, but then they come with their negative sides. They come with challenges for an economy where over 60% of the population are living below the poverty line.
Something you may have noticed about me that most heads of state, when they take office, I always leave them alone for about the first year. I don't know if you've seen that, if you've noticed that. Because they need, I know when they come in, they don't start from ground zero. They often start even lower than ground zero, and they have to make up. So I have this personal policy, whether it's Obasanjo or Buhari or Jonathan, you'll notice that in the first year, I hardly ever say anything. And then people ask me why I not talk. I say, go and ask the last person whether I spoke.
All right. So that is Wole Soyinka right there. Just explaining then why he was. Let's listen to the end.
The first year. So I'm adopting the same principle.
Oh, okay. So that was Wole Soyinka right there, visiting Tinubu. There is something he said in the course of that. Hold on. No, I didn't want that. So Merry Christmas to you too, but I didn't want that. So there was something he said in the course of that interaction that I wanted to highlight somewhat. So he was saying that he has a policy of not addressing performances of our presidents at least for 1 year into their administration. So Tinubu, of course, it barely even sat on that seat when the criticism started to come. But it just makes infinite sense, isn't it? What you have to give at least a period of time for that administration to get its foot in before you then know the direction of travel and then adopt a position. So positions adopted already now, they are already premeditated, prejudicial positions because there is nothing in terms of, yes, there are things being done, but you're not able to gauge the impact of those things until they have a good run to see where they land. So you're saying, oh, he removes the subsidy, etc., and that's vesting heavily upon the people. But he's telling you that the payoff in the short to medium term is what the paying threshold. So that is worthy of at least a 12-month buffer before decisions are made. And that is exactly what Tinubu was speaking to right there. So that is what Tinubu was speaking to right there. But now, this next clip, it disturbs me somewhat. Anyway, let me play it to you, and then we'll see if it disturbs you. So what you are looking at there is essentially the totality of all of the governors within the Nigerian space gathering to go and meet Tinubu in Lagos to wish him Merry Christmas. So I think that is ridiculous. I think that is ridiculous. I mean, what is the object of this exercise is really what I don't understand. You can see there Bala Mohammed. You can see the Sokoto state governor with the red cap. You can see this one with the owl cap. I mean, you can see all of them essentially assembled. Hope Uzodinma in lead of it all. And then Tinubu now, like a lord and master, weighing down upon them. I mean, it's unseemly. So it is this sort of Oraisa behavior that I object to. So this sort of Oraisa behavior that I object to. So I'm going to play you another clip. This is nothing to do with Nigeria, but it is a concerning thing that is going on globally. So let me remove some of the banners because this is done in Dutch language, so you might want to be able to read. Let me remove the banner. All right. So this is potentially the next president, prime minister, whatever the system they have in the Netherlands, or otherwise known as Holland. And he's now taking an aggressive anti-Muslim, anti-immigration stance. And we're seeing this repeating all over Europe. Even libertarian sort of spaces like the Scandinavian sort of countries, Denmark especially, they are tightening the noose around that immigration narrative because they're essentially accusing these migrants of coming into their country to form what they call a parallel society. But listen to the Dutch, probably incoming prime minister, and then you see that dark clouds for boats for immigration into Europe.
En mijn boodschap aan hen is wegwezen. Vertrek naar een islamitisch land. Voorzitter, tenslotte heb ik nog een boodschap aan al die moslims in Nederland die onze vrijheid, onze democratie en onze kernwaarden niet respecteren. Die de regels van de Koran belangrijker vinden dan onze seculiere wetten. En dat zijn er veel. 700.000 blijkt uit het onderzoek van professor Koopmans. En mijn boodschap aan hen is wegwezen. Vertrek naar een islamitisch land. Dan kunt u genieten van islamitische regels. Dat zijn hun regels, maar niet de onze. Dit is ons land. Niet uw land, maar ons land. Dit is Nederland.
All right. For the benefit of those of you that don't speak Deutsch, which I suspect that most of you don't, this is what he had to say. I have a message for all the Muslims in the Netherlands who do not respect our freedom, our democracy, and our core values, who find the rules of their holy book more important than our secular laws. There are many of those. Research by Professor Kumpams shows that there are 900,000 of them. And my message to them is, get out, live for a Muslim country. Then you can enjoy Muslim rules. Those are their rules, not ours. So I'm bringing you this only really because it seems to be a recurring decimal now within Europe, this sort of tonality. A real right-wing lurch we're seeing in Europe now. And when you start to see Scandinavian countries adopt draconian rules, I'm talking about places like Iceland, I'm talking about places like Sweden, I'm talking about places like Norway, and I'm talking about places like Denmark. So those are notoriously libertarian sort of spaces that roll out the red carpet for migration and have done for years on end. So now, a more latching to the right. So they are breaking up, because, you know, when people migrate into a country, they tend to go congregate into one particular space. So they are now having what they call a 40-60 rule, that there must not be more than 40% of migrants within any community for reasons of assimilation. And they are going to where they are, this is in Denmark, by the way, they are going to where they are living in Denmark, and they are bringing down those buildings, chasing them out, sending them off to developers, and they're looking really to deport them. So they're now quarantining them in sort of detention camps. And I'm talking about places like Denmark. And then off the back of that, this now extreme right and extreme right-wing tone coming out of the Netherlands. This is pointing towards a religion, by the way, but really the language and the tonality of Europe is latching to the extreme right. And this guy, he's vying for an election. So if he doesn't feel that this language especially chimes with his people, he will not be using it. So Europe latching to the right. All right, so that's Europe latching to the right, but Nigeria staying exactly where it has always been. CBN investigator summons Titan Bank chairman Lemo orders over Union Bank acquisition. So they've identified now that there are about 4 or 5 banks that Emefiele that he bought with his stolen loot, and the government looking to seize some of those banks. And by the way, the chairman now of this bank, Titan Bank, he was one of the deputy governors of our central bank. The special CBN investigator, Jim Obazie, has called on Titan Trust Bank's TTB's chairman, Babatunde Lemon. Let's again. The special CBN investigator, Jim Obazie, has called on Titan Trust Bank's chairman, Babatunde Lemon, for questioning regarding TTB's acquisition of Union Bank PLC, Union Bank of Nigeria PLC. So this is already a questionable transaction, because our Titan Bank, a relatively unknown, fairly new bank, has through whatever means acquired one of the foundation legacy banks of Nigeria. So where did the funding come from that? So a special purpose vehicle bank purchasing one of the premier banks in Nigeria. According to correspondents, Lebo, a former deputy governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, has been instructed to present himself at the Department of Force Intelligence in Abuja on Thursday, December the 28th. During this appearance, he is slated to undergo questioning regarding the UBN acquisition. Masters Cornelius Wing and Mr. Rahul Savara. So Cornelius Wing, that leans towards China, and Rahul Savara that leans towards India. So everybody is just coming to loot their own in Nigeria. The promoters of the bank were directed to join the TTB chairman in a meeting with a team of special investigators. The head of operations office of the special investigator signed a letter on December the 24th, 2023, inviting Lemma to a special event. The special investigator had in his report alleged that some persons were used as proxies by former CBN governor Godwin Emefiele to set up Titan Trust Bank and acquire Union Bank. So how can that deal have even gone through? A newly formed bank acquires a legacy bank within the Nigerian space, and there was no fit for purpose or true auditing process. In furtherance of the investigation into the UBN deal and response to Lemma's defense, the investigator in the letter titled Re-CBN Investigation Activities, Invitation for a Follow-up Meeting with Special Investigator, took the TTB chairman to task in his defense. The letter reads in part, please refer to your discussion with the special investigator earlier today regarding the offensive defense that your good self issued in a newspaper on behalf of TTB, which you chair, as well as the email you sent to the special investigator today, wherein you tried to provide clarification on your reaction to the report on TTB. The defense seems contrary to the statements made under caution by the persons connected with these transactions, including your good self, before the special investigator asked the Department of State Services in August 2023. In the said newspapers, you referred to both Cornelius Wink and Rahul Savara as prominent global entrepreneurs and having thriving businesses in Nigeria. In your email, as well as your earlier discussion with the special investigator, you suggested that both of them be invited to provide clarification on their share ownership and given 7 days to make such clarification, failure which they will forfeit their shares to the federal government of Nigeria. We are surprised at your request about these two shareholders. They were given this opportunity via a letter to them dated the 28th of August, copy attached as Apex 1. Instead of honoring the invitation and providing the requested documents, we received a letter from the company secretary of Union Bank, Shomuyiwa Shonubi, dated September the 1st, 2023, informing the special investigator that Mr. Cornelius Vink was out of the country on medical grounds and that both Messrs. Vink and Savara will be available for the meeting as soon as they're in Nigeria, which will be soon. Or up until this offensive defense that you put up in the publication domain, the special investigator had neither heard from them nor received the requested documents. Earlier on Saturday, Titan Trust Bank TTB issued a press release in response to a circulating report of a special investigation into the Central Bank of Nigeria, which includes allegation of TTB's illegal acquisition of Union Bank PLC Nigeria. In the press release, Titan Trust Bank provided a detailed account of the acquisition process to clarify the situation and set the record straight. Meanwhile, in response to Lemma's defense, the investigator in a letter titled Re-CBN Investigation Activities, Invitation for a Follow-up Meeting with Special Investigator, took the TTB chairman to task on his defense, inviting him for an investigation on Thursday, the 28th of So there it is right there. It looks as though and I think Fidelity Bank as well, it looks as though the government is about to seize those banks back. So if they're able to seize those banks back, then all of the money sparked into the acquisition is lost. So that's some form of a recovery. So if the government then is able to auction those banks back into the market, which will probably still be about probably still be bought by Emefiele anyway, but at least we make some sort of a recovery. Central Bank ex-governor Emefiele, directors should be prosecuted for leaving offices as crime scene, destroying 5 fireproof safes, emptying their contents. So this is it's back to that rudimentary thing that was introduced under the Babangida administration. When they are leaving offices, when they are leaving office, they burn down parastatals. The special investigator on the activity of the Central Bank of Nigeria and related entity, Jim Obaze, has classified the offices of the embattled former governor, Godwin Emefiele, as crime scenes where several criminal activities were perpetrated under former President Muhammadu Buhari's administration. The special investigator, in his report, therefore sought prosecution of Emefiele, former acting CBN governor, Mr. Fola Shodun Shonubi, Director Security Services Department, Mr. P.C. Eze, and one Matthew Oshunride, for alleged destruction of 5 fireproof safes, housebreaking, burglary, theft, amongst other crimes. According to the report, when the investigator visited the Apex Bank in the course of the investigation, the governor's office wing, his actual office, presented a bizarre scene. 5 fireproof safes were seen wide open, with several assault and violent destructions. They were all confirmed and empty and desolate. A handwritten handover note written in red ink dated 14th June 2023 and signed by the suspended governor was found lying atop a side mini table to the executive settee inside the office. The note is in the usual and known calligraphy of Mr. Godwin Emefiele. It is still at the spot, as the office is still sealed until Emefiele's trial is completed. The report further stated that the CBN deputy governor confirmed that the DSS brought Emefiele only twice prior to that date. The report said that written inquiries to the then, so it goes on and on. Anyway, Emefiele destroying evidence. So let's just leave it at that. So Emefiele destroying, imagine that guy must rot in jail. So they say Tinubu is not moving against crime. I don't think that argument can hold. It is unknown to me. Sadiya Farouk denies link to contractor arrested by EFCC over 37 billion naira fraud. So it was a looting spree. The Buhari administration. But if you think about it, that they did it for 8 years solid, how much can they recover? They probably not much. Immediate past Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development, Sadiya Farouk, has denied knowing James Okwete, a contractor who was arrested by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission for allegedly laundering 37 billion naira. She described the allegation of complicity as a malicious attack on a person. Umar Farouk responded in the late hours of Monday, December the 25th, in a message posted on our Instagram handle and on our Twitter handle and Instagram page. It was previously reported that details of an ongoing EFCC probe revealed that 37 billion naira was transferred from the federal government coffers and sent to 38 different bank accounts domiciled in 5 legacy commercial banks belonging to or connected to Okwete. Okwete's arrest coincided with the ongoing probe of the Humanitarian Ministry and 3 ministers who served under the immediate past administration of Muhammadu Buhari. So there it is. It's a gift that just keeps on giving that space. Let me see. It's a gift that just keeps on giving. So it's a gift. I mean, the level of looting is quite a thing, but I think maybe we should play this. This comes in here. So let me play you this. I think this is the moment for this. So let me bring you this. Oh, hold on. Yes, let's. So this is Buhari's response to all that.
Nobody should ask me to come and give you any evidence in any court. Otherwise, whoever it is, he will be in trouble.
So there it is right there. So Buhari abandons all of them, of course. So there is that. So this is a Bishop T.D. Jakes. I'm not going to go heavily into this, but it's one of the premier preacher man, clergyman within Christendom who I think has come out somewhat. Bishop T.D. Jakes gets emotional whilst reacting to rumors of his relationship with Diddy and allegations of sleeping with men. Popular Texas preacher, Bishop T.D. Jakes, got quite emotional whilst explaining his relationship with Diddy and allegations of sleeping with men. T.D. Jakes has been trending after rumors of an association with embattled music producer Diddy took hold online. Jakes' name swirled on the internet rumor mill, with social media users claiming the preacher attended sex parties hosted by Diddy, questioning his sexuality. Addressing the scandalous Diddy-related TikTok rumors about himself during his Christmas service, the preacher noted that some people came in solely to hear what he had to say about the boss. He quickly made it clear that he would not. All of you who expect me to address a lie, you can log off. I will not use this sacred day and this sacred pulpit to address a lie when I have the chance to preach the truth. So the speculations continue to circulate around that guy. So let's go on to this. This addresses what we discussed in the previous session, why Pastor Adeboye sat on a royal chair. Olugbon, the Olugbon of Orile Igbon, His Royal Highness, let's do that. The Olugbon of Orile Igbon, His Royal Majesty, Oba Francis Alao, has cleared the air on the heated criticism that trailed the visit of the General Overseer of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, who sat on one of his chairs in the palace. His reaction was a response to avalanche of criticism by some people condemning the monarch for allowing it. He said, my attention has been drawn to different types of reactions to a photo circulating on social media where the GORCCJ Pastor Adeboye sat on one of the palace's chairs. Let me set the record straight by reminding all that Pastor Adeboye was in Orile Igbon for an evangelism program which held on the playing ground of Olugbon High School. His chopper landed in an open space within the palace, from where I received him into my living room. We spent some time talking about Nigeria and Orile Igbon before we moved to the venue of the program, where thousands of people were already gathered. As a mark of honor, I offered one of the ceremonial royal chairs that are usually reserved for top dignitaries to Pastor Adeboye to be used for the program. So essentially, the denial then that it wasn't actually his throne. Yes, the denial then that it wasn't actually his throne. It was more of a ceremonial, a big man seat that they offer to big men. So all roads still to Tinubu's house. And here is what's his name, Kashim Shettima, going to pay homage to Daddy. No, I think this is the one we saw just now. So let's leave that. Let's see. Is this the one? Yeah, no, this is the one we saw just now. But it says the Vice President of Nigeria, His Excellency Kashim Shettima, and Nigeria's Governors Forum, led by its chairman and executive governor of Kwara State, arrived at Mr. Tinubu's residence in Lagos to pay homage to President Tinubu. So here it is, the Rankadede system that we have. Is just the whole thing just so ridiculous. The whole thing just so ridiculous. Let's see, what else have we not touched on? Okay, we've touched on that. We touched on that. We touched on. Hold on. Yes, we touched on this. Actually, should I bring you this one? Let me bring you this one as a final one. So this is from Benjamin Hudenyi. This is the PR Police Nigeria. It says, recently, at Follow LSG installed some solar-powered street lights in some parts of the state. A few weeks later, the solar panels were being stolen. The police was informed and got to work. A few days back, 30-year-old Emmanuel was arrested by officers from Alausa Division on Ikosi Road with 4 solar panels moment after he removed them. Investigation, so this is why I'm bringing you it. Investigation reveals that the suspect was one of the technicians contracted to install the solar-powered street light. Investigation is ongoing. So here it is right there. So the guy now, a Lagos State agent, commissioned to install solar panels. So he dutifully goes on to install the solar panel as directed by Lagos State, and then in the dead of the night, he comes back and steals them. So that's just Nigeria for you. It just tickled me when I saw it. Only in Nigeria, you'd say. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let's play the K guys, and then we kick it off. And by the way, the super chat. Let me address one thing before we. Oh, okay. Let me bring it up. Hold on. Let me address one thing before we. Let me address one thing before we. Before we move on. So So let me remove this. Let me update you on where we are regarding our GoFundMe thing. So our GoFundMe, as you know, we raised £955 in total. So £955, donations from people like Fumilola Dada, a GK, a Gendu, etc., Celibate and whatnot. So £995 raised. In the course of conversations, what was agreed was that we'll split it into 3 and give it to we give it to 3 geographical zones. So we'll give one to the southwest, we'll give one to the southeast, we'll give one to the north. So now I've spoken to Folly Bees to help us identify our candidates in the southwest that will be beneficiaries. And then I've spoken to Ekene, and I've also spoken to Ejenje Media, Mazi Esioke. So between the 2 of them, they'll identify the candidates in the southeast. So that's where that is. So now for the north, we already have a son who we've already identified as our candidate. So as at a few days exchange rate, the £995 came to approximately 1.3 million naira, and then it split into. Let me say, I hope that is visible on the screen. It splits into about 430,000 naira. So the first tranche of 430,000 naira has been sent to Hassan. who is now in the process of handing them out to the beneficiaries and then reporting back. So that's where we are with that. So that is where we are with that. So let me just let me tidy it up with this. So let me share this as well. All right. So these are my exchanges with Hassan. So so it says yes. So I asked for his account details, and then it says I said a total of approximately 1.3, but the platform said to split it 3 ways. I will be sending you, I said approximately, but I actually sent him exactly, I hope this is shown on the screen. I actually sent him exactly 430, as you can see on the screen, and I'll show it again. Oh, is this showing on the screen? Oh no, let me remove that. Yes, let me remove that. So there it is. It says so I asked for his account details, and then I said then I explained that the platform said to split it 3 ways. So I'll be sending you approximately 430 to administer for Zainab, Mama Hadiza, and maybe one other. Yeah, and then it says, why is it necessary? Why can't we send it directly to the beneficiaries? And I said it is best if he coordinates it. So he sends his account details. I sent it to him. And then and then here is the confirmation right here. It says okay, I have sent you 430K. Let me know when you get it. And then he confirms funds received. I will keep you informed. So that is where we are with that. Just so I'll continue to provide an audit trail, of course, as I'm sure it would be your expectation. So let me play the K guys, and then we kick it off. Let's see where. And there.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Wile ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So the amen to that, of course, on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So Ikuko Niru Agbeche, we got our King Emeka joining us. Good to see you, Mekus. Emeka, Ajale Koko is with us. Good to see Ajale Koko, and the return of Thomas. There is Thomas right there. And I think Charlie Boy is with us as well. So good to see you, gentlemen. Good to have you. So let's kick it off. Should we kick it off with you, Emeka?
Yeah, one man.
Alpha.
Very good. I'm having a Boxing Day meal.
Is that leftovers from Christmas Day, Abi?
Exactly, my brother.
You know that turkey never finishes. You know, it will be your sandwich for the rest of the week. That's what usually happens. You end up a sandwich filling, doesn't it?
Delicious. At some point, you probably may get tired of it.
Yes, unless you start to wrap it in all manners of funky delights. But yeah, so here we go. So, what are you looking at in the news? Let's start it off from there.
Anyway, I'm seeing how they are trying to finish Emefiele and exposing his grievous sins. Right, it's a strange one that. Well, it was rumored anyway that he bought Titan and as well as UBA, Union Bank rather. So apparently it appears that there's some truth to it and the questions are being called. What I don't like about this investigation is that they are not pinpointing other proxies and other beneficiaries, those who collaborated, conspired with him. I think they need to call their names so that we can have a better view. Because from this point of,
are we looking to hear names like Dangote?
Well, if they have a hand in all this economic mess, then definitely you name them. I'm not saying go and arrest them, but you name them and let them come and explain themselves. I know Baba was saying, we need to try to be careful, see how they can come around if they can. If these individuals keep hiding behind their crimes or behind some shady deals, we will not move forward. So for the administration to show that it is different from the past, name the names. You don't need to arrest them, but shame them. You were involved in this. Then, if you know it's not a crime, if you know it's not bad, then why did you get yourself involved in it in the first place? From the look of things now, it's appearing like it's a witch hunt to Emefiele. If you are not naming proxies, I've read a snippet of the reports given to the media houses. They're talking about proxies, beneficiaries. Name their names. They are people. They are not immovable objects. They are individuals that benefited from this or had a hand in it. Only a few people, and those people were from CBN. Name their names. Let's know these individuals.
Would you want those names named? Or yes, would you want those names named? Or would you be happier if those people volunteer the money back and Emefiele is just the fall guy? If they are wanting to volunteer the money back to avoid all of the legal hula baloo. So if they want to volunteer, if they can negotiate to keep their names out and give the money back, most of it, if not all of it, and just let Emefiele take the rap, would that satisfy you, or you want blood?
No. We will never learn, right? This happened with what's her name? Was the petroleum minister previously? Dezani was the scapegoat during the Buhari administration, right? Now it's Emefiele. So what we will have is the same pattern of things going on in the country. Is the Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, who will be the fall guy when Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration is over. So it's now looking like a cyclic expedition. After an administration, you look for somebody that will bear the sins of the administration, while others who benefited from it or who were also instrumental to the whole issue will move on with life, and nothing happens. Now, why do I keep forgetting her name? She is saying that she gave somebody $9 billion. Was it $9 billion or how much? $9 billion.
Yes, $9 billion. I think that story. She's come out to deny it. Yes.
Oh, okay. She came out to deny it. So it's nice. You see the pattern, right? Now, even Emefiele is coming out. I don't know if you followed the news yesterday or the day previous. Emefiele is denying that all this is a witch hunt, that all this didn't happen. He didn't open 355 accounts. He didn't have that amount of money in the account. That all this is a witch hunt. So it now shows that our investigation or our investigators are not serious individuals. Name these people, do a report. It doesn't matter. Put it out in the public. Let's all see. Those who benefited and those who didn't benefit from it, let them come and answer questions, or let their name be there. Then you ask them what happened. But it seems we are just running a kangaroo situation in the country, and I'm really afraid we will never learn from this if we don't change the pattern of things that we do.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space. The gushing manner that Alex Oti used to reference the Tinubu administration, courageous decisions, necessary actions. That's not the tone you'd expect from an opposition space. The one and only Labour candidate governor. So, what are you making of Alex Oti?
It is so strange, and he's the only Labour governor in the party. It just shows the way the country is running. But then again, from a political point of view, it shows the admiration that politicians have for the president, right? I saw you playing in the news, the Governors Forum all marching to Borderland to go say hi to the president. Politically, you can tell that this man is highly respected. He's not a man that, unlike, the Buhari or the Obasanjo era where people are scared. This is a man that they admire, they respect, they want to hang out with him. If you pay attention to the news, and I'm sure you do, you notice each time he's away from Aso Rock, that is when many people of influence rush across to see him, right? They know that those protocols around Aso Rock will not stop them from saying hi to him. When he was out in Germany, you saw a lot of people flew to Germany to India rather, and then when he went to Dubai, people flew, paid their own ticket around to go say hi to him. That's the time they were like, "Oh, I have a favor. Oh, this I want to do this, Mr. President. Can you help me?" For me, I just think 2027 is a wrap. From the look of things, is a wrap. Even from the River State incident, he played his hands like a father, right? He played his hands like a savvy politician. He didn't look at it that, oh, River State is burning. Let me watch and see how I can benefit from the conflict, right? I can play it both ways. But he called the warring factions together, sat them down and made a deal with them. So other governors are watching and they're like, oh, this man is somebody that they will want to emulate. And kudos to him from the politics side of it. But again, goodbye to the opposition. I don't think they are going to survive this. Even if your governor from Abia State is showering the president so much praise, I think it's a wrap. If you ask me, I think it's a wrap.
All right. And Wole Soyinka, of course, pretty much along the same lines. It's funny, actually. Nothing succeeds like success. So Wole Soyinka very much opposed to the idea because he was wanting a generational shift. But then, of course, now he's an old friend. Nothing succeeds. Like everybody wants to be friends with the winner.
Honestly speaking, success has so many fathers. Failure is a bastard. And the failure has no father at all. So everybody wants to be associated with success or successful people. They want to hang around them. They want to be with them, especially when such a successful man is very powerful and also the president of the country. But again, there's something very distinguished or distinctive from the president. He's, a man that listens, is a man that opens his hands to all. Then again, there's this kind of charisma. You can't see it physically, but you can feel it whenever he's around. The way he moves, even this man who did Papa Ajasko, I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I saw it. He said, my friend, come here.
My friend, come here. You understand? No, yes. Come here. The guy was trying to double up. I said, come here, come and greet me. So He's that individual who, how will I put it? Let's be very honest. He's well respected. He's very well. I can't say love because, you still hear some toxic comments, but respect. The man is well respected.
There's almost a sense of unshacklement within Nigeria, isn't it? From the dark clouds of the Buhari administration. So you almost feel people can speak freely, people can act freely. There's almost like a lift and a bounce in the country just from that transiting of power. Or
Yeah, there's a clear change. Yes, economically things are not taking the right shape, but politically you can see that there's a clear change. There's a bounce. There's an uplift. There's a different tone to things. There's also some form. I may be wrong, but there's also some form of openness, in the sense of the administration has thrown open the door and willing to listen to all parties. Come, and he made the first step anyway. Gave his hand out for the opposition. Come work with me. Come be part of my government. Let's uplift the country and govern the country properly. My only take in all this is if he can get the economic situation right, awesome, fantastic. That would be very good. Then again, I think the country is faced with two prominent or salient situations: security and economic factors. Those two things, if he scores them, I don't think he would be marked into the history of times. There will never be a mention of Nigeria that you will not mention Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So I would want him to take that. It's an opportunity for him. The bigger the challenge, the bigger the opportunity for him to really crest his name in the sands of time.
All right. You said the bigger the challenge, the bigger the opportunity, but opportunity presents now. Nigerian president orders arrest of attackers who left 113 people dead. So this is in Plateau State. So
yeah,
you've already said it. One of the tests that would determine his success or failure is this sort of headlines.
Exactly,
so now this is now that space. Now how we now handles that will tell a lot of people as to the direction of travel. So
yeah, fantastic. I saw the news. It's really sad. Those who slept to enjoy the festive period could not wake up like normal people anymore. We can't continue in this situation. We can't continue to live life like this in Nigeria. Especially those in the north, right? They can't continue to not know if they are going to wake up the next morning or if their children is ever going to go to school anymore. So it's very sad and it is extremely strange. And it is good the president has made the call. It's not just only about the call. He should follow up on with the security operatives to go in and fish those people. Like you have said, this is a great test of his administration. Fishing them out will signal something to not only to those who perpetrate these ghastly acts, but also to the rest of the country that this president actually means well. That this president is different from his predecessor. He's not a lip service president. So,
do you think he should visit?
Well, we don't know what his schedule would look like, right? Or what his schedule is looking like. A visit is great, fantastic. But what is a visit if you just go there, see these individuals and you don't catch the culprit? So I would think he should visit much later because he's currently spending the Christmas holiday in Lagos, and there might be some programs for him to do. A lot of people want to propose, he should go and see them. It's understandably so. But again, it's just like you have an occasion to attend, and that occasion has been marked for a very long time, and you are not there, then something else happens, yes, which is quite an emergency. You finish that and then you can go. But what is more important to the rest of the country at this point in time is to catch the culprits and as well as put a stop to this menace going on in the country. It is not good for the president who keeps claiming that he wants prosperity peace and wealth and to the country, then he should not play lip service to this, because an insecure country is a country that will definitely not be business friendly. Nobody wants to come and set up their shop and then they too cannot breathe the next day. So the president must take this very seriously. He must not play lip service to this. He must also call the military as well as the intelligence agencies to go out and get these guys, and as well as also use this opportunity to ask the military what are they doing, what's their job description, what's their KPI, and what's their, because the military now, if you ask me, their performance matrix is not looking good for them. They've thrown bomb at individuals in. Where was that? Was it in Kaduna? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was
now,
in Kaduna. Yes,
in Kaduna. Now we are hearing people kidnapping children in schools. Now is Plateau State where people are being killed during festive period. Their performance matrix is not really looking good. I think that the chief of defense staff as well as the chief of army staff are performing below par.
Go on, Charles.
Yeah, I have a question. Why is it so hard for Nigeria to stop the killing in the north? Why so hard for them to stop the killing in the north? It's not that hard to solve the problem.
If you ask me, I don't know. There is either two things: complacent or some individuals are benefiting from it in at the higher ups, because I don't know why it should be that difficult for them to go in and address the insecurity in the country. So now, I know our Nigerian military, they are very good. They know how to do their risk threat assessment. They know how to identify hotbeds in the country. And Plateau is one of them. Kaduna is another place. Bruno is one place again. Zamfara, same again. Medugri, which is in Bruno. Those places are hotbeds.
You know what's always struck me, Emeka, is that these people, the security space, they are more reactive than proactive. So we've never heard just out of the blues that they've carried out some big operation and found a large arms factory, busted and arrested some big czar behind all of this. So it's always after the incident, then they'll go and drop bombs all over the place and kill a few people. But where is the intelligence gathering? Where is all of this? So many agencies that we're paying for. Where is the science that they're using to tackle these things?
I agree with you. I agree completely. That's the first thing that got me really concerned. What are the intelligence communities doing? What are they doing? What is like they are not coordinating themselves. They are not coordinating their activities. And then again, even after the crime has been perpetrated, you wait for so long and you don't hear any results. So it's that they are well, let me be very careful, but we want them to take the job seriously. And the only person that can do that and ensure that these agencies take their job very, very seriously is the president. Our defense budget keeps going up and crime rates keeps going up. It's strange. If our defense budget is going up, the crime rate should be going down, but it's going up. So I don't understand. It's like the more money we throw at the military, the more insecurity we're getting out. So I'm not saying there's correlation, but I'm not saying it's causative.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space, Emeka. I'm not sure if you're following the politics of Europe, but it seems to be latching to the right. Are you following that space, and do you have commentaries on it?
I am not, but I watched what you shared on the screen, and anyway, I don't really understand what the word politics, especially from Europe and the United States, is turning out to be. Scary times, if you ask me. Scary times.
All right, brilliant. You still have the floor, but I think we have a new voice joining us. Chukwu Igwe, Chuks, you finally made it here. I thought we were too intimidated by the one-man space. Chukwu?
Please, let him move on. Yeah, move on to Chukwu.
Chukwu Igwe.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Thank you for letting me on the panel. I'm I'm Igbo. I was born in Nigeria, but I was raised in the United States. And my view of Nigeria is that it is a failed state. The state does not have the ability, it doesn't have a monopoly on the legitimate use of force, and it doesn't have the ability to protect its citizens from these kinds of attacks. And when these attacks occur, it doesn't have the ability to follow up and bring the people to justice. And I think this is one of the biggest things that is affecting Nigeria is the security issue. Um, I don't really have much faith in Tinubu's ability to bring these people to justice. But what should have occurred is there should have been a press conference announcing that the people responsible were either captured or killed by now, which hasn't happened. So I don't have faith in these security services to actually confront and kill the people responsible for these attacks. So it's a failure of security and of the state of Nigeria as a whole, in my opinion.
All right. So my response to that will be wrong, wrong, right, and then wrong. In just what you said. So no state has the monopoly of violence, but a state must have the overwhelming advantage of violence. But there are guns everywhere, so nobody has a monopoly of violence. One, and you cannot say that Nigeria has not been able to keep their people safe. Because these incidents, they are essentially guerrilla attacks, and a lot of these incidents that are prevented, they don't make the headlines because they're not sexy enough. Nigerians go to bed and they wake up in the morning and go about their day. The overwhelming mass of the people do that, and so wrong. But I'm saying that Tinubu lacks the capacity to address it. I would say too early, because of course you heard from Professor Wole Soyinka, who's saying that look, the guy has barely even pulled the chair back to sit down, and never mind having expectations of him. So maybe you're expecting too much, Chuku.
Just one follow-up. Where is the intelligence agency's ability to predict when these events will occur? Is there any capacity to do such?
Yeah, no, that's where the question is. Where is the intelligence gathering? Where is the preemptive actions? Where is the proactive actions? Where is actions commensurate with the level of budgeting, as Emeka just highlighted there? So there's a complicity, a lot of people believe, between what is going on and the security forces, because their budgets continue to increase and they continue to loot it, and those increments as a result of this insecurity. So a lot of people feel that it is not to their advantage to stop it.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'll yield to the next speaker. Thank you.
All right, hang around. We want to hear more from you. So that's Chuku right there. So let me take you to this space. You are in the United States, so you probably don't know about the right wing goings on in Europe. Let me go on from you, Chuku, to, or do you have any thoughts on that? Europe latching to the right?
I do actually. What's happening is that the welfare state and open borders are incompatible. So as you have an influx of immigrants, it puts pressure on infrastructure. It puts pressure on housing. It puts pressure on healthcare. It uses up a lot of resources. So this shifting to the right is a normal response of the citizens seeing that they are competing with limited resources with people who didn't system. So I think you're going to see that in most Western countries. I see it here in the United States. The sentiment toward illegal immigrants has grown more coarse and angry over since the Biden administration came into office, because the influx of illegal immigrants has been huge, and people are noticing in their day-to-day lives a reduction of all sorts of things related to healthcare and other infrastructure. Their schools are becoming crowded with illegal immigrants, and citizens who pay into the system are being confronted with people who never paid into the system competing for the same resources. So it's not going to be very popular, and I see this only moving forward and accelerating.
Yeah, you're exactly right. What you just described, maybe that's the experience in the United States, but that is certainly the experience in Denmark. The complaint of the Danish people is that, look, these people, you are opening the borders, they are flooding in, there's a mass influx into that space. One, you know, the mistake that they make, a lot of, especially the German space, a lot of the Scandinavian spaces and all of that, they open their borders to people coming from war-torn areas, but they're a restive civilized society. So the two don't often mix. And then there's new waves of crime. There's a ghettoization going on in within their country, which is something that alien and foreign to their spaces. And then, of course, the pressure on social services, social amenities, and welfare. They've increased the taxes in Denmark about 3-4 times, and the people are saying enough, you know.
And not only that, the influx is too fast for the system to assimilate the people coming in. So it's supposed to be an orderly, assimilation and integration of citizens. So to make sure that the people coming in are not criminals who are going to be, armed robbers, and who are going to be productive members of society.
Woman, can I ask you a quick question real quick?
Yeah, good.
Chuku, what is the intelligence agency in the United States that's predicting when mass shootings will take place? Is there one?
The FBI does become involved when these occur, but that's after the fact. And you know for a fact that whenever there's a mass shooting event, the person will be killed or captured 100% of the time. You cannot say that.
I get that. I get the aftermath part. I want to agree with you, but because you were saying that in Nigeria, where's the intelligence agencies that they're supposed to be predicting when these attacks will happen, and I'm asking you, in the United States, do they have one that can predict when mass shootings will take place or when any shootings will take place?
I was talking about the bombing attack in Kaduna, when people are going to be bombing a target. There are all.
But you can agree with me that no one can predict when a man will decide to wake up and go kill other people. No one can predict that. It's unpredictable.
If you're talking about a lone gunman, a lone perpetrator, yes. But if you're talking about a collaboration of multiple people, that is detectable, most definitely.
No.
You see, they have the element of surprise. That is the thing, Chuku. They have the element of, because it's a guerrilla space. They operate in small satellite cells. And also, but still, that's where intelligence gathering comes in, because the intelligence services, they should have, we're 25 years into this space. They should already be able to infiltrate that space by now and establish some sort of preemptive action. But no, very difficult to stop, even for Americans, is what Mike is saying.
But can the perpetrators be assured that they will be killed or captured every time they do this? Or will they...
Let me respond, what the question I have to ask is, where is this attack taking place? Is it taking place in places where we have more? Because you can't say this attack is taking place in more where people of higher class or middle class or more of a mainstream Nigeria.
It's usually isolated communities.
Some rural communities, some villages somewhere where they are so spread. And in the north, it's more easier to do in the north because the northern villages are all spread apart. You understand? So, and you can't say you want to have a police station in every village that are miles apart. You understand? So that's why it's easier for those kind of things to happen in the north. So it's not like this thing is happening like all over Warri, Lagos, Benin City, Abuja, like the main places where we can call mainstream Nigeria, and then we can say, hey, what's going on? Where are the law enforcement and things like that?
But Mike, Chuku is right. For as long as this thing has been happening, we've not really heard of any arrest or any significant.
Sorry, one man. What does he mean by mainstream Nigerians? I want to get.
Yeah,
say
normal people now, not Agberos.
no, I didn't say mainstream Nigerians. I say
This
mainstream
is not
like
happening here in
Nigeria, like
mainstream Nigerians. I think you should
I
renounce
didn't
that.
say mainstream
No, he
Nigerians.
said
I'm calling
he said mainstream Nigeria, not Nigerians. It means cosmopolitan hubs.
but what
No,
Mike makes it
one
very
man,
clear. What he's
one
describing is a scenario where large groups of the Nigerian population cannot depend on the police or military to protect them from these attacks. This is the problem. This represents the Nigeria
where
feeling.
it's happening is not where the large group of Nigerians reside. Where these things are happening, it's not where the large group of Nigerians reside. It's usually good, like we said, it's usually villages of a few hundreds of people. You
But to
know,
the perspective, it's a
those are where these things are happening.
but to
Like
the
if they
people
say it happened in Plateau, they're not saying it happening in the middle of Jos.
now, but to the
It's one rural parts like that.
what makes it different? That's the point I want.
No, there's a big difference.
But
Even in the United States, certain things that can happen in like the rural parts, it's usually easier to detect if it's going to happen within a city. In the cities in the United States, they have cameras everywhere. But if you go to the rural part of America, they don't have cameras everywhere. Government cannot pull surveillance, you know.
Wait.
But let's not get deep into. It's not yet to. I'm not yet. Oh, go ahead.
Are you actually defending a government that
Is anybody defending government now? Every go with this strawman bullcrap.
No, there's nothing like straw man. You're talking about lives. We have gone to a point where lives mean nothing in Nigeria. And
okay, fine. That's a different argument. That's not what I'm saying here. I'm just presenting what's going on, the facts of what's on ground. And you're accusing me of defending government.
No. See, when these things keep happening since 2009, it is high time we start calling it out with every strength in us. Not saying,
we should now, and I call it out too.
It should happen. I mean, it's just some Nigerians, few hundreds of thousands somewhere. So I mean, their life is really important. They're not in the diaspora. They're not in Lagos. They are not in Warri.
Did anybody say their life is not important? Did anybody say it's not important? The government should not find a solution.
No, when you talk, you need to listen back to yourself and get what scenario you're doing.
Okay. I don't know. I didn't hear myself.
Uptown, to be fair, that wasn't what Mike was hinting at. What he's hinting at is that they are isolated communities and a lot more difficult for the security net to stretch to.
No, one man, it's not.
No, what I'm saying is, hold on, let me tell you what I'm saying. Hold on. When someone said the entire Nigeria is a failed state, no, it's more of the certain parts. It's more like a security field has completely failed in certain part, like places like that. Yeah, we agree that the Nigerian security system has completely failed. But you can't say that what's happening in that part can exactly happen in every part of the country. Because for you to say this is a failed country, that means the entire country is failed. No, that's my argument. We can agree that, in those rural parts where those things are happening, it's a failed. Nigeria failed in terms of how to tackle that problem. They failed. But you can't say that problem is the entire Nigeria. If it becomes if it's something that's happening in the entire Nigeria, then we can agree that, it's a failed country in terms of security wise. Because I know when I go there, the part of Nigeria where I go, that kind of stuff cannot happen.
But here's the issue: you go to war areas in the south, you don't hear killings happen. Why happen or not? I want to know. I wanted to ask Mike, how many of the Owo massacre guys has been nabbed today?
And most of them were caught.
How many?
And most of them, they turned out to be Gala people, not Fulanis. Remember, they were caught now.
Okay. How many of the Fulani guys, we know you heard the one that happened last week, how many of them have been caught? How many of the ones across Jos, Nasarawa? The problem is that people are now so used to what is going on in Nigeria, and that's what Kadiria was saying the other day, that these killings are now grossly underreported, as if we are killing chicken or goats. Let me tell you, for every one single life in Plateau that goes down, it's equal to a Dangote's life. So the moment we start seeing it like that, we'll see that we need to hold the necks of these guys to know that we cannot be increasing the budget of our defense every day, sinking in our money there, and a group of cartels are there putting their baskets, taking it up, and then sponsoring insecurity. and creating an economy around it. And we are saying that the government cannot chase out these guys. The government cannot track down these guys. Let me ask a question. When is Malami going to release that list? He said he said on Channels TV last 2 years that they already have a list of terrorist financiers and they were going to release it soon. This December is going to make it 3 years. When is he going to do it?
Well, there it is. Maybe the new man.
I mean, we're all joking in this country, for real. Guys, continue, please.
All right. Chuku, let me take you to this space. Since you are American, you should be able to know what's going on with TB Jakes and the speculations around this.
TD Jakes, the pastor.
Yes.
From what I hear, he's embroiled in some kind of scandal that's connected to the rapper P. Diddy, alleging some kind of sexual misconduct, but I don't know the explicit details. I don't want to slander or misspeak, but I know that it's to do with sexual misconduct related to P. Diddy and other people, but I don't know the specifics, and I can't really comment in great detail on that because I'm really not familiar with that situation. Very detailed.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. We'll loop back to you in a moment. Let's loop in the direction of Ajale Koko, who is also with us. Ajale Koko, are you ready?
You can go to someone else.
All right. I'll come back to you. All right. Let's come to you then. Let's come to you uptown. Catch us up with what's going on in Nigeria. So the festive season. I suppose what happened in Plateau State is the biggest news. I imagine uptown.
Woman, thank you very much. Merry Christmas, my my second family after obedient family. My hybrid family, where I have Agbados. This is the only portal for Agbados to become my friends. If not, this is the only place I can be friends with my dear fellow citizens on the other side of the political divide. And so happy Christmas to everybody. I hope you guys are all enjoying Christmas with your families wherever you are around the world, including our listeners, those in the comment section and those that listen to us. And please do a Christmas gift for us today by clicking on that like button. I know I have a lot of my friends here listening, so make me proud. So one month, quickly, mixed feelings. It was a Black Christmas for the people of Plateau, obviously, as you know already. Very sad. One too many. But I don't like the fact that it's not the biggest news on the social media space. I mean, it's not the biggest trend on the social media space, which I feel it should be. Well, I don't know if you saw that video. I don't know.
Which video? Is there a video on?
Yes, there is a
video.
But
what is being buried?
Okay, didn't know. Okay, probably that's why nobody could relate with my attachment with that incident for somebody to come and start gaslighting people. That video is online, women that were carrying their babies on their back were lying in the pool of their blood, and their babies were awake, looking at their mom's body, still strapped on the hands of their mom on the ground.
Uptown, why are they doing this? Is the question. To what end? To what end?
Woman.
Hold on. Uptown, we have Alexander joining us. Alexander Gomez. Good to see you.
Good to see you. How are you?
We're good. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. I sent a message to you yesterday. You didn't have the courtesy to respond.
Did I not? I thought you were responding to my message. Apologies. I thought you were.
Oh no. But not to worry. I know you do. I know you do 10 things simultaneously. So that's fine. Merry Christmas to everybody, and I wish everybody the best of the new year coming. What's the topic of conversation today, man?
We were just we were going through Emefiele's excesses. So they found out that he bought Union Bank through proxy, also Fidelity Bank and all of that. So we're just speculating as to just how deep this guy went into the Nigerian coffers. And then we were talking about T.B. Jakes, an American preacher man that has been found. Yeah.
Let me start with T.G. Jakes. T.G. Jakes says that he's 97% Igbo. 97%.
Really?
Yes, 97%. He even speaks a little bit of Igbo. But coming back to the scandal, there's something quite. Mike is there. Mike lives in Texas. Mike is a Texan. There's something quite feminine about T.G. Jakes. Something that I can't pinpoint, but I've always suspected him to be a punk, for lack of a better word. So this is not coming to me as a surprise. He behaves exactly like my one of my residential managers in one of my facilities. They look exactly the same. They have the same gesture. They talk the same way, and he's gay. So I'm adding two and two to make fun. I'm thinking that this man has some sexual skeletons in his cabinet. So I won't be surprised.
But what if he was though? Does it reduce or diminish him from being able to be a pastor?
Yeah, I think so. I think with the kind of status that he holds in America as one of the top 5 pastors in America, that doesn't go down well. Not with me anyway. But it doesn't come to me as a surprise. We all know P. Diddy is a closet homosexual. He's abused a lot of people. He's in trouble right now because he's paying a lot of out of court settlements to his accusers. So
they just keep coming out. I think it's on about there are about 4 or 5 of them now accusing him.
You heard about the one with there was another one that was very popular with him and another guy that I read recently. This is Puff Daddy. So what's the common denominator between Puff Daddy and TJ? That's between them and their God. But for me, it doesn't smell good if they label TD Jakes. There was a very popular pastor in Atlanta. I mean, he had 6 packs and it was a top 10, one of those super mega churches back in Atlanta 10 years ago. I think he owned the biggest church in Atlanta. And then later on, we discovered that he was playing around with boys in his ministry. And then 3-4 weeks later, the shame was too much. He resigned and then he died. So, there's a lot of homosexuality in America, unfortunately. But I'm not going to hold my breath if it's confirmed that T.G. Jakes is a closet homosexual. And if he is,
but there seems to be a lot of it within the black community. That's what I'm saying now. Because of course, even Will Smith, he went through a few weeks ago allegations, whatnot.
Yes, that's true. But it would be sad for him to lose his status. T.G. Jakes is a really big man of God here in America. I mean, this man is top 5 in the whole of the United States, without a shadow of a doubt. And that label would just diminish his status, unfortunately. But that's his way of life. I mean, who am I to say that whatever tickles his fancy, he shouldn't go for? But certain people will expect better things from them. There was the same thing. Obama went down a little bit because someone came out about a month and a half ago on Fox Network and said that him and Obama, when he was in university, they did drugs and they had a homosexual relationship. You know, so and and now you see why Obama advocated, because this new homosexuality where it's naturally embraced now in America. Obama started this thing. Obama opened the way for these people. Obama gave them this opportunity to become whoever they want to become in America. There's no stigma to it anymore. So and I know that.
But a lot of these allegations, though, somewhat clout chasing.
I don't think so. I don't think
You
so.
don't think so?
No, I don't think so. I think that Obama one. I believe. I believe the Obama one because I know that I read somewhere a long time ago that Obama was in love with his university professor and wanted to have a homosexual relationship with the guy. So it's not there's an element of truth to the whole thing. They're not chasing clout. No, they're not. I think I think they're just exposing these people for who they really are. Coming back to Emefiele, um, he's the worst. I've said it before. He's the worst central bank governor, and he's the worst product from Maryland Comprehensive High School. It is so sad that I can even open my mouth and say that I have a common educational background with this dude. This man was so corrupt. And
It
I
seems
think
as though he only went in there to steal and nothing else. There's nothing else
no,
to.
I think what happened was I said it on another platform. I think what happened was when he got into that when Buhari came in, because he's a very intelligent man intellectually, he realized that he was playing with people who didn't have the mental capacity to know what was going on, and he took advantage of it, and he went too far, and he had a new president come in who knew a bit about accountancy and knew that something wasn't adding up, and just went in for it and just discovered what was going on. I think he took advantage because Buhari didn't know what was going on in Nigeria 9 times out of 10. He was just a figurehead president. So this guy, being a very smart man, realized, okay, if I do this to do this to do this, I obviously can get away with it because these people don't know the difference between A and B. So I think that's what it is. It's the worst central bank governor we've had in Nigeria, and he's the most corrupt we've had in Nigeria. And I don't think he should get away with it. I think like someone said recently, we should go through the Chinese route. That's what we need to have in Nigeria now. All this going to jail for a day or two and being released, it's not working anymore. We have to have deterrence. Once we put that deterrent in place and we do the generalist treatment to one or two or three government officials who have been found extremely corrupt, I think the level of corruption would reduce. Because what happens invariably, these people know that when they do these things, they get away with it at the end of the day. Nothing is going to happen to Emefiele. He's going to use the technicality to get away from it, and he's going to escape the country. Watch. This is what's going to happen. We're just talking. Nothing is going to happen until the government starts putting these people where they're supposed to be. Nothing is going to happen. You pay back a little bit, you turn state evidence, and everything is hunky dory. But the next person, like you said on your show the other day, I was listening to it. Malami should be the next person to go after now. Malami should be the next person. But I bet my life Malami is not in Nigeria right now. And I don't know how stupid Emefiele was to have thought that he could get away with it and still live in the same country. I don't know why he never ran away. I don't know when he went to Jamaica, went to England. I don't know why he came back. But I guess the karma of the ordinary citizens of Nigeria was going to haunt him, and that's how we got caught. I don't know. It's sad. It's very sad. That's why we are where we are today. We have the most corrupt government officials anywhere in the world, and this must stop. This must stop. We shouldn't be where we are today. The level of suffering is way too much and is intolerable and unacceptable, and it breaks me. Well, man, thank you for having me. Let me go and have dinner. And
all right. Are you still in California? Are you still?
yeah, yeah, I'm here. I'm flying out Thursday morning. I should be back at work on Friday. I'm actually beginning to miss Houston now because I'm not used to waking up and doing nothing. So
Oh.
I don't know how I'm going to take it coming to London next year and not doing anything. It's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard.
Are you are packing it up next year? Is that what it is?
Yeah. Definitely. I'm retired now. I'm going to retire, and I'm going to be doing some Nigerian business from starting from next year. I'm going to be spending quite a bit of time in Nigeria and take investors to Nigeria. I got 1 or 2 or 3 lined up already to Nigeria. See what we can do. So let me pay my own quarter to the greatest black nation in the world. Thank you for having me.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Alexander. So that's the excellent Alexander Gomez. So thank you, Alexander. So that was Alexander. So back to you, Uptown. Thank you for yielding the space. Uptown.
Yeah, thank you very much. Um,
Yeah, you were in Plateau State, and you were saying you were somewhat aggrieved that a lot more is not being made of it.
Yes, a lot more is not being made of it. Especially after watching the video, one man. I mean, I won't tell you to play it, get it and play in the platform. It's a completely bizarre video. Um, it's just. I mean, that the only place I've not even seen that in a war zone. I've not seen that kind of image in a war zone.
You know, I just don't get what they want. Is really the thing. What's the purpose of it? We know it's not religious. We know it's essentially commercial. Are they trying to chase those people off their land so that they can seize hold of it? And a lot of people also speculate that there are mineral resources where these people are, maybe like gold, precious gem, etc. And
Yes.
these attacks are likely sponsored.
Yes, most of these attacks, I believe, that sponsors, they are largely political, and it comes directly from the heart of the structure, the currently political structure that has been in place for at least the last 15, 20 years in Nigeria. I mean, I'm talking about the most powerful people within that corridors of power. And I mean, last year during the election, these conversations we have been had here, people were bantering, saying insecurity, more money to the defense, more this, higher military, higher police. I kept saying that is not even that's not the crux of the issue as far as I'm concerned, from my own personal studies. And I think this guy, what's he called? This Dati Baba Med also hinted at that, my opinion, in one of his interview, when he talked about the fact that the insecurity is largely sponsored directly from within the corridors of power. And these people has turned this thing to a multi-billion-dollar economy that is supposed to last a lifetime. Now, the government must, personally, my opinion, the structure in place has no capacity to dismantle that. But I feel they should, at least for the sake of Nigerians who are dying every day, muster the courage, probably get radicalized by power or whatever it is, and face what they know the problem. They know that even if we put 95% of our annual budget on defense, it is still going to go into the same space where the rest of them went. So they know the issue. They know the root of it. First of all, I asked a question earlier on. I asked the question on Twitter too. Nobody's giving me answers. Where is the Malami list of the terrorist financiers? I've been counting it for him. I counted the first year down, the second year down till he left. Now I've resumed, I'm counting it for the new Attorney General because he inherited that office. He has the books. New Attorney General, it is 7 months. Release the list, for Christ's sake. Where is the investigation report of the Kuje prison break? They told us they've set up a committee, they've set up where is the report? Who was responsible?
It's unbelievable, you know.
Exactly. There are questions people are not asking in this country. There are questions people
you know it's because there's so many disasters happening within Nigeria that another disaster replaces the previous
and
disaster, and then you forget. Yes, it's just look at it now. What else is there to talk about other than this? But then, of course, like you said, where is that list of these terrorist sponsors that they even arrested some of them in Dubai, the Arabs.
Exactly.
And then you tell us you have a list. So where is that list?
That list is never going to come out.
What do you mean? It's not. He doesn't have a list, or even if he has a list, he has used it to collect money. And Malami now.
And yes, the money has been set. Transport Hilton meetings has gone down, and we are back to one man. If I say no, Kuku go bring the show away. Like, what is going on? These guys need to actually let us breathe, not like the one president is just saying for the cameras. Like, actually let us breathe. Because if you watch these videos, one man, I could be comfortable in Lagos. Doesn't mean I'm a better Nigerian than that child. Those children still hanging on to the dead bodies of their mothers on the floor on that video. I'm not more Nigerians than them. And we just wave a hand and we're like, another 100 of people killed. Oh, tomorrow another 150, another. We're not even in a war zone. Woman, just that.
All right. Let me take you to another space because that's just so it's so disheartening. It frustrates you. Things like that. They bring very sharply the limitations of your capacity. You feel so fervently that you want to do something about it, but there is nothing you can do, and that tells you the limitations of your. It's just.
I mean, just wage the damn war. Where is the Sambisa forest? Where are the hideouts? Wage the damn war. This
they should just burn that. They should just burn that forest down now. Burn that forest down. I mean, what's going on? Move communities out of that forest and declare it a no movement zone. And anything that moves there, blow it up. I mean, we have to do something now.
Like,
it's unbelievable.
We need to see that the country is serious. One man, honestly, what I'm seeing now is just a continuation of status quo. We have not seen.
It's too early to say that now. What are you expecting to see? You expect them to be parading suspects the day after?
One man, we need to see. One man, let me tell you, the only time I ever saw something like that looked like somebody wanted to do something. The last head of the army, the one that died in the plane crash.
Yes, he had a south sounding name. Yeah, I think that's why they killed him, isn't it?
Atahiru, I think something of that nature. Yeah, the guy, I followed him for that few months. You could see the vim, you can see he was there at the battlefield. You could see the passion in him to attack this head on. I had a lot of hopes. I woke up one day, they say plane crash. I'm like, oh, nice. Nigeria, here we are. Back to square one. Even the guy that looked like he wanted to do something. So somebody needs to attack this. And I heard my brother say that no, he was already making president's excuse for the president. No, he's doing visit. He already has something to do. This guy does not have the schedule of the president. Please, I don't even know the kind of support base. See, if my man was in power, God knows I will attack him. How can people kill and Obi will not go and visit and you are president? Now me go first.
No, I don't think Obi would have been capacitated to. I don't think it's an Obi or anything. So
I'm talking about like supporting somebody. How you should support a president to succeed with what my guy is doing. Like you talked about. I mean, Tinubu should. This is guys that died on Christmas Day. He should. Let me give you two examples. under the Barack Obama regime, I think there was something that happened.
I don't think you can compare us with America, but carry on.
No, now this is where we always. It's either it's either we want to move or we just want to remain where we are. And anytime we feel like we want to move, people are like, no, we're moving too fast. Let's just stay back. Those guys are way ahead of us. See, these are simple things. There's nothing that's going to. What Tinubu is doing now is Christmas holiday, receiving governors. Woman, do you believe that the Plateau State governor, few hours after the massacre in his state, went to Lagos to go and shine teeth and snap group pictures in Tinubu's house?
No, that's wrong.
That is the country we have. You went there to body lawn to go and shake hands and snap pictures with the president in his private house in the merriment of Christmas. People have just been massacred in your state. Are you a governor? I don't know whether it's PDP or PC governor or whatever party he is. That is like, and how will Tinubu even allow him? There's certain things you show. Your body language shows that, see, this is not status quo. If you enter my house, I'll tell you, step back to your state right now. Go back to your state. If you want quarrel me. We need to start showing body language that this is not the old shenanigans again. If this administration fails, Nigeria is gone. I don't know. It is gone. So all these ones that are partying in body lawn, snapping pictures in body lawn, what are they doing there?
I find it the most ridiculous thing. The way they are all. I mean, is that a new tradition? The Ranka Dede
tradition. Like, oh God.
Woman. When I said to you that this guy, you people are just promoting. You people. I said I've watched his politics. I've seen that Rakande. I can't even talk.
Ranka Dede.
Yeah, I know, it's okay. My mouth.
And it's even your language, you being partly partful and carry on.
It's so ridiculous. It's the height of I mean, woman, you see, I've watched this guy. When I come here.
Sorry, rational mind, you carry on still, but do they not think of the optics when something like that happens in Plateau State and they go and be doing this? Do they not think? But carry on.
Do they care? I mean, I've said to this guy's a narcissist. I mean, Tinubu is a narcissist. That guy, all he cares about is he just wants to be a president. He wants to have his name. Wants to have his name in the history of that country. You know, I will not know Yoruba man apart from what's his name, because he was a military warlord in some way. That's Obasanjo. That was how he was able to find himself there. Apart from that, you know, he wants to be the first Yoruba man who, as a civilian, who transitioned from being a civilian to being a president. That's what he just. That guy has. I mean, all the 7 points. What was it that he said during his campaign? I mean, you would think that these guys were ready. They knew what they were coming to do. They had everything all figured out. But look at what he's doing. He's to tell you.
But to be fair, rational mind, they went to visit him. Now they are the ones going to do the Ranka Dede. So it's not a Tinubu criticism.
No. It is Tinubu that started it. Tinubu.
Why is Tinubu at home for Christmas?
If you live in Lagos, please, let me talk, please. If you live in Lagos, I live in Lagos. Every Sunday, I drive past through Body Lawn there. In fact, I have a lot of things going on in Body Lawn and those areas behind Tinubu. There are many U.S. consulate staff homes around there. I know that very place that's like back of my hand. So what I'm trying to tell you is this, that I know what Tinubu does. People come there, fine, they come there, but he should have discouraged that. But he knows what he's doing, because I eventually achieved it, because he wants to remain relevant. That is why when people come to him, he will be sharing money. All these Alaye boys, all these Jaguda boys, they will come there, who are his tools that he used in stamping his authority in Lagos. I mean, he comes and shares money. And other people do, they come there, they come and collect money. If he has discouraged that from the beginning, that no, I'm not here, I don't have the money to share with you guys. But because he knows what he was doing, that's why people continue coming there.
Because all these politicians that you don't care about, they don't care about. They don't shit about.
When I come here, I talk to them every time. Some people come here and attack me like as if Don't worry, one man. We'll all be here and equal. We'll all see what this guy is going to do. I'm just telling you, this guy is a narcissist. He doesn't care about it.
But rational mind, to be fair, is not really. I think it's more a criticism of the governors. Who rather than the ones that have gone to Bodilon to do Rankadede.
I'm talking about I'm talking about people, humans that went there to collect money because they said they know he's around. He's going to share them a Christmas gift and all of that.
Yeah, but they've always done that. Now that's tradition. Now
even the governor too. That one too is another thing too. You see, one man. You see, I just say I don't know what you people have created the beast.
Are you complaining that it's a philanthropist? Are you?
No, that's not the way of doing philanthropy. One man, that's not the way of doing philanthropy. I can't even talk. What's wrong with me? That's not the way of doing philanthropic thing. It's a different way. That man started that Rankadede style. That's how they do it. That's how these are northern thieves, corrupt leaders. That's how they continue putting themselves.
If poor people go to him, you should tell them to get lost.
Woman. All that I know never did this.
Awolowo never had it never commanded the resources of.
No, it did. It was a premier of Western region. You know what it means?
But it's not as rich as Tinubu now.
It was. But that standard of that time. But the standard of that time, it was a very. What are you talking about? You know what Awolowo accomplished? Ordinary the education alone. You know what that it is? That many of us today are benefiting from it. Our parents benefited from it. I mean, many of us working here in the Western countries here, it's because of Awolowo's free education that most of us we are where we are today. And you are here telling me that this guy doesn't care. All he cares is just he wants to continue having that Lagos to himself and continue calling the shot there. He wants to continue impoverishing the people so that people will always come back to him and continue seeing him as a Rankadede. That's the thing.
Why?
This guy don't
care. Why
care.
should the party didn't go to Tinubu when people have been killed in Plateau State? That's what
I hate this guy's politics. You see, maybe I just hate this guy. I just don't like his politics. It just turns people to like beggar.
Rational mind. Rational mind. Yeah. The worst aspect of it is even the security, the armies, they even complain that they did not even receive their December salaries and all that. So what is the plan? Security plan for this country? All those plans laid out to fight insecurity, where are they? The government never speak about it. You see your armies on the road. They only care about collecting money because they are not well paid. They are not well established. You don't talk about their welfare. Most of them, they buy their materials, all those, and the government is not doing anything about it. Yeah, so those budget, they say they budget for insecurity, those huge amount of budget. Where are they going to? We are not a serious country at all. So
please.
We're not a serious country.
Okay, let me interject.
Look at our governors, just to go and visit one man. Just to go and visit one man. What are you looking for?
Please let me interject. First of all, what is Tinubu doing at home for Christmas? Is he a Christian? He's not a Muslim. He will go home for Salah. He will go home for Eid al-Kabir. He will go home for Juma. They will still go home for Christmas. Or who expects? It's not Muslim ticket. When Buhari was there as a president, he only go home for Salah. Christmas Salah is in the villa. You say we go to the villa church.
Public holiday now.
Doesn't matter. He has to be at work.
What is the Yoruba land? We celebrate every day.
Hold on.
Wait, don't do hold on. Just settle down. His wife is a pastor as well.
And the wife
leave his wife. Leave to his wife. See, hold on. In Japan, here, Babajaliko, hold on. Babajaliko, please hold on. Babajaliko, hold on.
Will stop cutting. Not what he is entitled to.
Let me finish, please.
No, what I'm saying is that what is entitled to. Don't
hold on now. Hold on. We give him the entitlement. We gave him the entitlement. He has the discretion to use it. That's what I'm just saying.
It's a public holiday now. So what are you
The
expecting?
public holiday have not really started. It was just Christmas holiday. They still have New Year's holiday.
Public holiday has not started on Christmas Day.
Listen, one man. Do you know workers have started going to work again today, 27th, in Nigeria?
On Boxing Day. Yeah, but are you saying
okay, now hold on now. You just said yes, so don't need to argue. Let me finish. Let me make my point. This is national security. You understand? I'm not saying the holiday. They say holiday here in Japan too, but the Prime Minister goes home on New Year because he knows they'll go back to work again on the 27th. Yes, the holiday we know, but he to rush. If people have gone home for Christmas and New Year, that one is understandable. But now let's put that aside. Just I saw that video. I think there's two incidents that happened. The platoon is the worst, and yet he didn't call off. Make a general statement on the 25th. Like this that happened. Let's resume national work on the 26th. So this is national security. You know, they are wearing that receiving themselves in body law. It's the same government. They don't see him every day. They need to have 24th in national work.
What please? How often does incidents like that happen? What happened?
It doesn't matter.
So
it doesn't matter.
So hold on. So are you suggesting that every time it happens, the presidency has to grind to a halt and make a national broadcast?
Of course, human beings' life matters. Is it not governing the people? Is it governing cow? Is it not to protect life or security?
But he has addressed it, has he not?
Address what? How? What's the counter? Hold on, please. Playtown. The problem of this country is that there's no counter action. There's no consequences in any action that happened in Nigeria.
Hold on. Before you go that far, the thing happened yesterday. And
doesn't matter, one man.
Can you hold on? Let it be conversational. The thing happened yesterday, and he has reacted to it today, giving clear instructions to the security operatives to fish out the perpetrators. So that happened yesterday. So what else should he be doing?
One man, how many times has he has given instructions to security officials things that be happening? What happened? What should have happened now to make country be serious?
Tell us now.
No, that's not what she's supposed to do. We should stop behaving like kids.
No, we are saying suggest to us what is it doing.
Don't suggest. Let me tell you, countries that mean action. By yesterday evening, we had troops flying back to Abuja. The country is in under siege. Country that is managing. What do you mean countries under siege? Because they are Hold on. Please. Why? I don't like all these things.
No, listen to yourself. Now. You're saying the country is under siege.
No. You listen to yourself. Do you listen to yourself?
The whole country.
Yes.
Hold on. Wapis, just stay there. We've had about 7 incidents of unknown government activities over the course of the last 3 weeks.
Are we doing what about now?
Even courtism in Edo.
Hold on, please.
Can you hold on? Wait. Just bring it down. What people are pointing out to you is that this is a recurring decimal almost on a daily basis. And the only thing that the president can do is to task the security operatives to address the matter. What else can he do?
Okay, now if it's to start security to address the matter, then why you yourself, when author was making analysis, why were you so aghast? Why are you so pained? Why are you so angry?
I'm angry. I'm angry.
No, you don't need to be angry because hold on. No. You said you have to how you use the word recurrent decimal. So you don't need to be angry now. Why are we here? You have to yesterday. No. You don't need to. No, don't be. You don't need to. No, you help me. Let me understand this one. You help me. Let me answer this.
Let me help you. You continue. How about we say our Nigerian flag fly at half-mast?
I was going there. Thank you. I was going there. That's the last time. That is the cheapest thing to do. The cheapest to do. He didn't even do it. Even the body on there, that was okay. Everybody's on morning. Your action, the president's action matters a lot. Your action to make people take you serious. You're coming to tell us. No, Mama, hold on, please. It's ridiculous. This is what Buhari did. This identical that is speaking that he was calling that man on a serious president that doesn't care. You know what Buhari was doing, and we are seeing this man doing it now. We are cutting corners for him. I saw that video. I couldn't sleep. The baby was carried at the back of that child. And the president is at home. People are very angry. But I tell people that saw him on the 24th, 23rd. And you're coming back again to see him. What's the thing they're seeing for? That the military generals are still there. Nobody's been fired.
What please? Don't you see an inherent hypocrisy in what you're saying? We've had countless incidents of unknown government activities in the southeast. As early as last week, even Ekene brought a report in his own community. They attacked and savaged about 7-8 people, kidnapped a nightclub owner, and that came and went. We had a bit of an outrage about it, and then we moved on. And even before, hold on, and even before that, a similar incident still within the same space, and even before that, similar incidents in Benue. So why are you now so aghast at this one as opposed to? Yeah.
Oh man, it's political now.
Hold on, please. Let me finish. One man, just said this to you because you're the one being hypocrite here. Because in this show, when I was attacking that that incident, when Playtown here, Playtown, and some people were trying to bring out what's going on in the south and the north, we all attacked. That's not the issue. So right now, that's not the issue at hand. Let's talk about what's on ground right now. So why are you bringing the same thing now? Why are you bringing Southeast into this situation? We are talking about what happened in Benue or Plateau. We are talking about insecurity in the Southeast. Are we talking about insecurity in the Southeast right now? Is that the headline?
We're talking about innocent people being killed. That's what we're talking about.
No, we are talking about the people they killed in the Plateau, and the president is doing nothing about it, receiving people in the south.
What do you mean he's doing nothing about it?
What has been done? Has anybody been arrested?
So because someone is not arrested, mean they're not doing anything.
Mac, you talk, I want that where you're coming from.
Because Tinubu said Yoruba, that's what they're not doing.
For me, I beg, later you continue. You have your time. Let me just say this before I enter on it. Yeah, for me, I think by way of gesture, just say Nigerian masks should fly out. Let's just imbibe that culture of instilling our people that the Nigerian flag will fly half-mast in anywhere they have Nigerian flag. That's to show that the Nigerian life matters in this matter. And for me, I think Tinubu needs to work on his national security. See, it's time that we need to push those Fulanis out of that national security that agency. Because I feel what is this guy doing? What is his name? This
I sound like tribalism.
What's his name? Ribadu. What is he doing there? This national security advice, it has always been in the hands of these governors. Let it go to one southerners and let us see if there's going to be a change in this whole crap that is going on with the consistent, murderous activities of this tribal people who come from, I don't know where they are from, they're neither Nigerian or I don't know where they're from. And then they come and just, snuff the life out of the people. I don't get it. How are we going to understand that the life of every Nigerian matters in this matter? I don't get it. What is wrong with our government that they don't even consider the life of an average Nigerian? So for me, my advice to Tinubu is that whenever anything like this happens, declare that all Nigerian, anywhere Nigerian flag is, to fly at half-mast. That way, let us invite that culture.
It's not even everywhere that the Nigerian flag is. I think what it should do is to instruct that the Nigerian flag on all of the security buildings, the DSS, the army headquarters, all of them should fly half-mast until they fish out the people respond. That shames them into action.
Yeah, that should hit them that way. So, and also, I think you need to take out Ribadu out of that place.
Ribadu is not good enough for the post anyway. I don't think
it's not. It needs to bring in some more like a Brigadier Belter who has the rank of a general, maybe former defense or DMI or whatever. They could find somebody because they have a lot of them that retire from the military from that area. Because we cannot continue like this. How can we be having consistently every time these murderous people? I don't know what their aim is.
You know that's the biggest question. What is their game? And what is Nigeria doing now? I mean, and what is Nigeria? We're 20 years deep into this thing. We're 20. Yeah. I mean, this has been going on since I think it birthed under Obasanjo now. We're going on, and we're still here.
I don't know what is going on. There's more to it that we know, perhaps. There's no more to it.
So what I told us now, it started as a crisis, and now it's a business.
Wow, woman. Well, let you before I talk about that one. Enter it on it now. So yeah, that's just my contribution for that.
All right. Signal when you come outside of the tunnel. Back to your town. But no. Yeah.
You notice that Amotekun and OPC have been doing way better job than the Nigerian security forces and the Bubiagu and the other, all of them all together. So maybe they should make the Amotekun people the commander.
The official Nigerian security is something. But you joke, Mike. That Amotekun, it really affirms what people have always said, that security has to be localized. So Amotekun, a bunch of Yoruba, whatever it is, and they've been able to quieten down somewhat some of those activities because they know their space. So the security, if it works, has to be localized.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've localized it. Even in the north, they have a lot of the local civilian JTF. They've localized it. Trust me. It's just the locals there. They don't have the things the Yorubas have, to be honest. So.
All right.
They don't have some things we have, so they maybe.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Back to Uptown.
Yeah, one more. It's a sober story, and that's why if I want to make any combative arguments or whatever, it shouldn't be on this topic. The point remains that, and I like the point the last person raised about local policing, even though he raised it in a sort of laughing manner and all of that. But it is a serious issue. The president we have today is a president that has once advocated for restructuring. And in fact, every single thing, I was not a Tinubu supporter, but everybody in this platform can attest to the fact that I confidently, even though a lot of obedience didn't like it, said he was the second person on my list. And there were certain reasons why. First of all, I bought into the idea that he was a good talent hunter. 7 months down the line, failed. I bought into all the ideas I bought into, at least in the worst case scenario, I can put my hope on this, that this might just help. They are all failing. Restructuring, I expected this president. That is why I don't trust Lagos media again. Lagos media can package up for you and present it like shawarma. Restructuring, Mr. President, 7 months down the line, I expect you to start signing executive bills, pushing it to your boys at the National Assembly. I expect some radical, not this konkosa wearing agbada. You guys have been wearing agbada since 1993 now. Can someone even hang that agbada in the wardrobe now and put on some shirts? See what Adams Oshomole? I don't like him. He said we are 4 people tweeting in a room in the last election. But look, he's the best performing senator there. Performing better than all the Labour Party senators joined together. So I may not have supported you, but if you get there and you start doing the things that are within what I want, then, I mean, who am I? See him, he's there holding those jobless ministers accountable. A lot of them can't even defend their budgets. And somebody is wearing agbada. Where is the restructuring? Where is the community policing? Where is the I don't know if APC promised that anyway. I know we promised.
So sorry, where is? Sorry. Uptown, do you need to be reminded that this guy is 6 going on 7 months in
Okay, one man.
What?
Where is the move that suggests that? Let me tell you, how your morning is going to look like begins at night. That's what philosophy class will tell you. What suggests to you that even the Donald Trump that we didn't like, the first day he was sworn in, we saw him signing executive bills back to back everywhere, left, right, and center. And this president has the political muscle to push any bill, any executive bill, because it's literally his boys that are there.
Are you saying Tinubu has not made any impactful move since he took over government?
One man, every president that come in will obviously make some moves. I mean, he won't just come in and then go and lock himself on
So
one.
The fact that he has not restructured the country makes him a failure.
One man, I have not yet declared him a failure. When I declare him a failure, you will see my real opposition. I won't be sounding more like rational. I won't be sounding like this. I'm sounding this nice. I'm not. I'm still giving him a chance, but he has failed. He's showing me complete signs of failure. There is no
playtime. Sorry, it's your turn. Please let me ask one man. Since Tinubu has been there, how many insecurity incident attack has happened under his watch within these 7 months? Please ask him the question. I want you to reply me.
No. How would I know that? But we are not getting it with the frequency that we were getting it under Buhari.
Oh man, the frequency Tinubu have gotten attacked is almost equal to what Buhari have gotten in his own tenure. If we equate it, because his life, since he has been dead, nobody has been arrested.
All right, I think he lost connection.
Okay, lost connection. Okay.
One man,
So,
there was news, I think 2 weeks ago, when the Nigerian military used drones to strike some bandits. So
yes.
We don't talk about that one, though.
Yes, and even 2 days ago, 2 days, I can bring it.
We don't talk about the ones that they actually do something when they strike. We only talk about the one they haven't caught them yet, And I'm looking at statistics. 50% of murders in the United States are not solved. They are. It's only 50%. Less than. It's only less
my
than.
brother,
Like less than 50% are the ones they solve. So I'm just saying, globally, it's not every cases that are solved, but at least in this case, the ones that are being solved, let's talk about it too. I mean,
you mean the 2%?
You're not talking about the military striking boundary with drone, but you will see here talk about it's complete failure. Come on, man. Let's talk about both sides. We are not saying they can't. They are performing best and everything. But let's talk about both sides now. Let's talk about progress too.
I understand you, my brother. Yeah, but if we on a private room like this, me and you, one man, we gather, and even some other Agbado people, and we want to beat our chest and tell ourselves the truth.
What about the obedience? Are they there too?
Every Agbado person in the closet, we admit that this person is performing below their own expectation. I've spoken with a lot of them. I have them as friends. So even with your expectation as an Agbado person is below, imagine my expectation as somebody that's at you know the kind of Nigeria I'm seeing. Imagine.
Well, I am not an Agbado person, and I think I'll score Tinubu. I think I'll score Tinubu at 65-70. At 65-70, in terms of, I think it's probably have the most impact on Nigeria. Certainly in this Fourth Republic.
One man, I don't want to question your patriotism to Nigeria, but let me take that as a joke. Maybe you just want to rattle us up and all that. But the point is, one man, again, let's forget about the blanket statements, because I've asked a couple of questions on this platform. Nobody's answering it. Where's the terrorism list? Nobody's answering. Please, what is our national security advisor doing? Is he a national security advisor or is he a spokesperson of APC? Because
it's not up to that job. It's really thin.
Sometimes I get confused when I see what the kind of places he's going to, the kind of jobs he's doing, the kind of statements he's rather focusing on. I'm wondering, what is the power guy doing? We need to declare an emergency of power. We can't just keep riding like tortoise. Can someone declare emergency on power? If he doesn't know what he's doing, sack him now. Do you know the kind of energy we have in our diaspora? We have tech experts.
Yeah, but why are you sacking? And no, look, I know you are trying to play opposition politics and all that, but a lot of these things that you guys are saying, they're just too early. There's not been sufficient enough of a time for this. Oh, hold on. Are you saying the guy should already be giving you 24 hours electricity?
No, that's not
within 6 months.
At all. Let me tell you what I'm saying. You know that nobody under the Ministry of Interior is giving the 7 months complaint excuse. Are you aware?
7. What do you mean 7 months?
7 months excuse of, hey, we are just baby stepping.
No. Forget all that. But what is your expectation? Are you saying that the guy who has only been in the portfolio for what, 3 months, no more? He should already. Are you saying you should be seeing marked improvement in electricity within the 7 months of Tinubu's administration and within the 3-4 months of that guy getting his portfolio? So what exactly is your expectation?
Okay, very
good. He
good.
won his mandate, one man. He want to.
No, it's just I get opposition.
They want to be the president. That's what they want.
It's just not feasible. That's why I'm saying it's too early. These things that you guys are doing,
let me respect
which is legitimate. So you should do it to push the space, but you should be more nuanced and so that there's authenticity and honesty to it.
No, please.
Can I just help you really?
Don't distort my thought.
They just want their mandate. That's what they want.
Give us our mandate.
One man. So let's not trivialize this. Sorry. One man. What is the plan? Are you aware of his plan? Any plan on ground? Anything?
And there's an ongoing plan now. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you even talking about? What do you mean is blueprint? There's already a roadmap for that space that dates back to the Tinubu to the Obasanjo administration. So what is the progress report on work is what you should. What blueprint? Are you saying that? What do you mean blueprint? Are they going to come jettison everything that is already in situation and come across with another blueprint? What do you mean blueprint?
No. One man. Let me explain to you. Let's if we lower down on our urge to defend, maybe we will understand.
No. It's just what I'm saying. All right, explain. Okay, go on. Yes, okay, of course. Carry on.
You say something has been laid down since Obasanjo era. Obviously, whatever it is not working.
No, you can't say it's not working now. So you can say the implementation is slow.
Yes,
you can't say it's not working.
It's not. Implementation is slow and implementation ineffective. Literally. Now, I need you. Do you know why? Anybody in this platform know I as much as I hated El-Rufai, I advocated for him to be power minister. Anybody can go back and play it. Why? I hate him so much with passion. I don't think he should ever come close to the corridors of power. But why? I was able to get access to the plans he had for the power sector. And then I sat down, even though he was a devil to me, I sat down and watched his ministerial screening from top to bottom of every single thing he said. When I came to the platform, somebody said, I said, yes, I'm backing him for power. And they played their dirty politics as usual. What did this guy say in the senatorial screening that was anything inspiring? Number one. So what am I hanging on to? You know, this gaslighting is the reason why Buhari failed. When people were pointing out to, okay, what is the plan here? Okay, what is the system of implementation here? Okay, what is the policy, this thing here? Okay, when we are asking that question, everybody, no, you people are being hard. Oh, it's just a year in office. Oh, he has not chosen me. It's just 2 years in office. We are done with the completed 8 years now. And over to the next person. This is what we will do now. When we are done, we hand over to El-Rufai. When El-Rufai is done, we hand over to Wike. When Wike is done, we want to go over to Fubara or whatever. We will keep doing this, and when we are gone, we are done living our lives. We hand over a very completely worse country. My parents handed over worse country than they inherited. I used to listen to that. I read my mom's memoirs. I know the kind of country they enjoyed. Or Ajali Koko always tells us about the kind of wonderful country they enjoy, even though it was not perfect. They were still complaining then, but it is El Dorado compared to what we are inheriting. What am I going to pass down to my kid? A worse one. Why? Because people are telling us KBAC system of politics is the best. Oh, these presidents don't insult you.
How are you able to how are you able to hand over a worse country? Lagos is more secure than it's ever been. You have a metro.
Living in Lagos now.
You have a metro system within the space. You have security more or less. How is that worse than what obtained previously?
One man, let me tell you, there was once real systems across this country.
Right.
Whoever knows take steps backwards and take a little step forward and take another backward. Let me tell you, anything that oscillates like a pendulum bulb, anybody that did physics will know what pendulum bulb is. Anything that oscillates like a pendulum bulb does not have velocity. It's not going to move. It's just going to start creating an illusion of 2 steps forward, 5 backwards, 7 steps forward, 14 backwards. And someone maybe when he's taking the 7th step, oh yeah, at least we are taking you take 14 again, and then you start again. See, anybody that studies the Nigerian governance system and pattern, we know that the structure in place is designed to fail. There is no difference with the structure in place with what has brought us where we are today. There's no difference. The only difference is the change in names of the executives. Maybe Mr. AD was there before, now it's Mr. CEO or Mr. DC. No. What builds countries?
And by the way, the real system that the colonialists left, it was an extraction real system. It wasn't a real system for the benefit of anything other than for extraction. So we could really say that to all intents and purposes, this is the first time that we actually have
blue lines back then, red line, all that stuff. Like we have on the ground.
It's just like saying what you said is just like saying, in my family we used to have a car. We used to have a very big SUV. But now we have only a Baru. And somebody justifies it and say, after all, the big SUV you used to have is just for my mom, for my dad to carry girls outside the house. It's not like we used to use it.
No, that analogy doesn't.
It is. Woman, back to the point. For me, what I expect is a stop. I don't know if they have the I was listening to an analyst on channels the other day. The analysts already believe that they don't have the capacity to change their lifestyle. But me, I'm still being hopeful because I don't have, assuming there is voting tomorrow, I'll be like, okay, maybe I will change the drivers of the country. I can't in the next 4 years. So the only thing I can do now is to anticipate and hope. Now, in the journey of anticipating and hoping till whenever I have the power again to make a decision, if my fellow countrymen agree, in the journey of anticipating and hoping, I am hoping that there are 2 things that can happen to you when you get power. Is either you're not a radical and you get power and you become a radical, or you're a radical and you get power and you become radicalized. Now we are hoping that the useless people there now, somehow, the power they have now probably somehow radicalizes them and they decide to go against the very system that took them there. That is the only portal we have out of this. Now, because most of the things holding us down here, whether economic, one man in this country, a lot of manufacturers were stifled to death because the system was giving out FX at very low prices to a select few individuals. In this same country, some of the biggest architects of why we are where we are as a country economically, and we have discussed security just some minutes ago, is the same thing. The powers that be, which are the drivers of the system as is currently constituted, has designed that you will not see. You see that poverty rate?
Yeah, but you object to change. So you say that manufacturing was stifled because of selective allocations of forex, but you object to the removal of arbitrage in that space.
No. I didn't. I just said I feel it should have been spaced from the fuel subsidy. But then,
But Alex Oti doesn't agree with you, by the way.
that's why he's Alex Oti. I've seen economists that also agree with me. But the point is, removal of the arbitrage is good. The problem, anybody that listens to me will know that.
Was that not a radical change? Was that a radical change?
No, one man. Let me tell you what a radical change is. You know, we have a pandemic of announcements in Nigeria. It didn't start with this. This government took it to the next level, but we've had it all from successive governments. Now, we think that things or countries change by unleashing policies. We unleash trader money, we unleash this, we unleash that, we unleash COVID-19 palliative.
It's not policies that affect changes.
No, it's not policies that affect changes. It is implementations that affect changes.
Implementation of what?
Of the policies.
Well, there you are.
Changes. But the problem of Nigeria is that... Wait. The problem of Nigeria is we want to make policies. A lot of policies that we've made in the past actually were supposed to be policies that work, are supposed to be effective. They weren't effective. Why? Our civil service is badly damaged. Please, where is the conversations of civil service reforms? Okay, is there a white paper? Is there something that is on the works? I want to hear from my senators. I want to hear from the reps. I want to hear from the presidency or whatever committee is going to set up. We need that engine to be fixed. The civil service is messed up. And you cannot drive effective policies with a messed up civil service. Nobody's talking about it.
They are talking about it. They are digitalizing that space.
Yes. To be my guy. Now my guy now, I follow him. And I know the criticism, that's it. But one man, see the point here. Unless you send a clear message to the entire ladder that my name is Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
The message is in the digitalization. Forget the... and by the way, you don't need radical whatever it is that you're saying. All you need are deliberate steps. All this radical, I know it's a sexy romantic language, or radical this, radical that, but how things function is actually boring processes. Deliberate steps, clear intentions and deliberate steps. That's just how things work, not some radical whatnot.
Deliberate steps by who?
By the people that need to take the steps.
The people that need to take the steps, who are they? What's the quality of those people?
What do you mean the quality of those people? The quality of the action is implicit in a deliberate step is the removal of arbitrage in the exchange rate. A deliberate step is that the guy in the Ministry of Interior taking deliberate steps to synchronize things to work in the proper manner. So the deliberate steps are all of these sort of palliatives that go directly to address the people, are bypassing the chain of our hierarchy to parachute. So those are deliberate steps.
Okay,
so not just highfalutin language.
No. It's not about highfalutin. I wouldn't be offended. A lot of us were accused of highfalutin language throughout the 8 years of Buhari.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. You are saying I followed whatever English you use. Is it not the same government we heard when they say they created the Ministry of is it waterways? What was that thing they call it? And digital economy. What was that word?
Economy.
Say it again.
Blue Ocean. Blue Ocean. Is it Blue Economy? Yes.
Blue Economy. And you see the same person. You see what's his name? That cast guy in their Aso Rock. There was his name. In Gilali, I believe was his name. He will come and start blowing grammar. You see, then they use all kinds of big grammar. You're telling us that we should not talk about evoluting the language, as you say, woman. I mean, come on. If we're talking about people that use words to convince the people, it's the Tinubu government and its people, APC. That's what they are known for, using all these high-sounding words just to make it look as if they are doing something. And at the end of the day, you're saying nothing. And then you're here telling us about using high-sounding words. I mean, somebody tell you that radical change I mean, that's what we need in our country. Of course, I agree with you that it should be methodical, not like something we just do like maybe radical, maybe that word is too extreme. But I tell you, Nigeria needs a radical departure from this corrupt system. If we do not take it, a radical one, if we say we want to do it in piecemeal like we've been doing all these years, we'll continue in this circle. We will continue. So we need that radical change. So if we use the word radical, does not mean that we are being like fanatic or whatever you might think. But because when you talk about using high sounding words, it's you. I mean, let me not say you, woman. It's the Agbado people and Tinubu and the APC. They are known to use that very well. That's what I just want to say.
All right, back to Uptown. Bring it on Uptown, and then I was going to go to you on Alexoti, but if I go to you on Alexoti, you have to be very, very brief because Ekene joins us from the village. But round up that space, and then I'll take you to Alexoti.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm going to the village tomorrow, and I
can't. I was speaking to Ekene earlier. We had a video call. If you see the size of Ekene's mansion in the village, I wish I recorded. Ekene, you have to switch on your camera. If you see the size of his mansion, unbelievable.
So Ekene, you are Imoni's brother. You be hiding.
One man.
Hey, do not feel like I don't see him. I see him now. I don't see your mansion. I see him now.
One man, don't kill me.
Don't worry, I'll force you to switch on your camera.
Ekene will tell us. You say we are all poor in Nigeria. We are all suffering.
All that money from Alaba, by the way. All that money from Alaba. But back to Uptown.
I almost want to send money to Ekene self. So Ekene is so you have money. You become here behaving like a poor man.
Ekene is extremely rich. Don't worry.
The way the guy said we are suffering, we are suffering. I almost say no. Let me say Ekene money self. So Ekene, you almost also me, Abi.
One man, yeah. So basically, like my brother Rational Mind said, we all know the people that are using the convoluted big words to confuse the rest of the citizenry. They've been doing that with Arena Mockery and the rest. They all did that. FFK. I mean, they have the biggest word from the dictionaries. And like my brother Ekene will always say, the taste of the fruit is in the pudding. Forget about these big mass. You understand what I'm saying? So that's just the point. With Alex Oti,
yes, it was quite effusive in his gushing towards Tinubu that Tinubu is my daddy and I love him very much. That's what he told us. Wait, let me just yes, hold on. It only speaks for a minute. Let me just play it again.
Okay, please.
Anyone that understands how the economy works will agree that it's a very difficult challenge. So one thing is that he has been very courageous, unifying the exchange rate and then removing petroleum subsidy, which actually had become a scam and costing us a lot of money. So those policies are good, but then they come with their negative sides. They come with challenges for an economy where over 60% of the population are living below the poverty line.
So there it is. Tinubu is my daddy and I love him very much. And that's your governor, by the way, Uptown. Uptown?
Oh, sorry. I was speaking. I didn't unmute myself.
Oh, yeah, carry on.
Yeah, that's of course our star boy governor. But one man, the biggest thing that got my attention in the video was not Alex's small little head. It's the fact that that place is looking like where they sell cars, to the entire Nigeria. I mean, they probably use SUVs to plant flower across the entire borderland. But I mean, it's sad. But what he said, obviously, one man, I don't think I can query most of the things he said. The two policies, yeah. I mean, I think even all the candidates in the last election said they were going to do that. So I mean, but again, what we were querying was simply the implementations of these and the fact that were these things properly thought out and the planning and the implementation as well of these things. That's where we are, not the policies and all that. One man, the thing you talked about Ekene. I think what was trending throughout yesterday and day before yesterday is Xmas return of the Igbos. And I know some of my Ronu brothers. I know they're on this platform. I've looked for them on Twitter. I couldn't find them. It looked like their data has finished. So I want to use the opportunity in the platform. Maybe I can fish one of them out here. So they have all gone missing in action because these bigoted APC supporters, that a very tiny fraction of the Southwest that has been recruited into that bigotry cult. Is it cult? I almost want to break this nation into two with bigotry, attacking the Igbos, the obedience that are Igbos, and I'm happy what the Igbos have decided to do in December. Say we should go back to your forests, go back to, like they will always say, the open spaces, as they go back to your forest, go back to your huts and all that. Igbos decided to go back to their forest and huts and make videos and send for them online, and all of a sudden they started accusing Igbos of being ritualists because there are mansions all over the entire villages of South.
I don't think you should say that. Or there is one clip that don't make me bring out clips. So
bring out the clip.
There's one voodoo money clip that I saw. Do you want me to bring it out?
You say voodoo money.
All right.
One man, bring the
one
clip.
man. When I told you why these people were crying that they should release Nnamdi Kanu, I told you guys this platform because they want to go home and enjoy whatever they benefited during that OBE or APC election, what they have done home, not because of the security of the state, not because of the people of that state. So that when I say something, people should listen carefully. Now, what did you see? Everybody started showing their action. Yes, it's beautiful, but it did not start today. They have been building matches at home. But just for them to have that city to enjoy that much for only 1 week and go back to wherever they are coming from. So it's funny. This country is really funny. Thank you.
So that is why the insecurities across the country, as a matter of fact, have to be fixed, because Nigeria is a beautiful place. It was really fun watching the Igbos do their ex-mass return, and knowing that most of the narratives out there is completely false. Obviously, I mean, any Igbo man will have a mansion at home before he builds even one room apartment anywhere outside Southeast. But that narrative was twisted across the past few months. But now they have set it right that, see, hey guys, we have it on lockdown. And again, but then to my Igbo brothers, now that you have all shown your mansions or whatever it is, it's time to start registering those businesses in the Southeast. Because what most of them do, like Soludo say, is they will have businesses in the Southeast and then they go to Lagos and Abuja and register their head offices, therefore paying taxes there and affecting hugely the IGRs of the Southeast, where most of these businesses are and all that, except from Innocent and most of the others that refuse to do that. But a lot of them are doing that, and they're affecting. So we need to bring up the IGRs for our governors in the Southeast. So what you guys, you could have your branches in Lagos and Abuja, Port Harcourt and everywhere, but please, put your head office in the Southeast and register it with the Southeast, with the government of your state in Southeast. That's how come you can be able to pay your tax to your state and then boost the IGRs. And then we can actually now know the actual IGR capacity of the Southeasterners. So that's the Southeasterners. To the Ronu, please calm down. Go back to your village and build houses as well. I know there's a lot of houses there, but then these guys just want to make sure they put a bad stain in the name of Yorubas. But that's not gonna.
Do you want me to play you this video? Don't make me play you this video.
Please play. I mean, I love.
All right, you asked for it.
If say when I don't hear the story of this billionaire, this Igbo man, one Igbo billionaire from Anambra State, we get 3 spiritual altars for his house. So now the man house be this. I don't hear story about the man. Say the man get altars for his house. Me too, I don't suspect. Say the man hand no clean. So as I hear say the man enter in village, I can't drive, go in village. In village not too far from mine. I can't my house be this. This place no be hotel, and this place my house for village, no be Lagos or Abuja. My house for village. So I go meet the man, tell the man, made the man put me for that in altar. So me, I feel they make money like the man too. So the man says, since me.
So there it is. That is half the size of Ekene's compound.
Ekene, I pity you. Any day after all this sweat and toiling you are doing, and you're able to build a mini estate. One charlatan will say that you have 12, 16 altars in your bedroom. One man, there's a video I'm going to send to you of an interview of a palm wine tapper that is building a mansion somewhere in a bunch.
So sorry, Landa, but I've been following this online. The celebrity boxing match between Portable and Charles Okota.
Maybe you should bring it. Yeah.
Well, carry on.
Yeah. So basically, I think the beauty of it is the fact is, yeah. I've said what the point is. Yeah, Southeasterners register your businesses in Southeast and pay your taxes in Southeast. Nobody's saying forget all these Biafra people, this and that. Although that is a journey of no return. Fix Southeast. We have governors that are doing well now. I mean, I will mention Soludo. Sorry, obedience, you won't like it, but he still has the potential. It's not doing well yet, but it still has the potential. Maybe we should boost up the IGR for him. Obviously, our star boy is doing well. And the other star boy in Enugu, nobody's talking much about him, but he's really a great guy, doing pretty well. Let's boost up the IGRs for them. And then, yeah, now that the spotlight is on Southeast, make use of it. And my friend that is a real estate, one man, you might want to invest in Oka. My friend that is a real estate agent, that guy is becoming billionaire overnight. Like, the guy said that the level of the way investments are trooping into Southeast in terms of real estate, his company, he's even trying to build a branch office in all the states of Southeast. Like in the last 1 year, he said like they went from like 5 to 120 from across, even especially diasporans. And he's like, guy, whatever he was taunting me, he was saying, whatever you guys are doing in Lagos or all this, it looks like it's working for us. You people should just continue doing it. So maybe I might want to guys start real estate business in the South going forward. Can you please patronize me? Thank you. I heard you.
All right, brilliant. All right, I connect to you.
Oh man.
You made this safely.
Why can't we ask Uptown to lead the way and be the first to move to the Southeast before telling other Southeasterners?
And he can never live in the Southeast now. He can never look at the life he has in Lagos. Where in the Southeast can he get that life?
One man. All I need that guy to do.
You have to practice what you preach. Now. Be the first to live for us, so we can know that you're serious about living.
One man, if I see that real estate is that's where it's booming now, man, I'm a businessman, bro. I'm a Navy man for us.
Yeah, saving money to buy a house in Ikoyi. I'm talking about go to the Southeast.
You see? But it's real. You can actually ask anybody about this awakening, this huge awakening.
No, it's a good move. The investment.
I'm talking from the business angle. I think all of us should probably want to take advantage here. That's it.
Yeah. All right, Brian. I connect to you. You made it home, Ekene.
Yeah, one
man. I don't still landed. Too bad.
Very nice one, man.
Are you sure?
Village is sweet.
Ekene, as they still land in Southeast there to buy.
Ekene, I'm coming in tomorrow.
All right. Ekene, carry on. You were saying that the electricity in your village is constant, Ekene. Have we lost you? What's going on? Can anyone hear me?
Woman, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but we can't hear Ekene.
Yeah. I don't know. It's other people drop. I don't know.
No, I think maybe I had an interruption. Yeah, I was saying that you were saying that electricity is somewhat constant in your village. Ekene, the electricity may be constant, but the connection is not. Ekene? All right. Ekene? All right. Well, if we can't hear you, Ekene, then we have to move on. All right. Let's go on to Rational Mind. Rational Mind, you pick it up.
Yeah. Woman, I don't know if you saw my comment. I don't know if you registered when I was. Can you hear me? Woman.
Yeah, we can hear you, but Ekene keeps the long pauses. Yeah.
Ekene, you keep dropping in and out, so I don't know if you maybe you might have to just come back in because your connection dropped.
I'm back now. You know.
Okay. All right.
Village Wahala.
All right, carry on. I was just saying that electricity is somewhat constant in your village.
Honestly, one man, I'm surprised. Even up till now, they don't take light here.
So
They don't
Tinubu is
take light
working.
here, honestly.
Tinubu is working in your village.
You know, they use a community bill here. In my community, we use community bill. So you cannot even use prepaid here. Even if you put prepaid, that their money you must give them. So that's how we do it here.
So what does
work? How does it work?
Yeah, yes, okay.
Yeah.
How does it work?
Is
How
it-
do you people pay your bill? I mean, how can you do community bill? What kind of thing is that?
You monthly, every family you must pay 7,000 every month. That's compulsory. Every compound, you must pay 7,000 every month. So even if you use a,
That's less than $7. Hey, you guys are enjoying that country.
even if you use a prepaid, they don't care. You must still pay that because I wanted to avoid that and use prepaid. They say no, you can put prepaid, but that money you must give them. So no need of putting that prepaid now. Once you pay that money, you can still use that.
Is that legal? Is that listen? Well, is that legal? That's another thing. That's another angle to it. How can you be metering electricity, and then you people are not paying by the meter? Who is even collecting that money from you guys? You see the kind of corruption that we were talking about here, and then we come here and when we want to criticize, and then we criticize somebody, and then I mean, no, not you, not you.
The issue is that I found out that if we really want things to work, it will work. You know, even the NEPA people, when you go to them and say you want to put prepared and all that, they will tell you nothing concern them. Or go meet your community. Now, community bill now they pay. Nothing concern them. They will be say every month just bring our money for us. So you see no need for that prepared. You understand? So this area, nothing like NEPA, no, they come this area. I just we have group of people that are in charge of our electricity in my community. So once at the end of every month, they go around, collect that money, submit it to the NEPA people. And here is one man, I say constant electricity, constant. They don't take light here. Just if they take and PM under 10 minutes, they don't bring them. They reach 10 minutes.
You are in Obaya?
Yes.
Okay, I think it's kind of sort of similar with Onitsha as well. Oba is pretty close to Onitsha now, so because the reports I'm getting from Onitsha is kind of similar. I think it has something to do with which electricity? Okay, yeah, okay.
Even the thing they make me, I mean, the kind of electricity we are having here, why are we not having it in industrial areas like Lagos, Alaba, all those areas? The light just they waste for village. Inside village, light just the waste. Yeah. The places that you are supposed to be having such light for market and industries, you are not having it. Then they buy fuel here. One man. Yeah, 247 electricity na 24. Let's say that transformer get problem. Na 24. I mean, so you know, when I was that time, I think I paid a certain amount to get into that community bill electricity. I think it was a joke. They were convincing me to do it. Say the money is 20,000 naira. So I think it's a joke. I said, okay, let me try it. I did it. The thing is working perfectly. So that is it, one man. The electricity in that area, honestly speaking. I'm enjoying electricity here. Well.
Is that your lunch for tomorrow that we can hear in the background?
Yes, now.
Yeah. That
yes,
chicken, it don't know the plan where you get from in the kukuruku.
Yeah, no. In that village I did now, so that's how it go be. A village I did everywhere now. I just a waka. I just wake up in the morning. I will just be patrolling everywhere. Life here is very sweet. It's just that.
What's the security like there? Do you have to be in your house by a certain time?
Honestly, you have to do that because of the news you have been hearing around. But most of the time, I've not go out of my village since I came back. I've just like gallivanting everywhere. I will still go out share, but for now, even if I have to go out, I have to schedule. I will not have to stay late hour. When I go out, I need to come by at least 5 or 6. So I don't want to take that risk for my. I don't know for other people, but I'm happy that people are coming back home. No matter everything that happened, the park is busy. Everywhere is busy. People are just trooping in. A lot of activities are going on. So
I think flights are. I checked. Flights are booked till 3rd of January or be 4th of January. Like fully across all airlines, all the southeast routes, and actually we are using private cars tomorrow. So
yeah, but my this policy that Tinubu brought out and announced, one man, to be fair, that thing is not working. That thing is not working. Honestly speaking.
You mean the subsidy, the transport subsidy?
Yeah, it's not working at all. It's not working because my immediate brother have to use that. I urge him to use that one of those. He's staying in Abuja. The price they're on 50K. He said it did not work.
no, can I see what is happening in that space here? I have a couple of people that try. So you see what's happening here. You go there, and they will frustrate you intentionally because they will claim that subsidy is for a particular bus. That you can wait for the bus, so you can wait for it, too. But if you can't wait, you can follow the ones that are going.
And which is not possible.
Ay, Jesus Christ. That
I thought I hear that. They go tell you that you buy a motor for me. That you buy a motor for me. That you buy a for me.
Tell me a traveler that you would tell that kind of thing, and the person will be waiting for this bus, whatever bus that is that the subsidy applies to. The person will just jump to the next bus and start leaving.
That is not the fault of the government. That is now the company and the staff who are now committing fraud, because when they start
these companies are claiming that whatever portion given to them applies to a particular 1 or 2 buses.
That is you yourself know that is not true.
No, no. See the thing. I say something, and again, if I start praising my candidates, people will be like, "Oh, you're always praising him." But what did he do? He sent out field agents to all the parks across the country to bring out.
Come on, stop that field agent.
No. He used to pay. No, he used to pay people when. But if you see, doing the right thing does not cost too much in this country. If I was the president,
but surely he will be sending the agents out to rubbish the initiative. Now, is that not?
No.
What is the father? What is the?
I'm coming. Wait, calm down.
They will be honest with their report.
Wait. Apart from being honest, I mean, what's the need of wanting to expand the energy of sending in? I mean, he could have just gone and just wrote that, hey, this thing is ineffective, and then to move, and nothing's going to happen.
No, he can't do that. He has to say that he sent out agents, so he can't do
that. The purpose of sending agents is to make sure that
agent brought in the video clip.
We are now telling you what is the difference now from what we are telling you and what they are saying. Now, the purpose of sending in,
present any video clip to show that he sent people to any.
Hold on, one voice.
Allow me to talk. Now, Ekene, me and you, we do meeting before we come this platform today. No. That means that my observation was completely independent of his own. I probably call another person again and tell them, go to Chisco Park, Go to Santo Park, AB Park, this park. Tell us what is going on there. Sit around for like 3 to 4 hours. You understand what I'm saying? Did I have meetings with Obi? No. He sent out field agent before he could make an informed analysis of what the government policy implementation is. That is effective opposition. Any opposition
come on now. Nobody. Oh, hold on. Watch this.
Presently, I'm in GIG company, and I'm so excited with the 15% discount that the government is giving to us in the season of Christmas. It's sharing love to everybody.
Yes, I'm aware of the 50% initiated by the federal government. I got refunded as soon as I got my ticket. I had booked.
So Obi can send people out to where it may or may not be working, or it could even be lying. It doesn't really matter. But there's just too many testimonials from too many people. I can go and bring you from Kwara State in Ilorin, from Lagos, from Abuja, all over the place. People giving testimonials.
Can you still bring people that the conductor beat up because they asked for their own? We want to see those videos also.
No, there'll be incidents. There'll be incidents. There'll be allegations.
Forget government propaganda. I'm not going to know the scene ourselves.
Right.
I just told you what I know. What is happening on ground. Don't bring the one that favor you. I also have the one that cannot favor you. So let us not go there. Government has made it possible that
have you heard anyone that I worked for? Have you heard any stories of anybody that I worked for?
I haven't. If I have, I will tell you now. I just told you I tried for it to work for my brother coming back from Abuja. It didn't work.
So nobody in your village took advantage of the initiative.
Nobody took advantage of it. Even somebody that will be coming tomorrow, I advise him to use God is good. You know the work. If you work, I will tell you. No, one man, I don't go lie to you.
You say conductor be somebody else.
I want to convince another person now. The person tell me, say, no, I really want it to work so that if I come here, I can all these praises where I give Tinubu about it now. I go give an
LOP people, all these obedient people don't know how to play opposition. You know, we have a problem in Nigeria. We like fire brigade approach or anything. Even the master strategist president we have, when he came up with that policy, it was good, but we know that there was no proper implementation. Like what Uptown is saying, it was an opportunity to create a double job opportunity. When you create that kind of policy, you got to create agency that would watch over it so that you yourself would not be ambushed, because you're going to pay money. You want to know how many people you paid money for. People that will take it count. That would be a job opportunity for people that will station around that park for the presidency. They do observation.
A job opportunity for 2 weeks.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's paying money. It's not his money. It's taxpayer money. So you have to know how much he's paying. So when these companies are bringing their report, they will match it with their own report. I think that should be the office of Secretary General. They will put their own people auditing in those parks. They have a plan. They have how many people they will transport.
Well, please, are you the one making this policy, or is it Tinubu himself making the policy himself?
I don't know. It's Nigeria. This is Nigeria problem. Now, there's force on both sides.
You are giving him ideas, but are they even following this idea?
No. There's a force from both sides. I keep telling you, there's no citizen of the world that is decent. But what makes citizen of the world be sane is the policy and the constant enacting that policy. If you leave Japanese people alone, you see that it's innocent people. If you leave them alone, you put it down, they'll turn Japan up and down. But because of the policy, Japanese law is very strict. Every day they reenact it to constantly reminding you. They say what is constant is change, and people are constantly against change. That is life. So you have to constantly put things on ground for checkmate. You don't just throw policy there and leave it. Then you have your fault. People always have their fault.
These people have no plans. They have no plans.
Okay, one second, please. Okay, this policy does not cover only buses. It covers railway as well, right? So nobody have come out to say, oh, on the railway side it is calm.
So that's just people, free, easy to implement. It's just free train, just enter and go.
Okay, it's a free train. So it's a free train on all government railway services, right? So
But how many they go southeast? How many are going? How many go southeast? Southeast.
National map. Hold on. We don't have railway across the country yet. So the government, in its own good kindness, let me not even say kindness, in a way to alleviate the struggles of the people, came up with these policies, right? So when the individuals are sabotaging government policies, then we are here blaming government. Look,
no,
we all live in the hold on, one second. Hold on, Rational Man. Hold on.
Let him down now. Let him down.
1 second. You see, all of us, majority of us that are on this platform, we live in the Western, we live in the West, right? So all of you here, you know how these people take care of their own. You know how they protect what belongs to them. When they have opportunities like this, you see how much they want to make sure it works for their own fellow citizens. But when private companies or people who are being employed to carry out policies are beginning to sabotage it, the government needs to start employing people to. When do we start taking responsibility as a people?
We cannot take responsibility. Hold on. You just gave a very, very, I don't even know how to describe what you just said now. It's just a turn my head here. I mean,
yeah, but I'm telling you, what about the railway? What about the railway? Is that a failed one as well?
Hold on. I mean,
so you have not praised the government for the free railway ride.
Akim, make I talk first. You say we blame. Why would you blame the people? The countries where you and I would live here, when they have a policy, they already have a way, a strategy of achieving that policy. They want to say, okay, we want to give food to everybody. Well, but we realize that we don't have money to share. I mean, we don't have money. We can't share the money to people. They will give you a card. They will pin your name to that card. Your social security, whatever card, whatever name. We have our BVN, we have whatever crap, and they can pin it to one card and give it to people. That anywhere you're going. I mean, these people have no plan. That's what I'm saying. These people they used to do fireman, try and error. So you cannot hold on. Okay.
You don't understand that.
You cannot blame. Hold on. You cannot blame me if I manipulate that system because they don't have.
If you try to be a thief.
No, I'm not saying I'm a thief. I'm just giving you. People will take advantage of whatever, but if they put things in to check those kind of things, if they have
I cannot blame you if you try to steal.
People will not take advantage of it. I just give an example now. If there's a way they can link a card to your BVN or to your NIN, just go create some kind of machine that they will swipe it.
Yeah, but what if you're not traveling? How are you going to get a card if you're not traveling or if you're traveling?
That's what I'm saying to you. They have no plan.
No, you just came up with an idea now. That doesn't make sense.
That is why people
They can easily get those cards, like linking them up with banks. When immediately your card is getting expired, the next card you get to be one with BVN and stuff like that.
The whole idea is for travelers. If you are traveling, you get advantage of those subsidies. That's all.
Can I ask you a question?
This sort of talk where you talk now. That's the reason why we don't move forward in our country.
No,
you are blaming me for being a criminal because I see an advantage to take advantage of a system that will not even verify me in any way, that could not even stop me from even taking advantage of it.
And you decide to steal.
I'm just it's an hypothetical situation. Hold on. I'm a person
so you decided to steal.
Rational mind. The worst aspect of it now is that after this thing, I don't want anybody to say that millions has been budgeted for this and they just cut away with it. Because nobody benefited from it.
Money will be budgeted for it because there were people who went on the free trade.
Hold on, let him down. One voice. Yeah, so, Karen.
After all this, we have not seen anything, benefited anything. I don't want the government to come up tomorrow and say billions of naira has been budgeted. We spend this on Christmas Eve for transportation and all that. That would be the area I will not take it easy with the government. Because nobody forced them.
But they will say that now because you've had testimonials from people who have benefited, and the train services are free. You know, when they say the train services is free, there's still a cost to be borne. So all of those things will be invoiced to the government.
Woma, I tell you before this period that I have not benefited anything from the government. I only see it on television. When they say we are sharing half bag of rice, I only see it on television. When they say they are giving out this, I only see it on television. Now they say they're giving 50% discount. I tried every possible means, even if it is not me, my relation, any other person that comes from me, to benefit from it, so that I can say that for once I have choked government money. Still, it never work out. So as far as I tried all these things, I never benefited it.
The truth about it is that if that thing actually happened
Only for
on
television,
social
only
media,
for television,
you will have seen it
only
on
for
social media,
television.
especially the youth. They will have been
The youth
putting up
would have been
videos
very
and hailing and doing this
but see
thing.
the point.
Nothing.
See the point.
That thing was just a fraud.
Let me ask
So
Hakeem.
nothing like there is nothing to pretend about.
So what about the
tried
video one man was playing earlier? You called that one
which
propaganda.
video? Forget the video. I know they
Only
you know
one
they take that.
person. By then, we
Only
should be
one
seeing
person.
crowd. We should be seeing crowds of people.
People
Crowds.
rejoicing.
Only one person is giving. Come on, let's not deceive ourselves. That's a fraud, Jare.
Don't need to anything that is organic. You don't need to. You know that is organic. But the question I have for Hakeem is this: Hakeem, you are blaming the people that took advantage of a flawed system. Let me ask you something. If you're a big
it's
man,
not a flawed system. It is not a flawed system, Uptown.
If they have to take advantage of it, that means it's flawed. You can't take advantage of something that's not flawed. That's number one. But the question I want to ask you is, imagine you're a big man and you build a mansion, you have money and you have everything in it, and you fail to put security in the gate, and criminals come and rob your money, and then you start blaming the criminals. Oh, why are you not patriotic? Oh, why did you see what to rob and you didn't rob it? That's what you're doing.
So who should I blame, Uptown?
Okay, you should blame the criminal. You shouldn't blame yourself for failing to protect
No,
your
blame
house.
the victim. Blame the victim.
Blame the victim. Blame me, right? Blame the victim, right? That's what Uptown is saying.
Wait. So
this is ridiculous.
Okay, wait, Ekene, Hakeem. So
people that came to rob my house
The
now,
police should arrest the victim.
Wait, I'm coming. Let me ask this question. Maybe
Did you listen to the question you asked earlier?
Calm down.
Maybe we should change the scenario. Let's say you left your door open. You left your door open. Will you blame yourself still, or blame the robbers?
I will blame the robbers.
I'm coming.
You left your whole door open.
Guys,
you're blaming robbers.
leaving people alone. They will never reason with you.
All right. One voice though.
Okay, so the point, one man, is there is a quotation. I've forgotten the guy that no thief anywhere in the surface of the earth sees what they can steal and leaves it. What they can
So Uptown, you use the word thief. A thief is not a normal behavior. Do you understand that?
Let me tell you something.
No, do you agree to that? A thief is not a normal behavior. So you did not use the word. You did not use the word nobody, no human being. You said no thief.
Okay. So thieves are alien. They're not human beings. They're not living amongst us.
No, you're saying it's not normal behavior. Is it normal?
It is not normal behavior.
That's what I'm saying. Wait, when you are Ekene, I don't know if
maybe it's become normal for Uptown to be stealing. I don't know.
Wait, calm down.
Let
me tell you something. Why do you
see how you are struggling to defend your position?
You people are all over my mouth. You are jumping into my mouth. That's why I'm almost suffocating.
Oh, okay, make that point and then let Ekene carry on so that we can go on from him to mine.
Why is it that when you are drawing up a national budget, you draw for defense? Why is it that when you're building a mansion, you pay for security? When you move into a state, you pay for security of that estate? It's because of the knowledge that within human beings, there are thieves. And in fact, there's no society that there are no thieves. And in fact, any average human being that is not highly moral, which we know our society's moral value is very low, we always take advantage of anything that they can take advantage of. And that is the idea of building strong systems. Building strong systems is because of the realization that human beings are flawed and that human beings will take advantage of things that they can take advantage of. That is the whole ideology behind building strong systems. Please continue, one more.
Ekene, back to you.
Yeah, one man. For me, the only thing is that the village is sweet, yeah. Village is sweet. Just like I said the other time.
Hold on. You keep saying the village is sweet. In what way is it sweet? Is it because you feel comforted being amongst your own people? Is that really what it is?
Yeah, very comfortable, very relaxed. No struggle.
How many Yoruba people do you have in your village?
I never see any Yoruba man from my village.
How many Fulani men?
I know they see them for the unless if I go out in maybe other places, I can see them in Onitsha in those areas. But here, I don't.
You don't have
the only
you don't have Suya. You don't have Suya joint in your area.
No, we have in our 4 by area, our market square. We have them. We have them selling suyas there. So we have them.
I've been a Igbo man in Suya. I want to
Igbo man not the sales, you know, and still after people that sell suya there.
Can I not eat suya for your town? So many times they don't catch many people where they use but no, you know now both Igbo and both Fulani they usually man they do suya. So
honestly,
be careful. Not eat suya. Not by joke. I just eat it.
I understand. So, but another thing, one man that I experienced that I don't like is these police people. The traffic they cause in that before you get from that road to Onitsha. We are talking about insecurity, but if you travel from that road, the amount of security personnel standing there causing traffic in the name of collecting money baffles me a lot. From here to here, you see blockage. From here to here, you see blockage. They are not necessarily there for just to search or to do proper investigation. You just open your hand, collect the money, they go.
From passengers or from drivers?
Drivers. I cannot. As in the amount of load block in that road baffles me a lot. And we are complaining about it.
Can I just roughly from Lagos to your village, how many roadblocks would you say how many checkpoints would you say you came across? Just roughly.
It's uncountable, but let me say like 50.
From Lagos to your village, 50.
Yes. And they're causing a lot of hold up. So, and I don't know their reason for doing that. I don't know their reason for doing that, but it's not, my own is that it's not even for proper investigation. It's just once you come, drop the thing, they go.
So then that is why the fare is 50,000 now, because obviously that has to be passed on to the passengers.
No, the reason the fare is costly is that just like we hired a private vehicle, so the person have to travel back that day to pick another family. You understand? So he's traveling back empty. You don't necessarily need to wait to carry other passengers. So once he drop us, he's traveling back empty, and he bought full tank when we are going, about close to 50,000. Then when we get to Asaba, he bought another full tank, close to 50,000.
Is that 50,000? Is it per passenger or for the vehicle?
Per passenger. But for that charter is about 250. You understand? That's how they do it. So if you make it charter, it's about 250 because you have to feel comfortable. You're with your loads.
How many seaters?
About 7 seaters.
So why did you drive your own car?
So you guys pay 250 for the full vehicle, and from Lagos to Asaba, I spend 100,000 for fuel. Then from Onitsha back again to Asaba, it's not that 100,000 again for fuel. That's 200,000 is gone from the 250. So how much is the guy taking home? Then you will pay bribe inside from the many 50,000 to this policeman on the road.
So if you calculate it,
what is don't do on your investigation?
So me too, I know they blend them. On a normal day, you just have, if you travel back, you have to wait to load your bus. You understand? You have to wait to load your bus. Then you cover your expenses going back home. But this one,
the guy went full tank from Lagos to where?
Yes. You say?
From Lagos to where? Full tank from Lagos to Asaba.
Let's say Lagos to Onitsha.
Okay, full
just
tank.
sell it
Okay.
full tank. So, and you have to go back empty. You know, but sometimes they might pick somebody up, but not necessarily. It's not mandatory. They must go back empty. So they don't plan to pick a
Lagos to
passenger.
Onitsha, that's like what, 4.5 hours?
It's more than close to 6
No,
hours.
if you remove the traffic on the road, I'm saying.
Good evening. How are you, my brother? Merry
Yeah.
Christmas to you and everyone. Yeah. Don't you think that roadblock you are talking about the police, is there for a safety caution? When you are traveling, don't you feel more safe? Because I remember last time I came to Nigeria, I traveled from Lagos to Ibadan. There were police, Amotekun, there were so much police presence in the road. They didn't stop us, but they were at the side of the road. And me and my family was a little bit safe when we saw them in the expressway. So that's my question. Thank you.
Well, for me, the way I see it is I don't know, Sha, but for me, I'm not comfortable with it because the way they challenge people with bring money and all that doesn't seem like they're even focusing on that. Because I didn't see it that way, honestly, Tamos.
The question I'll ask is, in between the checkpoints, in between those checkpoints, are those areas safe? Because I really don't
They are not
see.
even standing. If you can even if you are traveling, like, you know, when you are traveling that road, that area that you used to see bush and all that, there you cannot even see them there. You only see them.
Because if that thing was if that thing was efficient enough, I'm sure all those kidnapping cases, at least one of them would appear the case of policemen by the roadside rescued some hostages from kidnapping and stuff like that. But I think the idea of them being on that road, as we all know, is basically to just take money. It's not about security. It's basically about just making some change. That's the problem.
You don't see them on both sides. Maybe you don't see them on people coming back. You only see them on people traveling back home. You don't see them on people going back to Lagos because that road, no traffic, no vehicles moving from that area. So you just see them on the area of people going back. So maybe by January now they'll move to other area of the road when people start coming back home. That's how they do it. So it's just purely for making money, the way I see it. So, but now them know that it's still good, yeah, in one way, but they should change their attitude. That's my own. That attitude of because if it is for security, I think I would have noticed it maybe when your vehicle stop, they do some
searching and stuff. Exactly.
Yes. But they're not ready for that.
Yeah, but they're there as a deterrent now. If you are saying there are about 50 stops between Lagos and your hometown, then it makes it very difficult for the criminals to operate because when is their window for operation? So even them being there, it's a deterrent, isn't it?
But what we know is that most kidnapping cases, when it does happen, they don't take the road; they take the bushes. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't see any deterrence in that. I don't think it's tough.
Yeah, but even with that, if every other kilometer there's a checkpoint, it does it not put them off?
No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. All they need to do is just stay in between each checkpoint and make a move and go into the bush, and that's the end. I don't think it does anything. They're smarter than that now. They're not going to pass through checkpoints. You think they would have had somebody, a scouter, that would have gone ahead of them? If they have an incident, they always have a scouter that will go ahead to see if there's any checkpoints across the other before they pass there.
Yeah, but the difference in this instance is that if they were to carry out such actions, the security personnel, that is, if they want to do their job, they won't be that far away from the place where the incident took place. So that is an advantage in its own. But to be honest, I think those guys are just there for the money because look, the fact that they're just stopping vehicles, collecting money from them, they probably do their job if there was to be an incident. But I think 70% of their purpose being there is just to make money.
So
let me say this, please. Actually, my place, but progressive. If they were there to tax per the traveler, maybe $100, 100 naira, 50 naira. Is it not better they will keep the criminal away? People will be scared. You understand what I mean?
How do you justify bribery, Thomas?
No,
How
no,
do
no,
you
no, no,
come and
no,
say you
no.
want
I'm
to
not. No,
justify being
no.
bribed
I'm
for
not
police,
just.
a uniform officer extorting money from the citizens? Come on, man. Let's
No,
not go there.
I'm not justifying.
But wouldn't it be better if we actually have toll gates? Because toll gates will serve the dual purpose of security checks and also making money. Because I don't understand how that country works. We just don't have people that think. If you put toll gates, that should have been a justification to actually put toll gates in between states and tell the people that, okay,
That would have been better.
What my brother? What piece? You know that Benin road, right, to Lagos, right? That is one of the reasons why I stopped using those roads. I don't care how much the flight is. I fly from Lagos to Benin whenever I go home. I don't care how much it is. So you see those roads. Sometimes when you are driving on that road, your car will even be touching the grass on the side of the road. So for me, that does not make sense. When you have such an express road, they have to be at least maybe 300 to 400 meters visibility before the road across that entire stretch of the road. The idea that your vehicle and the bush are rubbing each other on an expressway, for me, I don't think that is that makes sense, because all they need to do is just drag you from the corner of the road into the bush. You are gone. So
from your window.
Bro, they just put small this thing there and just carry everybody on your inside bush. Like they don't need
But
to
what's
do
the idea? Why haven't federal government enacted toll gates on Nigerian roads? What's the reason why they've not done that?
They need to create visibility, clear all those bush for at least give 300 to 400 meters before the road. It has to
Yes. They've been saying that for a long time, that they have to move the bush back from the road.
Yeah, 400 meters away from
Nigeria
the road.
get land. One man, if they travel, they see our land and all those from Ogun State to all those areas. Oh man, Nigeria get land.
It's the same way we have oil now. We're doing nothing with it now. We have everything now.
According to Nigeria land geography maps, human beings in Nigeria only occupy 52% of our land mass. About 80 is free.
A lot of land to be developed in Nigeria. As in, there are land that you don't even know in 100 years whether those land will be developed. Those Ogun State area, you see rocks, very fine rocks developing, big ones. Those Ondo areas. Nigeria have a very nice environment and good land and all those. But honestly speaking, if I'm traveling through road like this, I'll begin to wonder what is happening. What is happening?
Those rocks, they will not put net on them to protect those stones falling onto the roads,
Net, which net?
Yeah, but they're supposed to use net to guide those rocks.
There's no net. Even I just came back from the Rockies just some few hours ago. There's no net anywhere.
Hold on. You don't know. What you don't know, you don't know. Yeah, there are nets. It's right.
I said there are no nets where I passed through the Rockies in Canada some few hours. There is no net anywhere. They even put signals that watch out for rocks on the road.
Watch out for rocks, right? They tell you that. So
yes, they tell us watch out for rocks, but there's no net.
They're supposed to have net on those rocks.
Well, they're supposed to have it, but that there are no nets on rocks. No, there are. Yeah, they do that to prevent the rocks from falling on cars.
Yeah, from falling. They have to put net. They should to tell you to watch out for rocks. How are you supposed to watch out for rocks? Falling rocks.
Yeah, you keep your eyes open now. Shine your eye.
You see, the thing is, they too, they have their own weak places where there are potholes here too. There are streets where you find potholes. There are roads you find potholes. That doesn't mean that we live here. That means that everything is all like you'll be like heaven. No. There are places, even also there are places where we say there are like mountains or like rocks by the side of the road, very narrow road, but they tell you when you're negotiating bends in between like mountains and in between rocks. They tell you like some of the places I drive around here, some of the mountains and rocks, they have nets. There are some of them that doesn't have nets. So I don't know, maybe it's an oversight on their part, or maybe they don't have the funding.
If the distance is a bit further from the road, they might not put net on them.
Maybe, I don't know, but I've seen some of it like that doesn't have, but there are no nets. No, there are nets. Yeah, they put nets on rocks that falls here.
Yeah, it's a very nice. Nigeria is a very nice place to be. That's why I love my country so much. And I love my region so much. Where is Emeka? I've not had.
Ekene, have you ever thought of relocating?
Go where?
Eh?
To where? To where?
So if they give you opportunity to relocate, everything click, you know, go leave Nigeria.
I know they leave Nigeria. I don't talk here now. No, they. I mean, I be village boy now. I know they leave Nigeria.
You are living in the best country, man. Trust me.
Can you hear me? Ekene?
What about you? What about you, Uptown? Would you japa?
Uptown go wrong quick now.
If I wanted to jump, I won't return. I mean, I don't have it in me at all. I mean, the passion I have for this country. All my siblings are outside. I'm the only one here. So I mean,
but you did your masters in Canada, right? Isn't it? I thought I heard you said you did your masters. In Canada.
No, I schooled in Canada, Accra. So yes, all my siblings are outside. I'm the only one here, and we're here.
So you would not japa?
No. If I wanted to japa, I mean, come on. Everybody's outside.
One man. The only I don't know the reason why people leave Nigeria, but for me, Nigeria, the way I see it, you just, even though the government is too bad, you just build your corner, build your comfort, enjoy your life. So that's how I see it. Once you if you're able to build your comfort, I still believe that if you hustle well in Nigeria, you can build your comfort.
Uptown, I want to ask you a question. I'll give you a reason why people japa. I want to ask you, apart from Lagos, like, let's say remove Lagos out of the equation. They say that, okay, you can't trade or do anything in Lagos. Can you, Lagos and Abuja and Port Harcourt, remove all those three states. Can you tell me what other states, and Onitsha, remove Onitsha because you're familiar with that. Can you tell me what other states you can go to with just your bags and get something that will keep you going, like pay the bills and you survive?
Abuja, Ibadan.
No, remove Abuja, remove Lagos, remove Onitsha, all those hub business areas. Remove all those places.
Okay, let me be very sincere with you. If you remove Lagos, you remove Abuja, you remove Onitsha, you remove Port Harcourt. Honestly, I'm probably gonna japa.
That's the story of the UK as well. If you couldn't live in Bradford, you probably wouldn't live in all of these shires. If you removed places like Birmingham, Manchester, London, you couldn't live in Leeds. There's no economy there. Akim, you are here now.
One man, you see, I don't know how Middlesbrough look like now, There was a day I was in Middlesbrough Center, right? I was asking myself if I'm still in Europe. I'm telling you, Stoke-on-Trent. You heard of Stoke-on-Trent?
Yes, right? Another ghetto.
Listen, there are places you go to in that UK. You would think you are in some very deprived community, where you will see how you will go to some area. Even there was a time in Stoke-on-Trent where they were selling houses for £1.
Yes, I remember.
Nobody was living in.
You can still get houses there for 10K.
Boarded up houses in Stoke-on-Trent.
10K.
You go buy them. You buy them
outright. 10K.
No,
10K.
because
your money will go in the bin. Nobody boarded house. I can tell them now.
Am I buying the house? Am I leasing the house?
Rational, part of the deal then was that if you buy that house, you have to live in that house for at least 5 years. On top of that, it is the council that will loan you up to 20,000 to renovate the house, to put the house in order. But you have to live in their house personally for at least 5 years.
Wow.
Still,
you see a lot of those spaces that they were wrapped around things like the coal industry, things like mining and all of those. So those industries are dead, and a lot of those places now, they're just like ghost towns.
No, you remember those were the area they used to call Black Country, the Warsaw, the Tipton,
Yes.
the Dudley, the Wolverhampton, all them areas. They used to be the Black Country. Bro, at that time, if you go to these places, man, like you yourself, you'll be
So
surprised.
when you are saying remove Lagos and Abuja, it's the same for every country, even probably America.
I don't think so. I don't think it's the same for every country.
There are other states you can. Asaba is bubbling now. Delta Asaba is.
Okay. The other question I'll ask you. Let's take Lagos is really the hub center. It has all industries. You understand? In Abuja, apart from banking and maybe the headquarters of federal parastatals, what other industries in Abuja? Like, because I'm trying to understand, like, all these hub centers. Port Harcourt is just oil and gas that everybody runs to. That's the major and banking.
Let me say the truth now. If you go to those specific, then we have to probably narrow it down to something like Lagos or Nicaragua, because if we come to Abuja, like you said, apart from banking, apart from politics, and maybe if you are a Ron's girl or a Ron's boy, that's it. Literally, Port Harcourt, we know the unemployment rate in Port Harcourt. Like if you just apart from the oil and gas, and I mean literally, I mean nothing else. So I think the problem is that it's almost like Lagos swallowed the entire country, and we don't have a country apart.
Look, uptown, that is not true. That's not true. You guys that are in Lagos, you don't see beyond Lagos. I know. Look, what PCO from Benin. I know a lot of people from the southeast who came to Benin with nothing.
Hakim, don't tell them about Benin. They don't know the billions.
They became big business people. They built houses
billions.
in Benin. They live there.
Igbo guys are making Benin.
You must not hear Benin like this. We all stand up for anywhere.
No.
In my school days, I had
not true. There's a lot of Igbo guys are doing well in Benin, especially
what
now.
What are you talking about? Some of the biggest papers market are in Benin.
There is no economy in Benin now. Is there an economy in Benin?
One man.
Who told you, one man?
Peace will come for you, one man.
Hold on. What's the hub of the economy? Is it tourism? What resource?
Housing. I mean, that's the real estate is a big thing in
diaspora money.
Benin Airport is one of the most busiest airports in Nigeria. As we speak now.
I think they said the two modular refineries just got some barrels of crude oil.
Yeah, 45,000 barrels. That according to them, I don't know. I think that's just a made-up story.
It's not one man. It's not 45. It's 75,000 barrels from Oza oil field, and they start producing now. So you people should be happy that fuel problem will be at least a bit eased,
No. Hold on. They only gave them that. I think they are producing the diesel. They said they're going to produce it. I don't know. Maybe that's what I heard. But anyway,
listen.
What do you 75,000?
Wait. Rational mind. This is our problem with you. I'm not saying because of Edo. If 5 states can produce 5,000 barrels of petrol and diesel, it will go a long way. Just like you remove 5 states from national grid of our light, our light will improve in a very big way. I don't understand why you always want to beat everything.
So how does the refinery work? Do we have like a depot? Like we have this big oil depot in Lagos in the ports.
We have that. We have that one before in Benin. There's another depot in Benin. So they refine diesel and one that kind of fuel. I think the low standard of petrol, like the common use petrol. That was the refine. At least if they do refine 35,000 barrels, I don't think they do use 35,000 barrels a day. Then Ondo will benefit. Asaba will benefit. Maybe to Ekiti, 4 states is out. So if other 4 states do like that, the fuel problem will at least ease a little bit. We are looking for a solution for that country, not
what's actually the problem? I don't think the problem is the price, though. The problem is the price, not the availability was a problem. That comes like December rush, but the real problems Nigeria are facing really is affordability, and that isn't going to go anytime soon.
But do the governors have power to make decisions that will benefit the residents of their state, or are all decisions taken by the the Senate and the president? Who has the power to make decisions regarding power, energy, security, things of that nature? Who makes those decisions?
Hold on. It works two ways, Chuku. So there are certain areas that are they call the exclusive preserve of the federal government. So things like security, like foreign relationship, like the waterways of Nigeria. So there are a few items that are ring fenced to the federal space. But in theory, the states should be somewhat autonomous as much as possible. But they don't have the, especially in terms of security, they don't have the architecture. They don't have the constitution does not vest the powers on them to be able to secure their state fully. So, like the commissioner for policing, for instance, in each individual state is a federal government appointee. So they don't really have a say on the security structures of their states. They, in most instances, Chuku.
So, but does the state have a monopoly on the legitimate use of force? And when I say legitimate use of force, I mean only the officials of the state can kill people. So only the police, the military, and the judiciary should be allowed to kill people. That is the case, right? There's no extrajudicial killings that are legal in Nigeria, right?
Well, yes, that's the law. That's the law, but not the practice.
So, what is preventing the government from enforcing their monopoly on the legitimate use of force? Why can't they say, listen, we're the only people that get to kill people legally. Anybody else who does it, we will catch them, confront them.
Well, that's the case. Is that not the case in every country? Sorry, am I missing the question?
No. I just wanted to buttress the point I made earlier. So,
right.
United States, there are people who kill people. Of course, there are all types of violence that occurs, but the mechanism that limits violence, that reduces it, is the state having a monopoly on the legitimate use of force. So anybody else who uses force that is not a state official, the state has a heavy hand and comes down hard on them. Now, my question is, what is preventing the security services in Nigeria from coming down hard on people who do bombings and do violence like that? Why is there not a strong...
They have to catch them. Okay, yeah, go on. Rest my mind.
So how it operates, how it works in Nigeria, or how the system works in Nigeria. I don't know if you know what they call the unitary system. It's about a unitary system whereby the whole thing is centralized in the federal government. So the federal government controls the means of violence. So by the means of violence here, you know what I mean? They have guns and all of that at their disposal. So now we've had some states that have been clamoring for their own kind of state police. For example, in the Southwest, we have a version of a policing, community policing that is known as Amotekun. But these guys cannot even carry a revolver. They can't even carry a revolver. They can't even carry an AK-47 or whatever weaponry that a normal police would carry. They can't even carry it because the federal government would not allow them. These are state actors, what I mean, state sanctioned security outfits. We can't call them police, but normally in a system like here in the United States where we live, which our own kind of system is modeled after, normally it should be, if really we are copying what is done here, then we should have, it's a federal system we're doing as well, we should have a state police. So there's been this clamoring for state police, state policing. But some people say, when you have some people, they'll say, oh, wow, we can't allow it because some governors would become their own mini, mini dictators, and they will use it against their opponents. This kind of a thing. Some people will tell you all kinds of reason why the state should not be allowed to have police. But what I'm trying to say is this: is that because, for example, we have a state commissioner in each state. Now, say for example, there's a problem. There is a situation whereby there is
some kind of criminality going on, and the governor does not have the direct does not have the direct how do I say? He can't give the commissioner a direct directive to go do something. You have to take orders from the IG of police, as the federal government has this police they call the IG, is the boss of all the police, because the police is under the federal government. So the state does not have their own policing. So that's the reason why it's always, before you can arrest a situation, the commissioner has to speak to the IG first, and he has to wait for the IG to give orders. You know, within that time, anything can happen. Even 1 minute, 2 minutes, anything can happen.
Who is responsible for catching, confronting, and killing criminals? Who holds that?
It's the federal police. The federal police.
Oh, so this is a national level decision. So this rests on the shoulders of who's in charge of that.
Yeah. So, but if like what happened in Plateau State now, if the state government has their own, they have control of the police directly without having to wait for any order from Abuja, from the federal seat in Abuja, then as soon as he gets...
Let me explain it to him, rational mind. Chuku, Nigeria has one unitary police force, which is the Nigerian police force. So now, and then at the top of that unitary police force is what an appointee called the Inspector General of Police. So that's the federal structure. So now, you know, we have 36 states. So now each individual state has a police commissioner, but that police commissioner is still part of that federal structure, but he's delegated to that state. And then under that police commissioner, there's a policing structure for that state, which still cascades through all the way through to that federal level. So it's one unitary system, but with branches into the states.
Okay, understand. So if there is a failure in the security system, who is held accountable?
Well, it depends. So it cascades again back up. So first to the station, then to the commissioner of police within the localized space, but the ultimate responsibility is the Inspector General of Police at the federal top.
Okay. So this bombing that happened in Kaduna State, did anybody get fired? Was there any sanctions? Who was held accountable for that failure?
Well, nobody. That's the Nigerian Malays.
Okay.
One man, I want to go and continue my sleep.
All right. What about our task for you to identify beneficiaries for our outreach?
Honestly, one man, I was looking at who the people I will visit. I have not seen anybody.
All right. Don't just pick any random person. If you don't find anybody deserving,
that's the issue. I don't really want to just go and
it's not just
for the poorest of and they just give an average man that I know that can feed anyhow you can survive. So that's what I want to.
You can visit one of those markets now.
No.
I know what I mean.
Yes, you have to know the story of the person, so you are able to then justify.
I've not seen anyone here that, honestly, I would say that I will give that to. So
look among women in the village.
Maybe when I still go, I will go out of my community. It's when I go out of my community. But for this area now, I can say that at least I don't see anybody, because
millionaires row, you're living on millionaires row.
Not be millionaire matter, but at least you have one person from their family that just come back either from Lagos or from any state or anywhere that is doing fine. So I cannot just go and dash them something just like that when I know that.
And we're not buying them anything. What we're looking for is somebody doing a small business that we can give 100,000 something just to put into their business. You know the brief now.
Yeah. That's it.
sell some kind of vegetable where they struggle go farm, carry and come, or they still do firewood business or some kind of local business within that locality. That is,
yeah, I will look at that, but
yeah.
I will have to travel out from my area to see the person. So, but for now, I've not have time for that. I will have to.
Yes, you're still on the palm wine run. Don't worry. After you don't drink palm, you finish. Do some good. Look at this guy.
Yeah, between today and Friday now, you can try, look around. You will surely see some women that are struggling. That you will see them and you can see the business they are running, and you can know how we can help them to to upgrade, and do better.
Yeah, Akin, are you still on the platform?
All right. Thank you, Ekene. So I'll call you tomorrow. So that's Ekene. And next time, when tomorrow you have to turn on your camera, because I'm telling people about your house. They don't believe me, but tomorrow you have to
leave this house. So I beg for insecurity. I beg. I beg. Akin, are you still on the platform?
Yes, I'm still here. What?
Okay, quickly before one man move on, can you kindly just tell one man how the begging, those Fulani that's begging in Benin, how is well structured? Can you just tell them a little bit? How they are well taken care of, so that they don't think I'm praising Benin or I'm just hyping things.
No, the problem. What the thing is that because there's a lot. It's almost like a place where people don't think about, So there's a lot of this information, like prepared information out there about Benin. One man, if you're looking for a very detribalized place to live in Nigeria, I'm telling you now, you will not find a better place than Benin City. I guarantee you that. It's a place. When I was growing up, I had friends, Emeka, I had friends, Ahmed, I have all from all walks of life, all different backgrounds. One man. Igbo kids that they were born in Benin, that speaks Benin very well, that we all grew up, we all went to school together. So, look, things are not. You guys should not be listening to these social media people who are putting information out there about Edo State. It's a very nice place. A very, very organized place to go to and live. Trust me.
All right, brilliant.
One man. Let me quickly tell you, the imam that was in charge of the mosque in Lagos Street, taking care of those beggars. Because in Benin, you hardly see beggars going from street to street. They have the area they stay. You see them in thousands. They all have uniform. I believe they are well fed than some children in Benin, because Benin have this attitude of, and also they like juju now. They like have that attitude of go doing Sarah every day. Every day. You see food, some come with food, some come with money. When they transfer the imam to Lagos, the guy walk himself back again to Benin. Not like the beggars, there's no money in Lagos, but the one in there was more organized for him to handle and less competition and more money for him.
Now, from Yoruba, now copy that one now. I've been waiting to talk now.
The truth is that
brother, one piece. Look from one to copy that one.
No,
that's true.
Look, we bring that one come Benin when we can't civilize and I can't teach how to. To be merciful to others. No, be we teach now.
Yeah, most of the mosques in Benin are Yoruba run mosque anyway. So it's only few, maybe one or two mosques that are like northern run mosques. Most of the mosques in Benin are Yoruba mosques.
One man, I wanted to ask a question there. I wanted to ask, what do you feel Nigeria would have looked like if, do you think it would have been this much fun if Nigeria was just one tribe of one people, the entire country, 200-something million, just one tribe?
No. I think Nigeria is fantastic precisely because of the mix, But let me ask Chuku when was have you ever been, or when was the last time you were in Nigeria?
I went last year. I go every year.
You went. You go every year. You don't, and then you sound like you are mystified by the place.
No. My family has a place in Lagos, but when I go there, I'm always surprised at how the infrastructure has a lot of defects. Like the power supply is not consistent. There's a lot of potholes in the road. The sewage system needs a major overhaul. I'm shocked that in 2023 there hasn't been a major infrastructure overhaul in Nigeria. I mean,
are you compelled to go for family reasons, or do you go off your own volition? Do you go?
For family reasons. I have families there. I have weddings.
So daddy bullies you into it, Abby.
Well, my wife is from there too, so she has family events that we attend there as well. So,
what tribe is your wife?
She's Yoruba.
What?
She's Yoruba.
You are Igbo. I've never heard that before. I've never heard an Igbo. I've heard plenty Yoruba men marrying Igbo women, but I've never heard of an Igbo man. How did you manage that?
Well, my brother is.
Is she American Yoruba?
No. She's from Ekiti. She's from Ekiti State. Me, I'm from.
One man, you are hearing for the first. There are a lot like that too. Igbo that marry Yoruba girls.
I know, of course, that we marry their women, but I didn't know that our women marry.
One man, my wife is Yoruba now. Why are you talking?
Who told you that? Now your wife is Edo.
No, my wife is Yoruba. My wife is Yoruba.
Who told you that?
No, she's Yoruba. I'm sure she's Yoruba.
Okay, that's.
You think you can take our own now? We won't take your own back. What's that?
So why on the fight now? Why on Charles are next? Charles are next. But why on the fight now? Why will they fight now? When you marry our women, we marry your women, and you still fight while we're still fighting.
One man, you are just deceiving yourselves online. You are deceiving yourselves because people are busy here chiking Yoruba girls. Yoruba boys are busy chiking Igbo girls online, just shouting.
Yes, I wonder what the noise is. I think it's just noise for its own sake sometimes. But
it's people who get emotional when it comes to political matters. That's the problem, and a lot of people don't know how to separate politics from their normal way of behavior.
But somebody asked a question. Somebody asked a question earlier: would Nigeria be more stable if everybody was the same tribe? You don't think that the reason why England drew Nigeria the way it is because there were so many different tribes together to make it easier to, divide and conquer? You don't think this was by design?
No, that's not true, my brother. The same United Kingdom you're talking to. Have you been to Wales? You go to Wales, they barely speak English in Wales. They speak their language. If you go to their police station, even their police vehicle, it's called Edlo. It's written Edlo. Not even written police.
No, but I mean, the Nigeria is a British contrivance. They called this land, this region, Nigeria. So I'm wondering if they made it.
That's what I'm saying. That even the Britain itself is also a contraption state. It's a state within.
I don't think that's where it's going.
I think I was the one that asked the question. The reason why I did was actually, and I agree with you, Chuku, on the aspect that if it was one tribe, we're gonna have a more stable political atmosphere. But then it's not gonna be as fun as it is now. Like why I asked that question was when World Peace and Babaja was like throwing shit about
Edo and Yoruba and all that. I think that was really fun, and I was like, "What? How boring it was it gonna be?" Assuming all of us was from one tribe, I think it's gonna really gonna be really boring. You know, I mean, no diversity, nothing to look out for in the other side. Everybody just same. I think
You
it's
know
gonna
the
be
funny
boring.
part
But it's
about
gonna
you
be
know the funny
political.
part
It's
you know the
gonna
funny
be
part about it, Uptown. Even if you go to countries where you think that they are one people, they still look for a way to divide themselves. Okay, you go to a place like Spain, right? The Catalonians, they want to separate from the rest of Spain. If you go to places like the Andalusias, where you have Malaga and Seville, they will tell you, oh, this part of Spanish, this part of Spain, we do this better than the people from the Basque, from Valencia, and the other side. Oh no, we do this better than, like, there's still this competition, even when you think that these people, they are all Spanish. You know, I think a lot of these things are just human nature. There are a lot of African countries where they speak the same language, they are one tribe, they are poorer than Nigeria.
No. I think talking about the unity here. If you go to Ghana, you can never see this level of political disunity there. I've been there. So the one in Nigeria is.
Have you lived there, or is
Yes, I
different
have.
from
I've lived there.
you've
I
lived in Ghana? Well, how long
Yes.
is lived? How long were you there for?
At least somebody that's been somewhere for 3 years. Yes, that's
So
long
one
enough.
man, uptime, we used to have HK in Ghana before now.
What the fuck are you saying, but okay. So basically, yeah, I think the disunity we are seeing in Nigeria, we are not really that divided. I mean, Nigeria. I mean, look at when Hyodabasi was gunning for the Guinness Book of Records. Look at how the entire country, nobody wanted to know who was Yoruba these days. Everybody was like, "Yo, let's get it, Nigeria," and all that. Look at if we are going for the Afrobeat and the music, for the sports and all that. But the issue, it only gets bad when it gets to politics, and that's why I feel. That's why I
All
feel.
right. Yeah, Landit, I want us to hear from Rational Mind. I think it's about to leave, but Land
No,
appointed them.
one man,
Yeah,
I won't be able to. I won't be able to. I'm leaving right now. So.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Thanks,
Okay.
everybody. See you guys in a second.
All right. Thanks, Rational Mind. Yeah, carry on.
That's why I feel that we are a united nation. We just need to fix that political angle, and that political angle is what they are using against us. And there's just one silver bullet, and that is what my principal is advocating for: 5-year tenure for each region. That means that for every presidential,
That was Goodluck Jonathan's idea. Nothing to do
I
with
mean,
it.
he's Goodluck Jonathan's advisor, so I mean they're from the same stock. But 5-year tenure for each region. That means that if it's a
For
turn of
each
a
region, that's a ridiculous idea. What does that even mean?
yes, now for
Is the best man for the job, isn't it? What do you mean? Is the best?
No. 1 month. See what is going to happen. Do you know? Okay, 1 month. Imagine how this election would have been. Let's say this is the turn of the Yorubas, and then APC, PDP, Labour Party, and all the party bring out all Yorubas. Would you have? Nobody would have seen all this toxicity online.
Then we
Would have
will
just
not have
chosen
we
the
will not
person.
we will not have had the opportunity to interrogate somebody like Peter Obi if that was the case.
No, that means if it's the turn of the Igbos, then Peter Obi and other Igbos will come and that will start interrogating all of them. But the point is that
So we shouldn't have the best. We should just have the best that.
we should have the best in the region of which it's their turn to produce. One man, what that does is that imagine there are, let's say it's Igbo's turn now, and then they bring out like 4 Igbo candidates. You find out that everybody will focus on issue. Nobody would focus on Igbo versus Yoruba. No, nobody focus on tribe because they are all the same tribe. So we'll now focus on, okay, so which of them is best for us? Which of them is better? You understand what I'm saying? You find out that all these things will die
Those who
naturally.
can win election are the ones that always be looking
so
for
why 5
this
years?
one-term rotation. Those who cannot win election.
No, it's people that
They're
want
always
to
the one.
decide that. That's the people that does not want
If
to.
you can't win election, they are the one. When he gets there now, he will keep his
One
mouth
man,
shut.
Emeka don't wake up.
He
It's
does
true
not like
now.
anything national unity. Emeka does
Yeah,
not
but
It's
like
not about national unity.
why
When
5
you
years?
cannot win
anything.
election, when you
Anything.
cannot win election, you will be proposing things. But when he wins,
tell me
when he wins,
how.
he will go there now.
Tell
He
me
will not
how.
say
What?
5 years rotational. He will keep quiet. All these hypocrites.
Can you tell me how this suggestion now to any rational person means anything bad for this nation? Tell me.
If you can't win election, those who cannot win election should not be talking about this. If you can win election, win election. If you cannot win election, stop looking for shortcuts.
The society
Obi
will
cannot
never
win
move
election.
forward. People
Obi,
suppressing each other.
stop saying it. We are moving forward.
Let me tell
We
you.
are moving forward. Stop saying it. We are moving forward. Obi cannot win election. That's why he's looking for shortcuts.
I don't think the people that was killed yesterday moved forward. Emeka, they
No,
didn't move.
you can't be you can't use that now.
You can't be using no. You cannot be using innocent life to be playing political games.
I can still speak.
Uptown is very disgusting. Don't be using
no.
Don't be using the lives of don't use the death of people to play.
No, they can't speak.
It's wrong.
There are
It's
some of us
wrong.
that
No.
can still speak.
Stop it.
I might not be able to
Stop
speak
it.
tomorrow.
I don't know how old you are. They've been killing people. Wait. I don't know how old you are. They've been killing people in that country, right? And I don't think it's time for us to be using it to play political
Okay, maybe we should
games.
call it feast now.
Let's call it spade a spade. I don't like this obedient nonsense. Let's just say it as it is. Obedient should stop playing this emotional nonsense. They should stop it. Stop it. Obi can fix the country. Obi cannot fix the country, and Obi cannot be president. Stop it.
Just call it feast.
And not only that, Emeka, I think they also know it. Obi does not have the.
They need to stop this nonsense. It's getting to my nerves, and I'm getting upset over it. People died, and you're using it to play political cheap games. Uptown, please. For the love of God, stop it. Stop it. Don't call anything Obi here. Don't call Obi here. Let's pick issues. Don't call Obi. Please, don't call Obi here. No, it's not about raising voice. You have irritated me. Don't call Obi, please. One man, please tell him. Don't call Obi here. He's not the president.
All right. Hold on, Uptown. Let's
speak about issues. Let's speak about issues, please.
In fact, let's talk about
this, Obi that, Obi nonsense, Obi that. It's getting out of hand.
It is very
painful. It's getting out of hand. Obi cannot be president. Obi cannot fix the problem. Obi will not fix the problem. Can we move on, please? Please, if you want, go and get yourself some Obi noodles and cook it and eat for yourself. But please stop this Obi ridiculousness. We have a president. We have the country to run. Let's run the country. Obi is in the past. Obi cannot be president. Obi will never be president. There is no way Obi will be president. Can we stop this Obi chlorophene? Or Obi quinine? Let's stop it. I don't like it. Let's stop it. Let's move on, please. You just woke up my baby. Let's move on. This, I beg. Stop this Obi nonsense.
It's not your raised voice that woke up your baby. Is Uptown.
I was busy talking about something.
Yeah, but Uptown, I wanted to hear more from Chuku because I think I know him from previous streams, but I think is joining is right to step up to bigger spaces. But so what's your take on Nigerian politics? What played out for you in February, and how are you positioned in the goings on in Nigeria too?
I'm a dual citizen. I have citizenship in both United States and Nigeria, but I don't vote in Nigerian elections. And I follow the politics, but I know more about American political system than Nigeria. From what I can see, I don't. There's a lot. I see a lot of instability in Nigeria. The way I see Nigeria, it seems like it is a failing state. It seems to be getting more and more unstable. The economy there is experiencing inflation. The price of fuel is increasing, and I just see a lot of instability. So I have interest in Nigeria. I want Nigeria to be stable, and I want my people there to be safe. But I worry that this instability may have continue to negatively impact the people.
Do you feel safe when you go there? And by the way, Ekene, your device is not connecting properly, so maybe go out and come back in. But do you feel safe when you go there?
I feel safe when I am in Lagos, but I still I have to have security. I have security when I'm in Nigeria to make sure that nothing happens to my family or nothing happens to me. I had an experience where I was robbed in Nigeria, so I don't ever want to.
At gunpoint.
Yes, and that.
Yeah, but you are American now. You should be used to that.
I had now, but yeah, and the moment I open my voice, people know that I'm not from there. But it's just a level of insecurity that I never want to experience again. So, and I don't want my family or my wife to have anything happen. So I have to pay for security to be in my own country. So it's just, this is why I say that it's a failing state. There's not security, and people, they see you. There's a lot of people who are hungry and who will rob you if given the opportunity. So you have to protect yourself.
Do you go to your homestead, like your village, your community, when you go to Nigeria? Do you travel to the east?
I do. If my father, he passed away. He's buried in Imo, in my village. So every time I go to Nigeria, I go to visit my village and to visit where my father is buried.
Okay, and how is that experience for you?
Every time you travel, it's you have to pay a lot of bribes on the road, a lot of checkpoints, a lot of money has to exchange hands for things to go smoothly. I don't think the government is paying the public servants very well, and they're soliciting money from people who are driving through. So it's another point of instability. The civil servants don't seem to be properly paid, and they're extracting.
How long on average do you spend in Nigeria when you go?
Normally about 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks.
And how much do you budget for that? If that's not too intrusive a question.
Well, that's a. I have businesses there, so when I go there, it's a business expense. But I also see family, so it's. I don't want to put a figure on it, but it's not cheap. It's thousands. Is
it north or south of 10K?
It's north. It's way north of 10K. Yeah.
When you go there, you say you have a presence there. Do you have property you stay in, or do you use Airbnb, stuff like that?
No, I have a home. My family has a home there.
All right. And could you see yourself living there?
Honestly, no. At least not the way it is now.
Not even in Lagos.
I like Lagos. I like it a lot, but I live in Miami. I'd rather live in Miami than Lagos.
Okay, so I think you've answered my other question. I was going to ask if you felt more alive in Nigeria than you do in the United States. But you say you have dual citizenship. Are you a MAGA or what are you in the politics to come? Are you Trump or Biden?
It's MAGA.
I'm a conservative. I'm very conservative.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I like.
Another one.
But if I don't like all this transgender, gay, this and that, I don't like that at all.
Where's Prince Daddy? Are you Prince Daddy? You sound the same. You think the same. It's curious that Prince Daddy is not. It's curious that Prince Daddy is not here, and yeah.
It's surprising. I assume that all Nigerians would be more conservative. I don't see why anybody would like to be a liberal Democrat or would like Joe Biden's policies. I don't see how.
But I thought the blacks leaned more towards the Democrats than traditionally in the United States.
This is true. To be black in America, it's not just a racial category. It's also a political stance. So since the civil rights movement, blacks have voted for Democrats like in the 90% range because the LBJ signed some important civil rights legislation that they still has kept them voting for Democrats even till today. So, but me, I like to pay lower taxes. So the conservatives usually lower the taxes, so that's the issue that really keeps me voting for the Republican.
Do you think Trump is going to get on that ticket?
I hope he does, but there's a lot of obstacles he's facing. Looks like they're trying to jail him. So, I mean, I want him to be the nominee and to win the presidency, but he does face a lot of political challenges and legal challenges.
We're going to be singing "Lock him up, lock him up."
Okay. What about the Indian guy? What's your take on him?
I like him. He seems intelligent, but
you don't think he's fake? So, when I see him, he comes across like an actor to me. It comes as though he's playing it out. It's just is affecting rather than effecting. It's somewhat role playing the way it seems fake to me. That Indian guy.
I see your point. He performs well. Like he seems like he practices what he's saying. So yeah, you're definitely right. But
it doesn't come across as too practiced. Even the hand gestures, everything seems so deliberate. There's no spontaneity. Yeah, of course.
So why do you think Nikki Haley is doing well on the polls now on the conservative side?
Nikki Haley. Well, I'm in Florida. Nikki Haley, at least in my region, she's not very popular. I don't see how she could win. I don't see a route where she's like, compared to all the other nominees, she's like 3 or 4. She's not even.
But the polls are not showing that. The polls are putting her second behind Trump now.
I'm not aware of that. I think it's Trump, then Vivek is a distant second, and then it's DeSantis third, and then she may be fourth. But nobody I know is thinking about taking her seriously. So I don't know. I don't know about that one.
All right, I think she's doing really well, and she's closing up on Trump.
Okay. Well, I can't wait to see what happens as we get closer and closer to the election. It's going to be a very, very interesting year. Yeah.
Can you
support Trump anyway?
I don't know. I think he's doing it just to be contrarian.
Me? No.
Yeah.
Because when he was president, the first time, taxes were lower, prices were lower. My business was more profitable, and now with Biden, fuel prices are higher, inflation is higher, everything is higher. It's
but you see, this is a problem with when people analyze American politics. The Biden administration have not done any changes to the tax policies. They're still basically operating the same tax policies as Trump had before. The tax bill that was passed under Trump is still the same one that is currently in place in
Biden did 2 things that affected the economy. His first act was there was a Keystone XL pipeline from Canada that oil from Canada would be refined in the United States, and it would drive down fuel prices. Biden's first act was to cancel that deal. Fuel prices started to increase from that point. That was
that pipe was not carrying any fuel. It was still under construction. So how would that affect fuel prices?
Right, but now we are experiencing higher fuel prices. If that pipeline was operational, our prices would be lower. So,
do you know when that pipe was coming into operation?
I don't know the specifics, but
exactly.
I know
it's not something that was like coming up soon. It was like a pipe that was coming all the way from Canada into the United States. We're talking about years of construction.
That's just one issue. The second issue was his COVID relief package that he wrote everybody a check. It fueled the inflation. So now our inflation has hit records that it hasn't hit since I've been alive.
Who wrote the first COVID relief package? Who wrote the first checks?
Trump did, but then Biden.
Okay. Who wrote the second one?
Biden doubled down.
Trump wrote 2 checks before he left office.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he
So
was.
All of a sudden, it was the Biden one that is not having a negative effect on the economy. Come on, guys.
I think the Biden zone was much higher. It was a much bigger. It added more to the deficit than Trump's zone.
No, Biden only passed the infrastructural bill, which is meant to fix your roads, your bridges, and your waterways and your airport, which Trump promised to do in his 4 years and he didn't
But
do.
when you look at the roads and bridges and waterways, it's the same. The only thing that's different is we're paying higher prices for food and fuel and everything that Americans depend on.
Yeah, that's basically a worldwide inflation.
Biden
Inflation is everywhere.
Biden has been the worst president in the history of the United States. History
based on what?
Based on what is happening in the country. That based on all
the lowest unemployment rate on record.
Well, no, based on what's happening at the border, based on what's happening with inflation, based on what is happening with the culture, with all this LGBTQ.
The lowest.
Hold on, Akim. So you seem somewhat, because you've mentioned the LGBTQ. What's your objection to it?
My objection is it should not be taught to children in elementary schools. There should not be drag queens in schools trying to recruit people to be gay. That's where I leave the kids out.
Is that not the society? TD Jakes just now. Is that not what America is?
TD Jakes. From what I know of TD Jakes, he's one of these.
No. I wasn't actually asking you for. But I'm saying that America has this somewhat peculiar sexualized sort of that young people have to be sensitized to it. So you cannot. They're going to come across these things anyway. So why shouldn't they then be, taught in school what the society is about? Is that not part of your society?
No.
That LGBT, whatnot.
It's something that has been added to the society, and this is a very recent thing. What has happened is that the LGBTQ people have hijacked the civil rights movement. They're trying to make their lifestyle something that is like civil rights for Black people. They want to make the practice of men having sex with each other be a civil rights issue, if you understand what I'm saying. And I think they are trying to get rights.
No, but is it a human rights issue?
Is it a human rights issue?
Yes.
I think that forcing people to use specific pronouns when they're referring to you, and forcing people to express pride in your sexual practices.
No. Let's take it one by one. Let's do the pronouns first, and then we do the pride. So if people want to be referred to by a particular type of pronoun because they feel that is more descriptive of who they are, what's the objection to that?
Because you can't compel people to use speech. You can't compel people to refer to.
What if I called you a girl? Would you object to it and correct me?
Yes. No.
So there you are, because you are not a girl. So so is that not the same argument?
No, it's not the same argument at all. What these people who think that they're a different sex, this is some kind of a mental health issue. This should be treated.
Oh God! You are Prince Daddy. You're almost saying this word by word, Prince Daddy, your opinions. But carry on.
No. I mean, what they want to take something that is some kind of a mental health issue, and they want all people to somehow honor and affirm people with a mental health issue. This would be like people who have anorexia, these are skinny people who think that they're obese, right? We're coddling these people instead of treating the underlying mental health issue. I think it's a mistake. The way that they're handling it, they're just increasing the levels of this in future generations. I think it's a disaster.
Do you think it can be reversed?
I think it's being spread like a social contagion because they are training children and indoctrinating children in elementary school to think that this is normal. So it's being normalized, and that's why it's spreading the way it is in the United States.
All right. Well, I think it's a global narrative. And sorry, there was one other space you were going to, and I paused you.
Expressing pride about other people's sexual practices. Why?
Yes.
Why do I have to express pride that you are a transgender? Why is it?
Yeah, but they don't compel you to, do they?
Well, if I have to participate in referring to a man as she instead of he, then I'm being compelled. My speech is being compelled based on what this person identifies as opposed to what they actually are.
So you, rather than just let them have what they want, you're happy to psychologically assault them.
No, I mean, if they think that they're a girl, that's fine. But I don't want to be forced to play pretend game with these people. Okay, if you think you're a woman, fine, but I'm not going to participate in your delusion. So leave me out of it.
Even if it affects their mental well-being.
Their mental well-being is precisely the issue. They are under this idea that they are the opposite sex. If you're a man, be a man. Why should I have to pretend that you're a woman just because you put on a dress? So that's their own issue. I think they should handle it. It should not be. Society shouldn't change what is male and female based on like 0.5% of the population is dealing with some mental health issue.
All right. You
So,
are please.
is that a form of resistance from your side, or you just
it's not resistance. I'm acknowledging the reality. There are two.
The reality defined by you. But you have to sometimes. So sometimes, what about the respecting other people's way of life? If somebody want to be addressed as in a certain way, and that is what they want to be addressed as, you shouldn't. I don't think anyone should have issues with that.
I have issues because it doesn't conform to reality. Human beings
what does it take? What does it take away from you?
The reality, like, okay, there are two sexes. Sex is binary because human beings, we reproduce sexually, and human beings come in only two categories, male and female. There is no third gender. There is no you can't transition between.
Yeah, hold on one second. Okay. See, if I want to be addressed as lion, I'm not a lion. You know that very well. But I want to be addressed as a lion.
Uh-huh.
What does it take away from you to address me, to call me a lion?
Because you're not a lion. So
but what does it take away from you? But that is why I'm happy to be called.
From me, because now I
lion.
Now
what Akim is saying to you is that it takes nothing away from you, and it makes him feel better about himself. At least it makes him live in his own reality. So how does this reality offend you when it takes nothing from you?
Because now I'm forced to play.
Are you there?
Okay, excuse me, sir. I have to go. But thank you.
All right, thank you, Chuku. So that's Chuku right there. Is one of our Kaizo's mob. So yes.
One of the magas.
Yes, one of them. It amazes me how so many magas are Nigerian. I mean, I would have thought that for reasons of self-preservation, Black people will be Democrats in America, but the Nigerians especially, at least 80% of the Nigerians on this platform are the American ones. They are all Republicans.
One man, you see, this is the level of hypocrisy that we're talking about, right? Is it not that? Has it not got to the point? Did it not get to the point whereby a big pastor such as T.D. Jakes, right, somebody who will preach against these things in public, right? So what happened? Oh, it's been rumored to be participated or to be homosexual or something like that. I don't. But look, life is about happiness, right? I made this comment last time, and one guy was, I think it was a Prince Daddy or somebody was trying to refer to a pedophilia or something like that, when he knew fully well that that is not what I was talking about. So if you are living a life that you are not breaking the law of any land, and then you're not offending anybody, why would anybody be against that? I don't understand. Look, if you want to live your life the way you want to live your life, Omar, that is not my business. My business is for me to live happily, and nobody have the right to question my way of life. And I don't want to question other people's way of life either.
All right, brilliant. Ekene, you came back in to tackle Emeka. What has it done to you? You want to convince him to come and join you in the village?
Yes, now. You know, when I was speaking, I was hoping to hear my brother Emeka. I didn't see him. Just immediately he had Obi name from Uptown, he just wake up. You know, when we are discussing serious issue, the good things about Southeast, you know, they hear him voice. But once he hear Obi voice, he will find his
cannot be
voice.
saying all this
And
now.
his power.
I am just
Well,
tired
when I
of
was
this Obi
describing all the
and
good things happening in my area, the enjoyment and all that, I didn't see him. Where were you, my brother?
that one is normal. Now, every December, good things happen in the Southeast. What I just want us to do is to move past this Obi utopia. It's not. It's fantasy. We have to get
Even
out of it on the way.
the vehicle
We have to get out of it.
that boarded us from Lagos to East, it was all about
Yes.
Obi. Till we get
Did
till
you
we get
okay
our
after
destination.
collecting 50% discount? You guys were not discussing Obi.
Which
The driver
50%
did
discount?
not tell you guys to return the fund. Did you pay 50% discount?
I tell you, say we no see anything, no, nothing. Chichi, we no see. Even 20% we no see. 10% we no see.
Which one did you use?
Yeah.
He used private hire now, so why it's not for private.
How will you not get for discount when you use private hire? And you're here trying to come and criticize the
Yeah, I
government. Is it
connected
fair?
my brother to use it now. My immediate brother that stays in Abuja, I connected him to use it now. It didn't work. Then one of my brother that will come tomorrow, I connected him to use God is good. It didn't work because he have to come with his family. He was complaining that the money is too high. I told him to use God is good. It didn't work. So
What do
for
you mean
me,
by
I
it
don't know.
didn't work? Is it that his family is too high or they didn't get space?
No, if you go there, they will tell you you have to wait for this vehicle and all that and all that. They will frustrate you. You don't have any choice than to pay your normal fee. I have not seen anybody that benefited from it. I tried everything. Even if I don't, I try to make sure that somebody from me benefits so that when I come to
Of the video we watch people thanking the
which video,
government?
propaganda.
What of that video?
That was
A
APC.
lot of people send those videos to me or Ajanle Koko. Not just this one.
I think you are not being fair. You should have
No, it's
gone
not me,
to. You should
Emeka,
have
if
gone.
anything,
Okay, you know what? You know what? When you are coming back, go to God is good, and with your video camera, so that we will see
I don't
if
have
it
that time.
works or not. You see,
I've already
Ekana, you can't be
my,
saying this as a
I
rich
already
man. You
did my
cannot.
point.
You don't have the time. You have the money to take your own transport. Allow those who is meant for to use it to the
No,
benefit
I
and
tell you
go.
that I direct people to use it now.
You
I direct
direct
people
yourself.
now.
Don't
But
direct
none
people.
of them
Direct
have been
yourself.
able to. Yeah.
Because those people can afford. You see, that was what I was saying. Those people can actually afford the transport, especially those who have planned to travel to the southeast. Regardless of the discount, they can afford it. Because, or how would I put it? Rather than saying they can afford it, there is a specific reason why they are going to the southeast. Whether the price is 100,000 or 10,000, they want to go to the southeast for specific purposes, and they will go there, just like you. So when you say the president or the government did not do the discount, I don't think it's fair.
I really want to enjoy government palliative. I never chop them.
But you had no time. You were not patient enough.
I don't have that. I've already planned to travel.
You know
but
something very.
Ekene, your brother that went to the bus terminal, one of these buses that were, given that mandate by the government to give a discount. When they deny your brother, he should have done a video to post it out for everybody to see, like the one that
No,
you
we have
said.
one man.
We want to know who is lying. If the federal government is lying to us, or them people are playing game, let us know.
No, we still have other videos.
You're an ambassador of the platform, right? You're an
We still
ambassador
have
of the
other videos
platform.
that people were denied. We still have it. Even when you, Mr. Jaliko, you don't have, just Google into their website, see their price. It's fixed.
Okay, what they do is, if you pay,
no,
you
what I'm
there,
saying that when they deny giving you that discount, make video. Let other people make video and said federal government, it's a lie. There's no subsidy on Christmas traveling. We have
There is
to
not.
because
And
there are
I was
video
even
out
thinking
there
that it will affect
of people
other
praising
companies.
the government that said they received that
it
discount.
will affect other companies. Just like I said, I described it the other day, that it will affect other companies, that maybe it will force them to reduce their price. But because the thing is not working, they keep on jacking their price.
Please, I want to inform Baba Jali Koko that even Showore, our investigators told us that he's a massive scam, and by January they will tell us. That they have scammed from the fake whatever they have been. They are now circulating 2 or 3 videos. All the APC platform is circulating the same 2 or 3 videos. That's same videos, no addition, no subtraction. But
no
the
point,
the larger point. Do you people have a counter video to that video?
Wait, Baba, wait now.
Sorry. What they are talking.
Hold on, Uptown. Let Crown come in. Crown.
Oh, sorry. Good evening. What I'm hearing, you guys, most of you will not go to park, and you'll be confirming on the platform that the thing is not working, and it's wrong for us to be saying, just making a propaganda about what is going on. My immediate elder brother, he left from Abuja to Lagos today, and I deliberately told him that he should try it, and he went there. And he told me that they gave him the 50%. And now he cannot lie to me that they are giving people 50%. So let us find out what we are doing, not just to come online and be.
No, my brother, that's not what we said. The people that came here said that there are designated bosses. So that means some people are benefiting. We are just saying that it is not optimal.
But initially, if you look at it from wait. When they started, hold on. They will
tell you that particular boss that is using for that. You have to wait.
Let me land.
So
your problem is
you'll be waiting for them.
I think the transporter is they are the ones scamming you people. They are not giving you that discount.
They are not scamming. It's just that it is overloaded.
Even what they are talking about is wrong. My brother did not tell me that any bus. He said he left in around 7 o'clock, because when I called him, he's already in Lagos. He said he left around 7 o'clock, and because if there's any bus,
was one of the lucky ones.
Did he tell you how much he paid?
Why is he lucky one? You guys are just
how much did he pay?
Have you been to the park?
I think it's not working. Maybe it's not working for your brother.
You did not go. You used the private vehicle.
So Ekene make a lot of
on you. Ekene, as the ambassador of this platform, we counted on you to confirm that, and you didn't confirm it. So it is wrong of you to say something you did not confirm yourself, and you are telling us dead hand information. You go to
No,
you didn't go to the plan. You didn't go to the plan.
I've already booked a private vehicle for my travel.
So
So I
what are you not talking about?
wanted my brother I wanted to use my
You
brother's.
can't tell your brother who actually would have gone to book private too. When somebody
No,
has
he
booked
didn't book any
private, why are you
private.
telling you see when we are doing our itineraries, right? You would have planned your itineraries how you would go. So when you tell your brother like, what's this discomfort? I've already paid. Let me move. We told you to. You've already paid and made arrangements. Now what we are telling you now is when you are coming back, go to the park so that we will know and then make a video, just like what Baba Ajami Koko has said, so that we will now see it and say,
I think
okay, it is truly not working. But to
I
come
think
out and say it is not working when you are not a first-hand victim is wrong.
You guys don't.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Let Prince Daddy come in. Something curious just happened, by the way. A guy comes here under the name of Chuku, who politically sounds like somebody that we know, who in terms of the accent sounds like somebody that we know. So that guy now left abruptly, and then Prince Daddy comes in. So Prince Daddy, what's going on? Are you Chuku? Look at that. He's trying to use. Are you Chuku?
Yeah.
You are Chuku, Abi?
I was listening to my other brother Chuku making some great points. You know, it was right on point on everything. So I can see where you're going, one man. But you know, I just came to kind of follow up a little bit, especially maybe you should make Akeem a special guest one of these days so we can interrogate him or just ask him questions, because Akeem, I'd love to know how Akeem thinks about a lot of things. Actually, it sounds like an interesting man, if you can put it that way. You know, earlier, you know, in trying to, I guess, explain his position, it sounds like Akeem thinks that anything
No,
goes.
hold on, Akeem. Let him. I think he wants to put a position to you. Carry on, Prince.
Yeah, I can't think like, you know, anything goes in this world. We can invert everything or inverse everything. We can name things whatever we want to name it. There shouldn't be structure in this world. Things should be just how we feel. It should be by emotion. That's how we should rule the world or rule our family. That's my perception so far. And I like, you know, if we have the opportunity to actually interview him and see how he thinks about a lot of things. It's quite interesting.
Okay, Akeem, you and your psychedelic ideas is what Prince Daddy is saying. Your psychedelic ideas.
Yeah, you can see from the name, the progressive. So I am progressive by nature, politically social democrat. But when it comes to cultural issues,
PC progressive.
When it comes to cultural issues, I'm progressive. I believe in people's rights, freedoms, and ability for you to, live your life freely. That's all. What's wrong with that?
Well, the issue is not about freedom, Akeem. The issue is about, do you believe in structure and limitation to human endeavors? That's the point. Sexually, or sexual orientation wise, and other aspect of life. See, that's the danger when about people that pretend to be progressive. You know, because I'm progressive, that is freedom, meaning everything goes. People should express themselves in whatever way they see fit, as long as it makes them happy, in which you've alluded to in the past.
Yeah, not the way you put it last time, making it look as if I was supporting pedophilia, which
Oh yeah. You know, you did come out right to say that, but I can surmise from our conversation that you are open to such endeavors, no doubt about it, because somebody can make an argument to you in the position of freedom and being progressive, and you're like, okay, that makes sense. Let me tell you one thing, Akeem. Listen, not everything that's logical, that is, or not everything that's logical or commonsensical is true, or we should abide by. Not at all. A lot of people can make an argument that's very logical and commonsensical. It doesn't mean that they are right or that's the right way to go about it. I hope you know that.
So, Prince Daddy, pedophilia is illegal. It's against the law, and it has
Akim, say the P word rather than that word. It's a trigger word.
So the P word, right, is illegal and it's against the law, and it has to do with taking advantage of children. So that one, for me, is a no. There's nothing like, you have to convince me by no. We're talking
No,
about.
Akim, sorry to burst your bubble. Sorry to burst your bubble. That's not true anymore. That's not true anymore. You're living in the dark ages.
We're talking about the age of adult, when somebody have become an adult, whereby they are able to make decisions for themselves, whereby their freedom and liberties should not be infringed due to some right-wing belief system. So why are you okay? Apart from this, now look at the issue of abortion, right? So when you especially the conservative and the people from the right side of the spectrum that are against abortion. So you understand fully well that sometimes people are in situation whereby they cannot carry that child, but you still object to them being able to
I'm sorry,
that child.
one man. Can I ask the Akim a real quick question, please? Because you just said that what you're arguing for is the right for adults to make these decisions. But in the real world that we live in today, the push is for kids to make that decision before they even reach that age. So it's not like that, they must be 18 before they can make that decision. In today's world, 6, 7 years, they can claim to be gay, whatever, whatnot, at 9 years old. So when you say adulthood, I don't know where you live at this. In the real world, the push is for kids to make that decision, not adults. So I think you are really mistaken. You need to be informed about the real facts. Thank you.
So the idea that they are pushing for kids, for me, I've never seen any kids being pushed to make decisions as to their sexual orientation.
Are you kidding me?
What do you mean? 9 and 10-year-old boys and girls, boys that had that little penis cut off and the girls' vagina excavated. Those are the people making the decision to change their genders. What are you talking about, Akim? Are you in this world?
Listen,
Akim,
hold on.
No, please.
Hold on,
Hold on, Akim, please. Hold on.
Just hold on one second. Let me quickly say something.
Just to point you to what Prince Adi said. I'm a clinician. 3 weeks ago, when you go to these hormonal changes at 13, 14 years old, it can have thyroid disorder. It can affect your thyroid. And when it affects your thyroid, you will tend to have cardiovascular issues that we have to deal with in practice. So there are consequences to you going through these changes at that young age that people like you don't even understand. So when you say,
hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
So a young child just walk into the practices and said, I want to do this change. Are they not accompanied by their parents?
No, the new law, like California, for instance, what they're pushing for is that, as a matter of fact, as a parent, in some instances, if you oppose the child going through those changes, that child can be removed from you. That's the new push now. If your child says she is of that group, right, and you say no, they can legally take that child from you in some states. As of now, that's the push now.
Okay, so let me come up.
So I need to see the progressiveness of the whole situation that came. You see how progressive takes you out far?
Let me come up with my position, right? So I believe that issues when it comes to sexual orientation or sexual or gender orientation, right?
Right.
Should be done at the age whereby you can consent to this decision. So let's say you should be at least 18 years old before you make such decision. So for me, that is my position as a progressive. So the idea that you feel like, the conversion of children from or sexual orientation their gender from one gender to another. Look, I'm not in support of that, but what I'm in support of is that when people who are grown up, who want to make decisions for themselves, are being told by religious fundamentalists that because of their book,
like
their religious book,
BT and Prince Daddy.
yeah, that because of one religious book, because of one of their god, that you cannot do that. For me, that is absolutely nonsense.
Okay. So before 10 years ago, it was live and let live, right? You live your life the way you want. At 18 years of age, do whatever. That was the general consensus, and everybody was okay with it. So on that one, I'm with you. I might disagree with that lifestyle, but that's what you want to do. But what I'm saying is that because you keep saying talking about progressivism, being progressive, it keeps evolving into something and completely different from what you were saying. So maybe perhaps within that group that you study, you might want to check in with them again to understand the new meaning of the word progressive, because it's clearly it has changed from what you it has changed from what you.
Meaning. There's no new meaning for progressivism.
Let me chime in. I came. See, I came. 1 second. I came. You talk. Let me chime in. So, I came. People like yourself. When you do not become aware when an institution changes, that's when the danger. That's when the danger happens, or that's when things go haywire. Now, see, even individuals, institutions by itself, they can change. But you trying to continue to ascribe certain properties or characteristics to an institution when it has changed is the danger. So your idea of progressivism is not what is playing out right now in the real world. It's not. But you just give an example of a real world solution in which you are disconnected from. So there's one thing to read in the books and think, this is logical and commonsensical, and this is the way it should be done.
What book exactly are you talking about?
I'm just speaking in general because it sounds like you read it from a textbook. The way you.
So, Akim, I think you have a liberal view of it, which is okay, because of the word that you should have of the word you use. Progressivism in today's world is completely different from what you believe. So I would say you're more liberal with that position. So that would be the best way to describe your position, not progressive.
Progressivism is not different. If you look in every walks of life, there are always areas or people who will push it to the limit, to the extreme. So it's everywhere. I live in Ireland, and in Ireland used to be a very conservative country, right? So even in Ireland, there have been some form of a softening of the conservatism in Ireland. So they've been referendum for same-sex marriage, for abortion and stuff.
Yeah, because they've hijacked institutions. That's right.
Akim, you know what? I'm glad you said that. So, what is your position on this new Catholic change in the doctrine about open blessing of is it same-sex couple? Because I know you're in Ireland, so it's a very Catholic dominated.
Okay. This is my belief when it comes to a certain issue. You see, the religious institutions. If you are somebody who is of same sex, or if you're somebody who is from the LGBTQ community, and then you are a Christian or whatever religion you belong to, I believe that you should be able to adhere to the rules of that religion. I don't believe that you should expect the religion to change for you. I think you going into it, you must understand that there were rules that were in place that you should abide by. So,
but Akim, to your logic, we are being progressive. So what's the problem? Why can't they be progressive?
I can. That's a classic response from a textbook.
Right?
I said it earlier.
No, so
your response like a textbook.
Progressive.
Basically, I'm not a religious person because I do not want to subject myself to any form of belief system. You understand what I'm saying? So I want to be able to make decisions or not be subjected to certain doctrines. So if you want to go to a church, you must understand that there's a Bible, and in that Bible there are words that you have to follow. There are commands.
Okay. I came. Sorry. No one is telling us that the Bible is discriminatory towards certain group of people. Okay, not when they are trying to deliberately change the Bible and in fact twist the words in the Bible that it doesn't mean what it says. So that's what I'm talking about. Everything, all the institutions have been hijacked by these people.
Nobody's
and
hijacking any institution. If the institution feel like they want to look, if the institution
no,
feel like they
don't
want
say
to
that.
modernize their
See,
look, if
institutions
the
get
institution feel
hijacked
like
all
they
the
want
time.
to
You know that.
hold on, if the
Institutions get
institution
hijacked
feel
all the
like they
time.
want to modernize for today's day, that is up to them. Look, for me, do I agree to it? I don't really care what they do. I don't really give a damn about how the religious system work, because I don't believe in it. So let's put that aside. So for me, I don't believe you going in there trying to change the system. But what I don't
Okay,
want is
what
that
about the
people.
institution of education, of school? Forget about religion. Let's talk about institution of education. How do you feel? What age do you think it's okay, Akeem, for teachers of kindergartners teaching them about sex education, like intercourse, and showing them video of such?
Okay, so for me, I do not think anything when it comes to child. You see, let me explain to you, Prince Ali. When
But
I am
answer that
talking
question
about,
now. He just posted a question to you. Answer the
yeah,
question directly.
I'm going to answer the question, and Prince Ali is going to.
Bàbá oníwà láì fọmọdọmọ ẹlẹ kílẹ̀
Ká
I'm going
gbọ́
to
tẹnu ẹ̀, ká gbọ́ ohun tó fẹ́ sọ.
I'm going to answer the question, and the
Answer it now.
person who asked the question will understand my answer very well. So, because I believe as a person that for from certain age, right, whereby anything you want to do, whereby okay, say before you can legally buy alcohol, you have to be of certain age. Before you're allowed to drive, you have to be a certain age. Before you can cast a vote, you have to be of certain age. So I believe that is the age whereby you have the society feel like you can make independent decision for yourself, and so goes to every other thing when it comes to sexual orientation or sexual education. So does that answer your question?
See,
So you have to do
Akeem, your
all this.
question is almost.
Akeem, you have to do all this dribbling before you cannot answer it direct. Oh, I'm not in support of that.
Yeah,
That is
that was
totally
my
different.
answer.
You don't want to say
That
that.
was
You
that
have
was
to
my answer.
dribble round, and then landed where you.
In America, you know when somebody says they are progressive, you know what it means in America.
Yeah, that is
you know how toxic it is.
I mean, they are all the same all over the world, though. Not only look at behavior is in Europe. Look at the way he just acted, the way we see them act in America.
I just answered the question.
They be dribbling, they be going up and down, galloping inflation, they be going up and down.
The fact is, Ajale Koko, we have all been reprogrammed to accept these things. You know, because if you don't accept it, they will make life difficult for you. So you might as long as they don't ask you to participate.
It's not about the programming.
One man. You know, even I in practice, I've been forced to call people they and them. Is that bad now? I'm calling people they and them now.
But do you object to it? Do you recall from it?
One man. Okay, in front of me is a 55-year-old Igbo man that is going through that transition into being a woman, and I can see it's Adam Apple, and I know it's Igbo, I know it's Nigerian, but I have to act like it's a female, and I have to do that.
Yeah, well, but what's your objection to that? That's what he wants.
But that's my point, though. Like, just go ahead before I even see what I
want. No. You know.
I'm saying this is what I'm saying.
So you want to be able to mock that person? That's what you're trying to say.
No, I'm not saying that I'm going to mock them. I'm saying that if science says A in medicine, if this is what medicine say, I should be able to stick to that, and we should be able to say, okay, we don't want to treat this person, even if they refer to me. Now, I work with a practice. I don't practice independently. If I practice independently and I say, okay, that person, I want to turn them down for religious belief. Let's say the practice is a Catholic practice, for instance. and that person comes to refer. Hold on. And we say, okay, in this practice, we don't believe in that kind of lifestyle, because what they came in for was complications from transitioning, hormonal treatment that had cardiovascular issues related to their problems. And we say, okay, because of our belief, we don't want to treat this person because they want to force our staff members to call them this and do them that. We will get sued. So you are forcing people that ordinarily don't. You are going against their own faith. They're going to get sued. So ideally, because I work with a practice, I have to conform. If I have an independent practice, maybe we can find a way around it. But I work with a group practice now, so I have to conform. But ideally for me, I don't feel comfortable sometimes with the kind of conversations we have behind the scenes, because it has to do with depression and suicide or whatever. I won't like to disclose on the platform. But there's nothing that comes around with it, so that's just the problem. I think it's.
Did you hear the narrative of a Colorado baker that got into trouble with the law for refusing to bake a cake?
The cake thing. Okay, trust me. Do you know what happens in those cases? Those people know that those people are very religious people, so they will purposefully go to them. So they will target businesses. Because trust me, one man in Colorado, you have hundreds of people that can make you that cake, but they know that business is a religious business, so they purposefully go there to request for that cake. Trust me, don't tell me they couldn't go somewhere else.
What if you have refused to? Sorry, Prince. Okay, go first, Prince.
No, I was going to say that is the last stage of the process of domination. It's called confirmation. Now they're conforming people to do what they want people to do. That's against their belief, culture, or interest. That's the last stage of authoritarian regime or society, and that shouldn't be so.
Don't praise daddy, man. You guys, the what's it called? Is it InfoWars, man? You guys, you need to stay away from
Alex Jones. Yes.
I don't able to ever watch one episode of Alex Jones before. I don't have it.
I love Alex Jones.
I know he is.
Knowledge, but that is an extreme. By the way, fact check. By the way, 2/3 of what the man has said in the past 30 years has been right. By the way. Just fact check.
No. It's a Bohemian Grove and all that.
No. But that's besides the point. My point is this.
And calling the royal family reptilians.
It's my point, Akim. All we are saying is this: if you want to live in a certain way, that is fine. Everybody was okay with that 20 years ago, but in this new age, you want people to conform, not only to accept you, but to sometimes adopt what you believe. Conformity is what the new push is. It's not okay. It's not okay enough for people to allow you to be who you are. They must accept you, then actually start to adopt that same belief system in the way that they speak.
Hold on, Akim. BT, let me take you back to that Colorado baker. If that baker had refused to bake a cake for a couple for reasons that they were black, would your opinion still be the same?
That is race related.
So that would be discrimination, right?
No, that would be discrimination, but they are religious bakery, right? If I remember that story, it's a very religious based bakery. So if I'm gay or homosexual, if I go to that bakery, I already know what their value system is. So why would I even go there with my cash? To cause trouble. It's like me, a black person going into a store of some rednecks in the middle of Alabama somewhere. Okay. In Irving, Texas, in 2001, I went into this white-owned hair salon to cut my hair. Back then, I still had waves and whatever. I said I want to cut my. They said we don't cut black people's hair. We don't do that. And I looked around. It was all Jerry Cole. You know, the typical white-owned salon now for men, but it's just like they don't cut black. So I left. I won't sue. Because you don't want to call a black man said, then I'm going to sue you. No, I want to
and the truth is that they don't know how to cut it. That's the truth. They don't know how to cut it.
I want to.
Everybody just said it now. The truth is probably they don't know how to cut black people's hair. It's not like they are being discriminated. It's just probably they're not
exactly. But does it mean that they're racist? No, they're not. But I'm saying that if you go to religious organization, like my time in Houston, and Diwali's town, when I was practicing with Methodist, and even sometimes Child Health, they pray. One man they pray at 9 o'clock in the morning, at night in that hospital. The whole speakers in the whole hospital for like 10 minutes. They get their priest. He will pray for everybody on the loudspeaker for 10 minutes every day, twice a day, because they are Catholic owned. And so we not say because they should stop praying, and if they pray, that's it. I don't know, no more prayers. No, they are a religious organization. So if it comes to that those hospitals, in every room they have a Bible there. They pray there. If you walk around, it has a gospel and whatever on the signboard and everything. They are a Christian hospital. So when you come there, you don't come there to shoot them and come there. Oh, why are you being religious? You must stop doing this because it's good. No, that's who they are. So my point to you is this: if they're a Christian baking organization,
they are not. No, they are not a Christian baking organization. They are a baker. Okay, probably a baker who bake cakes for everybody.
They said, they said, my guy Akim, did you even follow the story at all?
Of course, I follow the story a lot. Man,
they are really no. Go and look at the story. I remember.
Look, it is against their own personal faith. Their business.
My point, listen to me. Somebody says I am a faith-based business, whatever. If you know that already, why would you go there? What is your point?
Yeah, but Babati, what Akim is saying to you is that that bakery is not their religion is not what leads the bakery. So they are not advertising themselves as Christian bakers. They're just bakers. But then the owners of the business are Christian.
That is not true. That's not the way it's evaluated.
So they only bought their religion. Yeah.
No, you have like cars dealers now in America that they do car repairs. The Christian Brothers, blah blah blah, and it's tagged with their Christian. It's like somebody says this is a black-owned business.
Yeah, but that's not the case in this instance. Is what I'm saying.
I'm saying that the people that went there that were denied, there are other places to go. What is the point? What are you trying to prove with this baking? Can't you go somewhere else? Must they make? What is I don't get this.
But if they knew beforehand or when they get there, it's irrelevant. As long as the bakers are able to establish their faith and why they couldn't do it, that should be sufficient for them to go
somewhere else.
Babati, sorry for cutting you. Yes, Babati, let's be honest with you, ourselves here. I'm a Christian.
The Supreme Court ruling in favor of that baker now.
Let me say this here. Yeah. So let's be honest with ourselves. I'm a Christian. LBGT, whatever. I don't buy it. But you are a baker. Nothing will stop you to bake cake for anybody. It doesn't change. Let me finish now. You've been speaking. Let me finish.
The cake has.
Let me finish.
Hold on.
Can you let me finish?
Let me clarify. Let me clarify for you now. Let me clarify what the argument was. If you bake cake for somebody and you do the icing, they want the statue of two men on the cake. So you don't want. If I don't believe that,
Adam and Steve.
Yeah, so that's the issue. So go somewhere else and do it there. Is the point. So can you argument?
Are they going to that extreme?
Go ahead.
No, yeah. So, but don't let us be holier than Jesus Christ. Baking cake for a gay person doesn't stop you to go to heaven. It's just a cake. It's just a cake. Who cares about more?
It's beyond that. That to you is just a cake. Was beyond that.
No, but
it's way beyond.
Well, it's a political stance that they took, isn't it? So
no, it's actually not. It's actually not political at all. It's not. It's just that they believe. They don't believe in what they've been asked to do, and that was the problem. It wasn't a
no.
political
They were
stance.
asked to bake a cake. They were not invited to the wedding. They were asked to bake a cake.
No, there's going to be there's going to be a kind of a sign or description on top of that cake.
What sign is it?
That specify a gay marriage, and that is where that guy rejected that.
Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
I don't think Akim believes in anything, because if you know about religion, it doesn't matter what religion, by the way, Muslim, Christian, or whatever, or non-believer, it doesn't matter. If you have a religion, it's usually about the conviction of the heart, more so than your physical.
That's right. Yes.
No, yeah, more so than your physical display or outward display of your religious practice. And when someone is convinced in their heart, their conviction said no, they can't do it. You have to respect that based on their religion, okay? But people that are atheists or anti-God like Akim, they don't believe. They don't understand that. They don't understand that it's beyond the four walls of the church or mosque.
What do you mean anti-God?
Oh, you're not?
No. What do you mean anti-God? When you say anti-God.
Okay.
Are you anti-God or not?
Can we, Akim,
No,
can we bring this back home? Well, this is my point.
Okay, then I apologize if you're not anti-God, but you sure sound like one.
This is my point to you guys. This is my point. I'm saying that maybe not in Ireland, but in America here.
Akim the Antichrist, Abby.
No.
That's too much.
I'm being serious now. Maybe not in the UK or Ireland, but in America here, there is this deliberate push from that part of the society. There's this deliberate push, not on the adults, but on the kids. And people that live in America know that for a fact. I can't speak for Irish people. I don't know what goes up there. But in America here, there's the deliberate people to gag people, to stifle them of their religious beliefs. And if you dare say anything against it, you'll be cancelled. Your business will be destroyed. Your family will be labeled and targeted. And my worry is for the kids coming up. They can't even fully express themselves anymore when it comes to this issue, because they will be shamed in classes. Their own school will shame them. Their own teachers will shame them for not accepting this. And that's the way we're living now.
Oh, that is true. And a quick personal story, by the way, and to show how much protection these people get. My son in his high school, I don't know, something happened in the classroom, and the girl happened to be, belong to the other group. And I'm not sure what my son said that upset her. And she took a chair and threw the chair at my son. Okay? And no, he was able to defend himself. He was like 6'2" or whatever, so it was fine. And but the problem was that I didn't hear about this issue till about, I don't know, months later, because he knew if I heard about it, I probably would have gone to the principal and go trash it out. But anyway, I got to find out about the issue like later, and the school didn't call. It was interesting. The school did not call my attention to it, right? Because she plays on the other team. They were quick to protect her, but there was no charge of aggression or violence. Because if that'd been my son, I mean, it would have been something else. Probably would have kicked out of school. But she wasn't dealt with. She was protected. That's what we're talking about. That's the level at which we're talking about right now.
Prince Daddy, so do you know sport in college? You know how big sport is. Kids are losing their scholarships from the female side. They are losing their scholarship because they refuse to play against teams that have trans on them. So let's say a basketball team now wants to go play, and they show up to this school, and half of the opposing team is a trans guy, and they're like, wait a minute, this is unfair. If you dare say no to play against that team, they withdraw all their scholarships, and that's cancelled from that competition for 5 years or 10 years. That is the new American.
Yeah, it's like a unspoken gag order.
Do you know that girl She went
Yeah,
against
rally.
a boy. No, in volleyball, one man.
But Babati, hold on. You don't want to be like them,
Let me finish.
but you want to take benefit from them, isn't it?
What are you talking about? Yeah.
So, Babati,
In
one
volleyball.
second, yeah.
Hold on. Let me finish. In volleyball, they forced this group of girls to play against the trans. They hit the ball so hard against this girl's face, they broke her face. It's happening in kickboxing. It's happening in boxing. It's happening in wrestling at the collegial level. And if you say no to it, they go against you.
Let him land. We have to. Okay, carry.
Go ahead, Progressive, because I can't even.
Okay, so look, let me make it clear, right? I'm not in support of them taking scholarship away from any student in the first place. But on the other hand, right, a sport is a competition, and in competition there are rules that guides those competitions. So if the rules allow for transgender to take part in that competition, then that is the rules. So if you're not happy with the rules, you can either look for a way for the rules to be changed, or you do not participate in that sport. Simple as that. What I don't understand. What is it? Was it illegal for them to participate?
I can't. It's like they should change the rule to allow the trans to play with the girls, and that's okay.
No. If the trans are already playing with the girls, it means that the rules already allow for it. So if these girls are not happy with it, then they have to go for a rules change. They have to call for the rules to be changed.
Okay, see, is it said and done? Is it said and done? Sorry, is it said and done? If you know what these girls have been subjected to, if you knew what kind of pressure and intimidation, just like Babati said, the taking away of their scholarship and so much hardship on these people, you would not be talking the way you just did.
Yeah, but that's what I say. That's the rules. The rules. If the rule says they can participate, then if you want to play that sport, then you have to abide by the rules. That is the rules.
All right. Okay. The conversation carries on, but let me ease to bail myself. Let me ease out. Bail out. Hand over to Thomas.
Before you escape, what is your own view on this? Don't just be the host. You see something. What I know you live in the UK. What is your own view?
Why am I on my side?
No. Hold on. The man has kids. This is personal now. We both have young kids, so he knows.
No, but you can't go to that level to be going into
no. Hold on. Stay with me now. I'm saying that it's from the American perspective. I don't know what happens in the UK. So, like, what is the mood of the acceptance of that in that part? I just want to know briefly before he leaves. That I'm not trying to be personal with him.
The Prime Minister of the UK, Rishi Sunak, he the most popular thing that he ever said was that a man is a man and a woman is a woman. And then there was a national round of applause when he said that, almost as though he has happened on new knowledge. A man has always been a man and a woman has always been a woman. But there was the necessity to repeat it.
There was no pushback.
No. There would be pushback, but the pushback was drowned by the national consent to that sort of thing. My own thing is, it doesn't really bother me. That it used to bother me, but it doesn't anymore. It used to freak me out, but it doesn't anymore. So, so long as people often say, so long as they don't do it to children, but you shouldn't even really be saying that, because of course that applies right across all sexualities. But it doesn't bother me. It's no skin off my nose. Don't ask, don't tell is what don't invite me to participate. That's all.
So the issue of sex change and stuff like that in children is not that prevalent in the UK compared to the US, right?
No, I object to that. I object to that. I object to. In fact, I object to You know, I object to sex change even in adults. I think it's just why would you?
Do you know? Do you know we get a lot of pediatric related issues when it comes to hormone, not even surgery, so just hormonal supplements that people are taking for transitioning, because they have a lot of endocrine issues, liver, kidney function disorders. They have a lot of cardiac problems, and they're barely 14, 15 years old. I mean, you will see kids, one man, that they've taken all these pills and they can't even, they've lost their, let me put that, because it's a family show. They've lost their mojo, if you get what I'm saying. They can't, that they are done. They can't even anymore. And that's it. And they're 13, 14. So and we're here.
No, that's tragic.
Yeah, and we like here making excuses saying that, oh, because you are progressive and we let this thing fly. No, it cannot fly.
What about suicide rate among that group?
I told you that
about 60%. Hold on.
When you get to the age where you can make decision for yourself, fine, you can do anything you want.
Let me answer.
Let
me answer the question. Attempts, Prince Adi, is about 60%. After 3 years of transitioning, 60% attempt. Okay, so I want that to sink into people's head tonight. 60% attempted. I can't use the other word S. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what about those trying to reverse the course?
Almost. Hold on now. Hold on. According to polls, almost, I think about 90%, almost they regret it, and they're either going to attempt the S word or go into therapy just to accept that new reality.
All right, let me build, but just to clarify, I don't object to people defining their own sexuality. If they feel that is who they are, then that is who they are. I don't object to them defining even their own objective. If you want to be called a her or a he, then fill your boots. But I don't take very much to people changing their gender in terms of, having sex changes, and it's just and I definitely don't want children involved in decision spaces that they are not capacitated for. But I'm very liberal in my worldview. I don't care. It doesn't bother me.
So one man. So you see what Babati just said, and when he talked about attempt, the issue of attempt. So this is one of the reasons.
Let her go sleep now. Let her go sleep. Beg you.
All right. Let me build. Over to you, Thomas. Sorry, I came. Carry on, but let me ease out. Yeah.
Babati, this is one of the reasons why we.
Good night.
Why we're trying to fight
thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Why we're
Happy holidays.
The stigmatization of people who go through these changes. You understand? So people do these things. They needed support. They needed support from different community. So when they are being stigmatized, so what do you think they're going to do?
Okay, can I respond to that? So, because this is data now. So the reasons that they give for those that have failed with it is not so much of what people think, is more of regret within. It's like it's internal struggle. It's not like the outside. It's not about acceptance from the public. It's them regretting that they ever did that, not because the public is not accepting of that. Maybe part of it, but once I've looked at that, like I have numbers from Heritage Foundation, even CNN, they put some of those things out. Let me find some of the links so that you can read up on it. The New York Times. So it's not so much about because I was not. Remember, back in about 5 years ago, before you go through this transition, there were stages to it. You have your therapy sessions, counseling sessions. That is done before transition. But what happened is they collapsed that time period from 5 years to about 6 to 7 months, about maybe a year thereabout. They shortened that time frame for counseling because money got involved in it. So somebody comes with $100,000, $20,000. If you remember, Kim, before you went to those therapy sessions, counseling sessions, right? There was no payment from insurance companies back then. But once those companies started paying for those procedures, the time frame shortened. So the grid to get more money from people from the meds being used from those those procedures shortened the therapy sessions, pre and post. So this is not about the public not wanting them. If that procedure or whatever they were doing before got shortened up, and people still have this regret that they wish they never did it, especially if you notice, is that number is very high from men going to become women. That is where they have the highest numbers, because they've done the, you know how they slice your penis into two, right? So they will slice the penis into two and they will tuck it in. That's what they do. They will slice it in, they will tuck it in, make it into like a vagina shape. Then the breast, you can always remove that. But what they get most is that they've sliced their penis into two and they've messed with it so much that they cannot recover it, even if they do recovery surgery. That is where the highest regret is. It's not about the public opinion. It's about them feeling that regret on their own part.
Okay, Thomas.
Hey, Tony, long time, but I came. I think I asked you this question before. Is there a limit to anything in life?
I've always said, I said to you last time that the extreme part of anything is what I do not subject. I don't
But
accept.
how do you define extreme, though? What you call extreme to other people is just like maybe normal or within the limit
Yeah,
or range.
that is how life is. So people who take
Akim, let me say this to Babati and Prince Daddy. Are you object to people being who they want to be?
No, you can be whoever you.
No. Yes or no?
No, it's not a straight answer like that. Now, let me explain.
No. I say, are you object to people to be who they want to be?
Okay, okay, Thomas. Let me respond
No. You are going far. Answer the question.
Okay.
Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
Okay.
Unless if you don't want to answer it.
Okay, let me answer. Let me answer. What is gender dysphoria?
You are not answering my question. I'm not going to answer your question. I'm asking you question.
Dysphoria?
No. You don't want to answer my question, but you want to ask
the question round.
What is gender
Pass the question
dysphoria?
round.
What is gender dysphoria, Thomas? What is gender dysphoria?
I'm not gonna answer. You don't answer mine. You answer mine, then I will know if I want to answer yours.
Okay, so how can you be well? Who the hell are you? You don't even know who you are. If you are confused about who you are, do you know who you are?
They are not confused. Do you think they are confused?
Yes, they are. A man calling himself a woman is confused. It's called gender dysphoria. It's there. I mean, I don't get.
It's a matter of choice, isn't it?
No, dude. If you have a dick, you're a man. Okay, it's not that I don't know. Let's be raw here, please. Don't tell me you have a dick and say that you're a girl. Or what are we doing here?
Yeah, I came. When is it okay to murder your neighbor?
What do you mean?
That question was I came. Is it still there?
Prince Daddy. I think when I was answering your question earlier, I answered based on legality, what is legal within the society, and what is not legal within the society. So the question you ask me now, you understand that is an illegal action.
No, that is not proper, my brother.
Well, let me tell you this. Maybe Babati is aware of that story. I think about 2 years ago, so maybe 3. In the state of North Carolina, right, a baby was born. A full baby was born to term. A baby was born. A healthy baby was born. We can see the baby. Nothing wrong with the baby. It was not a premature birth or nothing. Full, baby to term. And they have a well, I don't know if they officially have the law now, but they have the option for the mother of the baby to decide if she would like to keep the baby or not. And if she chose not to keep the baby, they would dispose of the baby and handle the case. Now,
Please, Daddy, that's not
to
true,
you.
man. Please, Daddy, that's not true. You know that's not true, man. You know you're just making that.
Okay, okay, Google it. Just Google it. Google.
No,
Okay.
I don't need to Google it. You see, even Babati did not even answer you. You know that is not true. Come on.
See, a lot of people don't know. I'm telling you what
No,
actually
a child
happened.
that has been
And the
come
okay,
on,
I'll look for the
Daddy, you're
link.
not
And the
kids,
governor
man.
of the state.
A child that has been born, that is life. Okay, that is
See,
life
I'm
already.
telling. I can't. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Come on.
I'm trying to tell you the limits at which man can push anything to. I'm
No,
telling you. I'm not making it up. It's a story.
Those are those information
So
coming
so
out from
uh
those
so so
people.
so 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 Akim, let me respond to what Pinadi is saying. So in most healthcare professions, when you get to grad school, what Pinadi is talking about is one of the papers they make you write about. It's called euthanasia. So you decide whether to kill them if
If
they
you
feel
want
like.
to die or not.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So it's not making that up. You can look that up. Okay. So it's just asking you the question to choose because it's a very difficult. It's a
No,
very
you're saying
difficult decision to make.
when
So yeah.
when a healthy child has been given birth to, they can still kill the child. Is that what you're saying?
If they have enough medical, trust me, just look at the cases. Like if somebody
No,
has like chronic, no.
come on, man. Don't be giving me vague answer. If they have enough medical what?
Oh, okay, so Pinadi, can you rephrase so that we can properly respond to what Akim is saying?
This came down to a matter of choice, the choice of a woman, and it's quite simple. A woman give birth to a child, a healthy baby, nothing wrong with the baby. Okay, and at that point in time after birth, if she decides that she does not care or want the baby anymore, the baby can be euthanized, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Babati, can you hear that now?
Can you? Okay. I get what he's saying now. So it's not incurable disease or whatever. Give us a link so I can look it up because I have heard in some states where they've tried to redefine what the meaning of abortion is. That is it when it's within the baby or outside. So you give us a link to look.
That is not even
No. Hold on. I'm trying to get some clarity in what he's saying. So just give us a link to it so I could follow up on that one because so I can read it up on that.
I tell him that is not true. You know, there's nothing wrong with
No,
telling him that.
I wouldn't say it's not true or not until if he gives us evidence to that in that regards, then just wait for him to provide that.
Listen, nobody will support that. No matter it doesn't. No, look, even the extremists of the extremists of the extremists of progressive will not even go that far. That is life.
Please, I'm sorry. Who is the moderator? Is it Prince Daddy or Thomas?
Because progressive. Because I know a few years ago there was a push for.
Who is the moderator, please? The moderator, please. Babati.
It's Thomas.
Babati, who's the moderator?
It's Thomas, sir.
Okay,
Thomas.
thanks.
So progressive. So because there was years ago there was a push for, teeing the baby even if the baby is outside of the mom and they're healthy. There was a push for it. Now, I don't know if they ever passed a law to affect that. I don't know.
Who is pushing for those now? Come on.
No. Progressive. That is why I think you should read up on progressivism in America, so you will know what I'm talking about. There was a push for it. Now, did they make it law? I don't know. Okay, so
But I just posted a link, and actually, this one interesting title to the article.
Oh, born alive abortion. Oh.
Okay, Thomas, can I come in in a little bit, sir, because it's a little bit late for me here.
Yeah, you can come
in. Thomas. Yeah, can I come in? Agree to. Okay, so I don't think that this matter of we are discussing about right now is worth discussing about because it is alien to our culture. So one thing is clear. How do you feel? The question is that how do you feel when you see two men, hugging each other? You know what I'm talking about. So let's not take that on aside. I want to say hello to Mr. Chuku. Are you still there, sir?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it's a pity because I want to address the question that he raised. I just want to let him know that people are listening to him, that we really appreciate him. Coming, that we welcome him to our platform. In both Yoruba and Edo language, Ekabo and Obukian.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and I want to let him know that most Nigerians abroad, I don't want to shake with anybody. Okay, that they don't know what they are doing because they just want to be politically correct. That guy is a very nice point, but it's a kind of area that we don't want to go into. The guy was right about how British configured Nigeria to fail so that they can reap the benefit of that company called Niger area. So the guy was right in everything that Nigeria can never work as it is configured. And then for him to be saying that Nigeria is a failing state, I want to help him to learn that point, that Nigeria is actually a failed state, overfailed. If anybody can ask me why, I want to give you some reasons why. For instance, if one person is hot in Germany, I don't want to be talking about America. I've been to the USA, I've been to England, I school in England, and many places. I've been to Brazil, I've been to Japan, everywhere. But at the end of the day, if anything happens to a citizen in Germany, you see the police commissioner or whatever you call them, the local government people, the governors will be speaking. There will be a live conference going on. Now that it happened in Plateau, there will still be a conference going on in Benue, in the Nubari state, Kaduna, all those areas. They will be answering questions. How you going to prevent it from crossing over to your states, etc., etc. And it will be 24 hours study. 24-hour, live show. Various podiums at various platforms. Police officers, the governor, the administrator, they will be answering questions. In the USA, we see it now. In Canada, when 2 men were shot, you know what I'm saying? Everywhere. But for the fact that Nigeria had failed totally, as far as I'm concerned, I'm very sorry to say, there is no government in Nigeria. Talk less of a government. Talk less of government institutions.
Are you sure there's no government in Nigeria?
Yeah, there's no. Yeah, if there's a government in Nigeria, those that I just told you now should have been taking place. They will be sweating. Hold on, sir. Answering questions. How do the other day, 2 weeks ago, it happened that some people just went to just murder people like that. And then there was no live conferences for the so-called officials. You know what I'm saying? The parliament was not debating it. That how could this happen? Why? How? There's no accountability. There's nothing at all happening in the country, sir.
Let me ask you, Tony. Let me ask you.
Yes, sir.
Is it only Nigerian, the people being taken down?
Yes, it's only Nigeria because in other countries, look, in other country, when in other countries,
no.
When it happened,
question: is it only in Nigeria?
Okay.
Things like that happen.
Yes, it's only Nigeria because when it happens in other countries, no, let me explain.
No, don't shift the question. Is it only in Nigeria things like that happen?
I say yes, and then you ask me why.
That's all right.
Ask me why. Ask me why. That I say it's only in Nigeria because if it happened in other places, there will be accountabilities.
I don't ask
the official will come out and they speak to the people.
Tony, I don't think you are listening to me.
I listen to you. You ask me whether it's only in Nigeria that it happens. And I say yes.
Hold on, please.
Okay.
I didn't ask you that it happens in other country. Is there accountability? I didn't ask you about accountability.
Okay.
I asked you, is it only in Nigeria things like that happen?
Oh yes. Currently, it has happened.
No. You are not being truthful to yourself. you are not going to do so. It's not only in Nigeria. You can say in Nigeria there's no accountability. I agree with you, but you can't say to me now vividly that that happens only in Nigeria. That is half truth, my brother.
Okay, can you just, my brother, can you just show me a country in this world where the military will just mistakenly go and bomb a kind of crowd,
US, it happens in US. US did that before.
Yeah, they will call it, but the military have to explain.
I said US have done that before.
Mm.
Did you hear me?
If the most wicked aspect of most Nigerians abroad, they will say that not only Nigeria is happening. When there's a power failure,
US have done it before.
Where? Inside US?
In Iraq.
No, hold on. Inside US.
No.
What happened? What happened?
Maybe
It's talking of
no.
your military. Hold on.
Let Ajani talk now. Let Ajani talk, please.
Our own situation is our own military bombing their own citizens to death.
Are you telling me citizens and people in the US they are important more than the people in Iraq?
What are you talking about? The issue.
Are they not human beings? Are they not human beings?
Hold on. Hold on. You have to look at the issue the way it is. What happened in Nigeria? Nigerian military bombed Nigerian citizens inside Nigeria. That never happened in the United States. American army bombed American citizens inside America. That never happened. If you have anything contrary, now let me know. Now, if you are saying, yes, American Air Force bombed civilian targets in Iraq, in other places.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
And then you have to clarify. Don't say, oh, it's America never done what Nigeria did before. What Nigerian did, Nigerian state, Nigerian Air Force did, or Nigerian Army did, is that they are killing their own citizens. So it never even happened in the United States.
Can mistakes happen?
That mistake is avoidable.
A military
can mistake happens.
Avoidable mistake.
How many? No, Thomas, hold on. How many? Hold on. How many times you're gonna make the same mistake over again? Bombing your people. But you now, at some point, you need to figure out what's going on here.
Thank you. I don't get it. This is not the first time. This is not the second time. This is not the third time. Yes. Mistake happen. Mistake
multiple bombs for that matter. Multiple, but they will bomb different points. They will bomb here, not just one spot to eliminate maybe probably 2 people or 3 people, but they multiple bombs in a village. You have the cameras. You have got the cameras to see whether those people are carrying weapons or whatever before you start to bomb them.
We don't have lights. Forget about camera.
But you said that there's a government.
Hold on by the argument 1 second. Say, Ajale, it's not. I don't think the argument is about if it was done on the soil of the United States. The question should be: has United States military ever bombed innocent civilians?
Mistakenly,
or without justification.
Yes. The bomb.
Okay.
The bomb misload. The bomb misload.
I think Angelico was trying to tell us that people, the Iraqis, right, and an American life are 2 different lives. That one is more superior or better than the other.
That's what I was saying earlier on. That are you telling me Americans' life is much important than people living in Iraq?
No. Why the deviation? We are talking about our own citizens here. They could be part of our relatives that are working, somewhere in the northern Nigeria.
That is what we're talking about.
Yes.
How can an American military killing Americans in their homeland? That is what we're talking about.
Well, because there's no war. There's no war on the soil of America in that degree.
Don't compare them. They are two separate incidents.
No, but it is the action. No, but it is the action. It is the action of the state, the Nigerian state and the American state. That's what we're talking about. And they both have committed.
That is where you're going to get it wrong. When you are mixing it up, when you don't define it clearly as it happened. You have to define it as it happened. That is when you can really state it clearly and objectively. But when you are modeling it up, then you're going to get it wrong. You don't model it up. You guys
we're not modeling up. We're just trying to explain the action of the military. Is the action of the military, be it on the Nigerian soil or be in another soil.
Don't talk about other soil. We are talking about Nigeria. Babati. Is it Babati or Prince Daddy? I don't know. You know that. Look, don't mix it up. Don't get it twisted up. You know what I'm saying? We are talking about our own citizens. That even when there's a call to the army, they will say that they delayed. They couldn't get it on time before the people are murdered. Can that happen in America?
So, why do you think, Tony, that Nigerian army would want to kill its own citizens?
Mr. Chukwu was telling you guys. Hold on. Mr. Chukwu was telling you guys tonight that whenever this type of something is happening in America, the people that perpetrated that act either be killed or apprehended immediately. But they may not be able. Somebody was asking him, about intelligence gathering to prevent it. He said, no, you cannot prevent it, but at least you get ready for it. But in the case of Nigeria, look, did you listen to that military man that spoke today about the plateau incidents? He said that they called them before they go there. They delayed. That before they go there, they have murdered the people. That's what I want Ajani Koko to help me to stress out there.
Thank you, Tony. Yeah, I understand what you mean, but
yes,
no government will purposely.
My brother Thomas. Aburomi. Let me just say this.
Let me speak.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
You don't listen to people. You have to listen to me, please.
I listen to you now. Okay.
I'm telling you categorically now, no country. I don't say no country. Nigerian government. I don't think they wake up in the morning and they say, these people, they are too much. Let's go and wipe them away.
Then why are they not talking about it? Why are they not talking about it since yesterday, 48 hours? Why you don't see the president speaking? Why you not see the governor speaking? Why you don't even see other governors from Edo State, from Ekiti State, even talking about this plateau something? What are these people, according to government figure?
Are you saying the president doesn't say anything about it?
No. I'm not talking about president. I mean that when you have a government, the parliament should be debating it.
Tony, come on now. You just
What are they debating?
To yourself.
They were holding parties yesterday. Christmas parties.
Please. Hold on, please. You just said now that president is not saying anything about it.
I didn't say. I said president, governors, governor, all the governors in Nigeria should be speaking.
Tony.
Can I put a position on the Tony? Real quick. There's no debate here, and this issue of military taking action or taking a drastic action against these criminals is the will of the politicians. It's not just the military, right?
Thank you, sir.
Right. So if the politicians don't really have that will,
yes,
there's little the military can do about that.
Exactly what I was talking about, sir. That there should have been some kind of live conferences going on by the police, by the governor,
But what you should understand?
Tony will not let you talk. So
what you should understand, Tony? What you should understand again is that no military would wake up, and just start throwing bomb on its people. I mean, it's
never happened. My brother.
It's never. I mean, it's no. So whatever happened in Kaduna, that was a mistake. That was a mistake because it happens in the United States. It happens everywhere.
As a matter of fact, it happens in the U.S. even more. Not in the not on the U.S. soil, but outside.
What happened in U.S. even more? Tell us.
No. Outside the U.S. soil, it happened. I mean,
what happened in US?
there have been countless times the U.S. military have, mistakenly. It's called collateral damage.
In U.S. You said
No. It doesn't matter if it happens in the U.S. or on the U.S. soil.
No. You
Right.
have to be straightforward. You have to.
I'm being straightforward. No, I'm being straightforward here. But the point,
hold on.
We're speaking generally. Yeah.
Say it clearly to everyone understanding. You said it happened in U.S. even more. That is what happened in Nigeria.
Okay, let me rephrase. Let me rephrase. Okay. Maybe I should put the position this way. It happens outside the U.S. soil even more. Okay, that's what I meant to say.
Okay. That is clear.
And the U.S. is the one carrying out the operation, isn't it?
Exactly.
Why can't they be accurate before carrying out the bombing?
You are not
so
getting.
So US too can make mistake, isn't it?
You see, when you guys
yes, of course, US can make mistake.
US too can make mistake.
Yeah, because exactly.
Again, we're talking about the states, the Nigerian state and the American state, the military. Okay, killing innocent civilians. That's what we're talking about, right? So, but Identical thinks that an American life is more important than the life of an Iraqi, and therefore it doesn't matter as long as it doesn't happen on the American soil. It's okay, but we can hold Nigerian government to it for such crimes.
I said no. Don't say what I didn't say.
I'm trying to help you interpret what you said.
No.
Oh God, why is Forefather here? Oh God, we can't drop bomb again. What is he doing?
Yeah.
What happened?
What I'm saying. What? Hold on. Nigerian military. Several times been to several. This is not even bombing. They march up on villages, wipe out people there. In the northern Nigeria, it has happened.
Mistakenly. Can you put that word mistakenly there?
I say wiped out people. What do you mean by mistaken? Don't let me say it the way it is. And Transparency International, I've dragged them to international institution, United Nations. That Nigerian military extrajudicially kill Nigerian citizens.
Please, can you cite an instance, an example, please?
Hold on, they have evidences, and the people in villages came out with their own evidences that these people march on us, wiped a lot of our people out. So, and that form.
American military did the same thing in Iraq and Afghanistan numerous times, many times.
American did it in Iraq. We are talking of Nigerian state doing it against the citizens. Because people here, more. Is it because it never happened to your own family? Is that why you are talking like this?
No.
Let me say
hold on. Are you saying that it was done deliberately? Is that what you're trying to say,
Yeah, deliberately.
Okay.
No, it can't be. It can't be. No way.
Let me land. You will say your own. Those are some of those reasons. I mean, particularly for that reason, that is why Obama did not send weapons to Nigerian state during Jonathan time. That they were committing this atrocity, they were killing Nigerian people, and American weapon must not be used to kill civilian targets. Because we're too rampant, Transparency International is reporting, and all international organizations were up against Nigeria this issue.
That was a propaganda. That was a propaganda then. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Propaganda. It was propaganda when people of villages and several villages came up with their evidence against Nigerian state. You are saying it's a propaganda. I don't know why.
Akin, how many is too many? How many is too many? Is the point.
Let me ask this,
Let me
telling me? Hold on, please.
People must be brought to justice when they, at any time, when they committed atrocities against the state or against the people.
Okay, I just since it's deliberate. Can you tell us quickly?
That's what they're saying. America.
Okay, Ajale Koko, are you saying that what is the benefit for them doing that? What is the benefit? Why do they want to look bad? Why do they want to look bad to the public?
Hold on. American state punish American soldiers. We watch it on TV here. They punish them. They put them through trial. And they were punished. We saw
Nigerians indifferent. Nigerian military, they do that too.
We couldn't see ours. We couldn't see our punished. We couldn't see some of the heads of the military. We couldn't see some of them, fired for misconduct of the troop they command. I mean, why are you justifying Nigeria?
I'm asking you this question. Are you telling me they are doing it on purpose? They did it deliberately. Let me finish, please. Let me finish the question. And if they are doing it deliberately, what is their aim and ambition? What are they trying to achieve doing that?
What they did it deliberately. That was what Transparency International said. That was what the villagers said. The villagers said, what were they looking for? Why did they march on Nigerian villages and wipe people out in that village? Nigerian army. I think we didn't see what happened when
there can be a victim of bad intelligence. You know that many times it's an issue of bad intelligence.
Hold on. Do you know how many unmarked graves have been discovered in the north that was done by the so-called military?
This military
wiping up villages. Come on now, let's stop doing this. It's been going on for years.
And what am I? And they are
come on, guys.
Babati, you can't clarify what you are saying? It's
just a fact now. I can give you.
No, it's not the fact. Nobody clarifies. No. Babati, no. Let me yes, say. That's what you are saying now.
I'm not happy with you tonight. I'm not happy.
No, you may not happy. I'm saying my own fact. I'm saying my truth. I'm saying my truth.
Babati, give us a fact. Give us one fact.
Give us the facts. That's what I'm saying.
Let me get you just one out of many now. So go ahead. I'll find you a link to read up on. Okay, go ahead.
So we can't just come here and no. I think there is no government that is saying that their brain is still working will be killing their own citizens. For what is? I asked Ajale with the question. He couldn't answer me. What is their end game? What is their aim and ambition doing that? What is the end game? What's the aim and ambition?
One could understand if you're trying to put down an uprising or some kind of agitation from a particular area, but that's not the case. So Nigerian military waking up and killing innocent civilians for no apparent reason it's quite interesting.
Do you know more?
You asked me earlier. No, you wanted proof, right? So I'm gonna put about 10 links right now. This is the first one. This was even done by Amnesty International. This is the Nigerian military attempting to cover mass killing of civilians.
Babati, you watch much of CNN. All this propaganda. Amnesty, whatever.
But see, the civilians were Boko Haram and the terrorists. Yeah, they were civilians.
Thank you. I was about you just pull out of my mouth. Thank you. Yes.
You know what? Let me put more links there for you to go through. I have tons of links I'm going to put on there. You can follow it up on your own.
But are you talking about Boko Haram that was wiped out?
No, can you please look at what the report says? They are civilians, not Boko Haram. Please, guys. Let's not do this.
Boko Haram carried out most of these killings.
Atrocity, yeah.
No, but Thomas, when Boko Haram is coming,
How do you know that?
They will come. They will come in convoy. They come with their vehicles. The military can see them, and the Boko Haram will even go to villages and sack a whole village. 3 hours operation, no military present. Even the military bases around there will be ransacked also by those guys.
Yeah,
you know
exactly. You're making
what kind of country is that? What kind of country is that? My brother Thomas Aburo me.
Tony, yeah, calm down. Yeah, yeah, calm down. Yeah. I think Prince Daddy wants to say something. Yeah. Is Prince Daddy there?
No,
Yeah.
no, I was just responding to telling Babati that most of those mass graves were just Boko Haram at work. Okay, and I can agree with you also that if the military killed Boko Haram, trust me, I don't think they're gonna have a state burial farm. They're just gonna throw that into the ground and just cover it up. I mean, that's what happens. But again, what we're trying to talk about here is the issue about indiscriminate killing by the Nigerian military, and I don't think that's the case because I don't know what the benefit would be. I don't know why Nigerian army would want to look bad to the public by committing such atrocities. I can't make a connection. Not because I don't sympathize with the people that were killed, being my family members or not. That's not the point here. But the point is trying to evaluate the action of the Nigerian military. And I don't believe that unless you can show me concrete proof that yes, they went out to do it.
Okay, Prince Daddy, you have to believe it because the military has been infiltrated by the Boko Haram people that were pardoned. So let's wonder these things are happening. And then among those Boko Haram that were among those Boko Haram that were pardoned are also pilots. That's why when me and Ajanico said that it is deliberate because those Boko Haram that have been pardoned, that have been enlisted to the Nigerian army, are the one committing all these atrocities. Right on.
Did you say the Boko Haram? Did you say some of the Boko Haram are pilots?
Babati.
Yes, some of them are pilots because they are trained in Arab, in the Middle East. Most of them, they are sophisticated.
No.
Don't you see them operation?
Tony, hold on, Tony. Where do you get your news from?
Not news. We already know that Buhari.
Pilots.
We know that they were pardoned.
Hold on. You listen to Radio Biafra too much.
No. Please, let's forget about this. Let us talk.
Stop, my brother.
No, let us speak with one voice.
Are pilots.
Yes, some of them are pilots. Yes, some of them are pilots. They are from the Middle East.
That's right. What Babati is posting to us, the link is posting. You guys should read it and get your information right. Don't just oppose or don't just defend what is indefensible. Read those links. Click on those links, read that information, and then you can get yourself betterly informed on this thing. Look, a lot of atrocities have been perpetrated by Nigerian military against Nigerian people, seriously, for years, and nothing is done to them.
But what we are telling you now is not peculiar to Nigerian government. US too did the same thing.
You see, this argument.
The same thing. Are you telling me what US do too? They did it deliberately?
Your argument doesn't cohere with
it does because we are talking of life in the two places.
Does American military kill Americans in their own soil?
Are you telling me American life is much further than the Iraqis?
Oh, okay.
Baba, I have a question for you.
So you are saying is American life more worthy?
Have you heard about the Black Wall Street? The Black Wall Street in I think it was Tulsa, Oklahoma, right? That that they actually used bombs. It's mostly the American military because they actually flew planes and drop bombs on American citizens. Of course, they were black. Have you heard about that?
Is that is that I mean, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking? You are talking when America was under slavery. Is that what you are talking, or you are talking of current American? What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about under slavery. I'm talking back in the.
Are you talking of when we had, what do you call it? Discrimination at the highest point? Are you talking of when we had segregation? What are you talking about?
Oh, so you can justify the killing of Americans because of discrimination?
What are you talking? Where have you had in recent time where American bombed American citizens inside America?
Well, because we don't have terrorist
stop that.
Internal terrorist attacks.
We do not have active war.
You know what? You know that what you are saying. You know, it's totally, it does not match the point where we are making here. So don't go that route. That route is totally wrong.
You know, see, let me make myself clear. See, my point here is that look. I think
we are talking of modern day military. We are talking of.
Hold on. I think you and I, we are on the same page when it comes to
the military that protects the United States, the current America we have. I mean, after the Second World War, that is what we are talking about. Have you ever seen where American military bomb her citizen inside United States? Have you ever seen that? Tell me when that happened.
Yes. A close one. A close one was in Waco, Texas, back in the late '80s. I think, late '80s, maybe early '90s. Waco, Texas. Texas.
What happened?
Well, the cultist David Koresh. Google it.
The what you think?
No, the cultists did what? We all know Waco is like the David Koresh thing, the religious wing nut thing. I remember that.
Yeah, but did you see what they did to him though? Was that a military attack on him?
But you must put this in context, though. Okay, you must talk about this in context in regards to.
No, Babati, now we want to put it in context.
No, hold on, Kangaroo man, can you? This American story now. You don't know about what's going on. This is Waco. I lived in Waco for a couple of years, but my point to you is this: I put almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 links.
They don't want to read.
Go because Thomas said, what do you mean? Just picking stuff up. So that is NBC
News. To read and get yourself more, well informed and well equipped about what has happened.
So they actually give you timelines in some of the stories. They give it the location. Borno, how many people died from military? So when you question my integrity on this issue, maybe perhaps you should have done your own research before you make those comments. Thomas and Akim, please. Thank you.
But how are they able to separate? How are they able to separate Boko Haram's indiscriminate killing of Nigerians and the military?
Can you read the? It was an investigation by Reuters, NBC.
Oh yeah. Okay? Oh no! Come on now.
No. Come on. Can you at least read the article first before you respond? Let's not just assume. Read the story or some of it first before you respond, please.
Okay, let me ask you. Yeah, okay, I'll read it. I read a couple of them. But during the while it's still going on, the war in Ukraine, did you hear about the Bucha in Ukraine?
I am not absorbing the West, but we are discussing Nigeria here. Is my point. I don't care the American thing.
Thank you very much, Babati. Thank you very much, Babati.
The Bucha in Ukraine was about how Zelensky. Hold on. How Zelensky and his people were able to stage a fake massacre of their citizens. Okay, by the time they dug in and did investigation, it was uncovered that no, it was all staged. They produced dead bodies wrapped in plastic, buried underneath the ground, and so many evidence in order to support the killings. But at the end of the day, it was all staged. Okay, so my point here is that the Reuters and AP that you're relying on, they work on shaky ground. They are quick to draw conclusions on stories they know nothing about, especially that of Africa.
Thank you. Thank you. They don't know what they are saying.
Please, Daddy, can you please click on the second link I put about the killing of children?
Yeah, but before I do that, I have a different angle to this. Like, this is
let's hear from you. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so Nigeria is at war, whether you like it or not, especially in the northern parts, Borno, right? And of course, in any war situation, there's got to be collateral damage, right? And you cannot separate, this issue of collateral damage from the Nigerian military from Boko Haram or ISIS, wherever the name might be, right? So the idea of we just saying outrightly that Nigerian military will just wake up one morning or one night and just go and start throwing bomb on the citizen. I mean,
I'm saying this is my point to you, sir. With all due respect, this is my point to you. Some of the things that I put there, incidences where they will go for an operation, it's a mistake. They wrongfully keep the wrong people. They will want to cover it up with the children, and the second story with Reuters, or it's like a poor intelligence gathering kind of stuff. But I'm saying that if it's happening numerous times and over again, something is wrong somewhere that needs to be fixed. We can both at least agree on that, right, Akin? Something has to be when it comes to
I can agree on that.
Of intelligence. You must fix your ground troops, your issues first before dropping bombs on people. Something is wrong somewhere. You can agree on that one, right?
Yes, definitely. Yes, I agree. But we're still missing. We're missing a point here.
But to say that they're not killing civilians is what I'm like. What are you guys talking about?
I'm not. No. I never said.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Sorry, nobody said that.
You're saying they're deliberately killing them, over and over and again.
No. I don't say deliberately. Deliberately.
No, not deliberately. What we're saying is that those pardon Boko Haram, the pardon Boko Haram military members.
Tony, yes. Please let people speak. Hold on, please. Babati, hold on. Tony, don't let me put you in the background, please. Let people speak, please.
Look at that story. Sorry, Thomas. Look at that second story. Very heartbreaking. It says Nigerian army massacred children in its war against Islamic insurgency. So if you just go through, if you take your time to read the details of that story, so there is mistake. There is just so when talking about this, they're killing people.
But say in that article, any of the article, did the Nigerian army, did they get a direct quote from the Nigerian army that says, yeah, they did it and they were sorry of any kind?
Read the story from General Lucky Irabo. Just it's a story. It's an article now. It's a very detailed article from Reuters. How these kids were killed. Just take your time to read the article. So when people say, "Oh, what am I talking about?" Read their own military report. Read the humanitarian report. It's well detailed of how kids were massacred. Come on, guys.
Babati, we understand you. I'm not saying what you're saying is a lie or this. But I don't think this will be deliberately. Yeah, we can still call it under maybe it's a mistake. But are you hearing me?
Yeah, we're hearing you, but you don't. You can't let me speak.
Let me hold on, please. Hold on, please. Yeah, if Boko Haram camp was rampage by military, are you telling me children will not be killed in that operation?
Thomas, can I read the quote from the article?
So are you telling me children?
Let me read the quote, please, from the article. The killing of non-combatant children may have violated Nigerian military code of conduct. because it was issued in 1967 by killing children, but said that must not be attacked unless they are engaged in open hostility against federal government forces. So they are even saying that, okay, even we know we did wrong, because even our own code were violated by killing those kids. They admitted it. They know they
I
did.
agree.
They are
But
owning up to
see,
it.
that is not the argument at all, Babati. I'm not even saying that they didn't kill it.
That's the argument I am making. But something is wrong somewhere.
But then I'm in agreement with you if that's what you're talking about. I'm not denying that the Nigerian military has not killed innocent civilians. Not at all. I'm in agreement with you. The contention here is the argument that they did such crimes deliberately without any reservation.
Yes, deliberately. That's what we
Let me give you Thomas, please. Let me give you one more quote from the article for Baba. He say, I don't see them as children. I see them as Boko Haram, said one soldier who told Reuters his best friend was shot. So basically, if you're a kid in that area where they have Boko Haram, you're killed with Boko Haram as well.
Babati, I have this question.
What kind of?
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Babati, let me ask this question again. Remy, you will come in. How are you, my brother? Merry Christmas. Yes, yeah. Yes. I'm asking you now, if Nigerian government or Nigerian soldier military got an intel that in so area there's a Boko Haram wherever there, and the only means they have to do is to drop a B. Let's that you know what I mean by B. To drop B on them. Are you telling me, Boko Harams, they have wives, they have children? Are you telling me that the children will not be in that attack? Which that is the only means they can do to curtail that thing. Maybe they are planning to go and ravage a state or a local government. Are you telling me children is not going to be in that attack? It's not that they wanted to kill the children, you know what I mean? But unfortunate incident happened that children will be in that attack. That's what I'm saying.
40 to 60 kids, right?
Okay. Can I interject here?
Thomas, you're even right to some extent, because they use those kids as shield, right?
Oh God! Here comes that particular argument again.
Hold on a second. They use. I mean, we've seen a situation, or we've seen in many situations, many cases, where they use children as shields. You understand?
So as spies, you know they use them as spies.
As spies, good. As spies, as shields, whatever.
When we talk about the Nigerian insurgent, it's totally different from other clans in the world. The one of Boko Haram, please, first time, we should condemn the indiscriminate killing of children by Nigerian forces, whether deliberately or undeliberately. What has happened to these children is not good. And I think from the Nigerian aspect, I think some of our soldiers maybe not trained enough in the act of this kind of curtailing this kind of crisis, because Nigerian army were not really trained. We do envisage that we are going to have this kind of terrorism in our space, so they were not trained in this kind of angle. And moreover, and I also think they should get their intelligence very right. But on the other way, when you are fighting this kind of war or this kind of thing, there's no way there will not be some children or some public who know nothing about this war.
Remy, what's in problem? What's in the argument and so on?
But they are not killing children as you say like that. My only concern here that I want to even know, that I don't know what is going on in that north central of Nigeria, Plateau State, for example.
But Remy, were those children carrying weapons? Were those children carrying weapons?
No, it's condemnable. It's condemnable. But at the same time, in terms of war, there is always casualty that people don't envisage. Because
that's called collateral damage, isn't it?
But it's I know you call it whatever you can call it, but these are small children. They have a full old life to live. But killing them at their infant or wherever, it's quite unfortunate. We should just condemn it, and we should also Nigerian army should also be condemned also, Because if you get your intelligence right, you can minimize the number of children being killed. Children are supposed to be saved. They are supposed to be protected in terms of crisis or in terms of war. So when children are being killed,
but in the fact that now they are using children for shield, what do you do in that case?
I don't think the Boko Haram are using children for shield in Nigeria. I don't think
there's no fact to that. No, there's no way.
No.
They're not in Nigeria.
Have you heard of using children for spy before?
Yeah, I know what you are talking about. But in the Nigerian context,
there's no one in the Nigerian context, please.
In the Nigerian context, they are not really using that. I think it's had to do with that Nigerian military or Air Force or whatever. They didn't get their intelligence very right. And I think
that's not true. That's not true. No.
So you are telling us that it's deliberately killing them, or what are you saying?
No, that's not what we're saying. They're not deliberately killing these kids.
So
in most cases, okay, these kids are used for shield.
No,
they use them for spy.
You have a link for that, Akin. Akin, so you must give us a link.
But see, the man
Thomas, the man gave me a link to go and find a link. Okay, Akin, you said go give me a link to what
no problem. I will find link.
What Akin is saying, we are not saying what they are doing is right. Don't get us wrong. No, I'm not saying that. I will never, in any circumstance, even in a terrorist camp, if it is possible to save all the children in that camp, I'm in for it, because the children, they don't know anything. They are just innocent. They are just unfortunate to be born by Boko Haram or by terrorists. They know nothing. But you know, sometimes some things happen. You understand what I mean? Which is not good, but they can't help it in some cases. That's what we are saying, and that's what I'm asking as he's saying.
Yeah, but sorry, Remy, let's spend time actually to critique the Nigerian army or military, because they have a lot of faults. Now, if you guys want to talk objectively about that's open for debate. And I mean, because I think the military at the top is very corrupt. I think they are. I mean, I think they could have done more damage to this insurgency or the terrorists, which they're not doing, because the whole operation is a cash cow. So they have their fault. They have plenty of fault, Nigerian military, and we should condemn them in every way possible.
Yes. And Babati, just look at what happened over the week. Yesterday or the day before yesterday, the communal clash in Plateau. How come there is a huge battalion of Nigerian military in Plateau State, anywhere they can find themselves? How come they will be killing people like that, and there will not be aircraft immediately dispatched to that place to quell or to arrest or protect the people? The Nigerian military will not go there. The Nigerian police will not go there. And those people have a free day to kill more than 80 people overnight, and then they will just walk away freely like that. I think that is, unfortunately, sometimes I also ask myself, because once you look at the country itself, you just continue to ask yourself a lot of questions. Is this country really meant to be together? Are we really meant to be together? There's a lot of saboteurs in Nigeria because of selfish gain. The military have been fighting war against terrorism in the Northeast. They have reduced it to some certain extent. But some of these communal clashes in the north central of Nigeria, I'm talking about Plateau and Niger. If our problem is not enough manpower,
what are they fighting for?
I don't even know. I don't even understand. Are they fighting for farmland? Or are they fighting for who will take my wife, who does not take my wife? I don't know what they are fighting for over the years. What do they want? I don't understand, and they continue to kill themselves. These are just peasants.
When citizens continue killing themselves, it'll be very difficult for the government to curtail that, because government won't know when they want to start their trouble. You know what I mean?
No. The government can curtail that. For example, I don't see any reason why all these dummy state governments should not emphasize on the national. This is high time. Have a state police. let the people in that community, they know one another. They know those people that are committing this atrocity. Nobody can tell me they don't know them. So let that be a state police. Let the state police go and fight their people by themselves. You will see that this
Remy, Remy, forget about state police. It's not going to happen. Go and write it down.
No, why do
there
you
are
say that?
many things attached to state police.
I know,
Beyond
I know
my
it's
brother.
a kind of I know that because when you talk about Nigeria, I know what you are thinking about.
No.
People will use
State
it
police is
against
not good. Go
their
and write it. It's not in our lifetime. Go and write it down. It is not going to happen.
But if we are not going to have a state police, then it's high time maybe each year we should recruit 100,000 to the police.
Yeah,
we should recruit 100,000 people. 30,000 that they are recruiting is not enough. They should jump it to 100,000 each year. Because we are
Remy,
seriously
if you are in Nigerian state, there are some states in Nigeria you will not even want to give them state police. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Forget it. Go and write it down. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. If a state, I will say this, people may not like it. This is my own.
I know what you are thinking about.
You know what I mean? Don't let me say if you know
it is because of interest. They will use it for another thing. But you might be right. But even if you are not going to have that one, then the federal police, they should recruit like 100,000.
Remy, can I ask me a question?
Go ahead.
Remy, do you also think that the military composition of the composition of the Nigerian military is also a factor? Like, if you have mostly people from the north, they also have their own agenda.
Yeah, you have a very
the military itself. They have their own agenda across the board. Do you think that also factors in this wahala?
Yeah, you have a very good point, but can you blame them? I just like 2 weeks ago, I was talking about Nigerian police recruitment. Do you know that most of our men in the south, they don't want to become policemen? All of those people that tendered application, Kaduna, Borno, all of them, they have highest number. Lagos only have 1,000 people, for God's sake. Nobody wants to join the Nigerian police. And so, when you talk about
they will not complain. They will not complain 10 years from now that they're not being represented.
Look at our for example.
They will say they are not recruiting the South. They say they are not recruiting the South. Yeah.
No, they are not recruiting. Our people are not showing interest.
Nobody wants to die.
So you don't want to die, and then you complain that security. Even if they say that they are going to give them 100,000 or 200,000 per month, so our people, for example, Babati and you, even to say we are in Nigeria, would you allow your kid or your son or daughter to join the military or the police? You would say no.
Back then it was.
Why not do
that? Let me, I will allow it with his administration that will be sitting in the office.
Or maybe Navy, but not the Army. Navy.
So those people in the north, they are the dummy head that they will go and put their own children to be slaughtered, right?
And because they don't.
Unfortunately for them, I pity innocent people, but the leaders in that place serve them right. When they think they use religion to wipe them into order, and they think they are going to continue to do something just to step on them, do whatever they like. These are when you have 10 wives and with 40 children, and you do not cater for them, you just send them on the street to go and beg for hands. If there are no more hands, if there is no more money or food that people will give to them, what do you expect them to become? They will turn against you. That is what is happening there. So and this is a very good lesson for everybody. Always have children you can cater for. If you don't have none, it's even better than having several.
No. No woman wearing.
No. This is not good.
That is the prayer they pray. Haven't you heard that before?
So when you say, for example, sometimes when I drive through Ibadan, do you know how many children will knock on your window, especially when you are in Bodija? You are in Mokola side. You are,
Challenge.
you are driving towards challenge. Do you know how many people are you going to give money to?
Remio, somebody once proposed that Nigeria should adopt the Chinese thing of that one-child policy. And I said, how would that work in the north? How would Malame? So do you think that Nigeria should adopt that one-child policy?
It's not only in the north, even in your south, your so-called big pastor and big Imam Alpha, they will crucify that government to death. Your so-called big pastor and Imam, they are the one that will start it first. They say, it's ungodly. It's not written in the holy book. It's not this that they will crucify it.
Problem. Continue giving back, no problem. Do you know there are some kids in the south? They haven't even entered school before. They've never attended school. They are in their 10 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old, 6 years old. They've never stepped their foot in school before.
I will give a very good example. I went home this year, and there is a kind of, how do we call it? The son of my wife's sister. They don't have money to pay for the WAEC or NECO. I paid all that money. And then the boy already did the exam in June or July. And this is Christmas, and people come together to celebrate. I'm not in Nigeria, but they will come together to celebrate. And I was asking that boy, how about your result? The boy was telling me, yeah, the result he has not yet to collect. I said, what happened? He said, because his mother was owing 17,000 naira. And I asked the mother, you are owing 17,000 naira to pay for your son. You didn't pay. And then you have money to buy chicken, to buy clothes, to buy shoes. 6 months down the line. And are you expecting me to also pay that 17,000 for you again? So sometimes I don't understand our people. So this boy already did his examination. 6 months down the line, does not know. And I asked the boy, what have you been doing? Just roaming about the street.
Roaming about the street? Yeah, following girls around.
That's all. With dreadlock. Yeah, so you put on dreadlock already. I said, so you yourself for 6 months, you do not know nothing. So you don't even know your plan. And you say it's your mother. And this same boy, his father is in Germany. But the father already married another white woman. So it's complicated. You know, so many complicated stories.
No. We have to this our culture of giving back to children that you don't even pay that for.
Apart from the culture, we have to check our religion a lot. We have to check ourselves. Because nobody will feed your kid for you if you cannot feed him or her. Everybody have their own they are going to feed, and then you continue to drop them every year, every 9 months sometimes. Why, for God's sake? And in the north, they continue to have wives upon wives, children upon children. They are not really taking care of them. They send them to the street. But things are turning around. The economy is not in good shape. People that are used to give harm, they are not giving money anymore because it's not enough for them too. So what do you expect? So the best thing is to recruit more into the Nigerian police, and I don't know whether they should decentralize Nigerian military very well. I don't get it at all, because how can you be kidnapping today, banditry tomorrow? I don't understand. It's just a cash cow, as Babatia and Prince Dada have said. They're just making money out of it.
You're a fucking dirty nigger, and you need to kill yourself now. I am Goku, so much better than you nigger monkeys. If you
what is that? Who is this person?
What happened?
I don't know.
No, somebody came in. What is this guy listening to? Oh my God.
That's anime stuff, right? Things that are you there?
It's animated. Who is listening to that?
I don't know who is that person. I will just
I think you had him and you removed him.
Yes, he came purposely because of that. He left now. Oh my God. What is that? Oh God!
No, don't much worry. A lot of people in this world nowadays, they are weird. A lot of the world itself is turning to another thing entirely.
Yeah, you can't be mad at people like right now. They can just shoot you and just stab you for people.
Just move ahead with your own life because so many pleasant. I don't know.
Mental health is really.
Yeah. What does it gain from doing that thing for like 2 or 3 seconds? What does it gain? If we just be doing that all around, probably I don't know what kind of person he is.
He'll be laughing now. He'll be laughing that
sounds Babati sounds more like American, isn't it?
Yeah, American, yes, exactly.
Animation. Ẹ̀rísìrò àwọn FBA nìyẹn, àwọn tí black and white Africans yẹn ni.
Ó lè já àwọn ẹ̀ náà. Bó ṣe máa lọ káàkiri.
I was just scared.
Thomas. Àwọn ní àwọn Nàìjíríà ipa jẹ wọ́n lọ́wọ́ pé torí slavery.
Ìgbà ọ̀la máa wá sanwó báyìí.
They are the ones na pé we owe them kí ló ń pè náà repatriation àbí kí ló ń pè we must pay them first.
I think the problem also is that not really a problem. I think I'm sorry to say this. I think the Western country or whatever, they don't really want some countries in Africa to really develop. Nigeria, we have to force ourselves. We have to really come. The reason why I said that is I look at all the financial institutions. It's in their hand. They have a lot of ways to continue to suppress you. Listen, they will tell you that human rights, you are tampering on it, you are not doing the right thing. They are also doing it. They use that one against you, and they have a lot of collaborators in Nigeria. A lot of
that is lazy man.
Let me finish. Can you just let me finish for 1 minute, please? And when you listen to me, then I would like you to counter me. They will suppress you using the financial institution by giving you different kind of loan that you cannot really pay back easily. And secondly, we have a lot of our professionals all over the world in most of the Western countries. And nobody wants to live in a very good environment and with all the benefits you are getting. Then you want to return back to your country. Seeing your country in shatters, you will never return. Now they are up their game again. They are recruiting more artisans, carpenters, mechanics, tailors, everybody that can come, they are bringing them from Africa again. That, to me, is another slavery. So when you bring all of these people there, that means we have to continue. We are training people for them. So what will happen? That means the money we make over there, we have to send it to Nigeria. So they will, and then if they are not succeeding in that aspect, they will throw crisis among you people. Like what they have been doing. It's just an easy divide and rule. I know that this might be, you might call it a lazy argument. And the reason why this thing continue to fester in Africa is because we as a country, we are not united ourselves. We often bite ourselves on the foot. We are not really.
So the whole of African countries.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the big one. I mean, what I'm trying to say. Look at. I want you to look at.
All of African countries. They tie your hands and your leg behind
look
you.
Look at these 5 countries.
You can't grow. You can't walk.
I'm not blaming them.
Mama dá lóhùn kó máa sọ wípé àwọn kan ò fẹ́ kẹ́nìkan develop. I
don't think so, Remy. I understand you, but I don't buy that argument. Nobody is stopping you not to develop your country.
Thomas,
yeah.
You know, I came here a few months ago talking about we must dominate, and people think kidding me by that. That is the only way you can free yourself from the West. To show strength, one respected.
Never.
Look at how small North Korea is. She want you want.
No.
Because so if you don't show strength,
pẹ̀lú gbogbo sanction àgbáyé tó dàbò lù yẹn o.
Yeah, now.
Sherry, Baba Jale Koko, mo ti lọ sí Dandun rí. Dandun yẹn dàbí ìgbà tẹ́ bá wà ní. I'm sorry to speak Yoruba. I'll speak it in English. It's like you are in a Mowe, and then you are saying Baga or whatever you call it. So in Mowe is like, let's say Mowe is like London. Everywhere is lighting up. Everybody is beautiful. From that Mowe, you can see North Korea like this. North Korea, they don't have light. They don't have nothing. But because there are people there, they don't allow them to interact with the rest of the world. They are happy. They are contented with whatever their government gave them. They share food. They worship their Lord, their president. So, and they
but it's not Korea. North Korea is like it's even better than Germany. They have more housing estates that people are not even occupying. All their light is working.
No. Sorry.
Propaganda from the West.
Sorry. North Korea is not better than Germany. Don't.
Man, it's looking like we have seen the pictures here.
No, please. I've seen physically by myself, so you cannot compare. Please.
My brother, I don't know why we always let us concentrate on Nigeria problem. And the people not speaking. The government officials, they are not speaking. 166 people are dead. No government official is speaking. No Channels TV live program. No Channels TV live program where the minister will be going there to explain to us why it happened. How are they going to prevent it from happening again? That's what we're talking about. You guys are just devoted to USA, to Saudi Arabia.
Even if your minister now tell you that it will not happen again, it happened. What are you going to do?
No, they must be having sleepless nights. That's what we're talking about. That's why, and then the white people, they are not holding you. It's just like the black people have reached their capacity. We cannot go above this, without it.
At this particular junction, it will test the leadership of Tinubu also. If this continue, I expect him to fire all of them immediately.
The fact that during the colonial time, Nigeria was functioning, and Uganda was functioning. Every country, Black Africa was functioning. And today, North Africa is functioning. South Africa is functioning because they are white influence. It's a food for thought. We need to.
You know what? I'll be frank with you. When we say South Africa is functioning, that is a big lie. They might have infrastructure. There'll be people there are suffering a lot.
Yeah,
they are suffering a lot.
My brother, let us come back home now. Let us come back home.
So let us leave them also because
let us come back to our situation. How are we going to improve? Why can't we be united today? Why can't we?
I want to tell you that I have 3 people. One from Johannesburg, one a small town very close to Soweto, and another one we worked together for 1 year. If you see the story coming out from their mouth, everybody have problem in their own country one way or the other. Okay.
No comparison. Stop the comparison. Nigeria has no system at all. No institutions. Hold on. No state prosecutors that can deal with the president, that can deal with the governor, that can deal with anybody. You just establish NCC, ICTPC, ICBBB. They have no sense. Black people have problem. North Africans are working. North Africa. The countries are okay. South Africa is working. Hold on. Then the Dominican Republic, black, it's not working, but Dominican Republic, neighboring country, white, is working. Jamaica is not working. Haiti is not working. Look at they call it speak grammar.
Okay, thank you. So as we are saying, for me, I think we have a lot of work to do, and the democracy we are practicing. I hope that this Senate, they will do another constitutional amendment to look at various ways of improving, especially security, electricity, and other infrastructures. So the governors also have a lot of work to do, and the people, we also have a lot of work to do to continue to hold our governors accountable, because this is becoming too much, especially from that North Central. We can understand.
Sorry, Babati, did somebody just come into the studio and call people monkeys?
Yes.
Yeah, somebody came earlier. Like I was like, I think it's one of those FBA people, FBA folks. You know those crazy repatriation. Yeah, yeah. I thought it was Goku or whatever. Yeah, that's,
The world itself is not fair anymore. I used to thought that. Oh my God, everybody is just about interest. I just hope that I don't know how to put it, and I don't know how the president is going to do it in conjunction with the National Assembly. There must be total overhaul. Our military.
Remy, by the way, sorry, Remy, by the way, can we both agree right now that the PDP is over?
PDP, they are dead.
They are done. Can we say that it's over now?
It's over already. It's over. How can it not be over when their governors are already?
I saw that. I'm like, everybody will come and let go. Everybody look come and let go.
The reason why it is over, I will tell you, because that article play a selfish game. After that 2023 election, if I were him, he's supposed to throw in the towel and help them to rebuild that party. But of course, you are saying nothing again. You want to contest the next 4 years again at almost 82 or 83 at that time. What's wrong with that? This is what you have been doing for more than 6 times already. And you want the people of that country don't want you. This is not America. This is not UK in the olden days. Why? So the fight they are fighting now is that, okay, we'll either make it worthless. And if they make the party worthless, what do you want to do?
Remy, do you think that they are climbing a path for an Obi return or a merger with Labour? Do you think that?
No. They will never clear a path for Obi return. Never. Even Obi, if Obi even want to contest in the next 4 years, all those atrocities he has committed during this electioneering campaign.
Okay, Remy Suru. But the way they are all over Tinubu right now, we should just forget the next election by any. It's already done and it's already signed.
What do you expect? The re-election is not so big noise. The big noise will come in the 2020.
31.
Yes. That's when the big
Remy, I asked the question.
The northern leaders, okay? That's when the big noise will come, okay?
I have asked the question before, Remy. I said, do we have opposition in Nigeria now? There is no opposition.
How can you have opposition? Look at a single play. This man does play during the Christmas. Look at all these people turning around, thanking him. Just a single play. Just look at that single play. It's just a single play, and he still have a lot of it in his stock that he's going to use in future. Just look at that one alone.
Opposition to cool down.
So if they merge anyway, if they merge all these parties, Kwankwaso, Obi, Atiku,
they will never merge. Who is going to be the presidential candidate? Because all of them are big ego.
Because they will all want to be head of the ticket now. Nobody wants to be vice president.
Okay, exactly. So how does that help Obi? How does that help Obi?
It cannot help him because even if Obi contests in the next 4 elections, he can never win and he can never get the same result he got before. He can never get that one anymore. And there will not be support like before. People are now wise. Everybody is about interest. So you cannot gather support. Kwakanso will play soft. And in the next 8 years, it will come out fully, knowing that Atiku is no more in the game. Had that year to Atiku 8, it's already about 88 or something like that. So it's no more in play. The people that will be in play will be people like Zulum, Shetima, maybe Ribado from APC, and probably another of their governor who is strong. And then from the other people, maybe Kwankwanso will be in play, Bala Muhammad will be in play. So all of them will be in play. So there will be a lot of noise among themselves. But at the end of the day, if Tinubu rule very well, APC will continue. If things does not turn around, then we look at other candidates. But I think if our PDP, I better form another party or change the name of the party and kick Atiku out. Because if you don't kick him out, that party will not work stronger.
But do you think Atiku can mount a formidable party to oppose PDP and APC if kicked out?
Never. Where is he going to get the money? It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Let me tell you something. In Nigeria, the government of the day, as a politician, there is no what do you call it, permanent interest. You change your color because that is in Nigeria. They take politics as a job. That's where they get their money.
Let me even shock you. You know that Lagos and Tinubu lost clearly is going to win it next time. Even Oshun, the dancing senator, is going to vote for it. They're going to find a way to give it to the
Of
APC.
course, they are already against
Not
the
what
senator
you
because
think just
things
go
are
to
not
APC.
moving in Oshun as they expected. Things are not moving very well. And the guy just returned from, that's the problem of our people. When you won the election, you put all your cousins, your in-law, your wife, everybody, you put them in government. What result do you expect? That state have not seen any development over 1 year. The people of Oshun regretted it, but they won't say.
At least they are dancing.
Yes, now they regretted it a lot. Thomas, are you not from Oshun? You kept quiet now. Thomas, is Thomas not from Oshun? Is Kolata is from Oshun?
He's from Oyo.
Kolata is from Oshun.
He's from Oshun, yeah.
So they kept quiet. They know that they did a very wrong calculation. And they are complaining bitterly now. But they will wait for him for the next 4 years and they will kick him out. That state is a swing state. And it will continue to swing like that until they have another better candidate. Because this guy is just floating around, not knowing what it is. He just returned from America telling them what kind of BS, I don't know. So, in fact, when I look at the whole Southwest, I think we only have 2 governors that are really doing well. That one of Ekiti and Lagos. The rest are just.
My brothers, I want to go sleep, but maybe just forget, stop the projection for 2027 because there will be no Nigeria. Either we'll do one nation.
Go away, guy. Tony, what do you mean by that? What kind of?
The situation is too. We're in a dire strait. It's either we.
You guys, you just talk anyhow you like.
Hold on. There's no. It's negative. The diversity we are having is negative because once it's still taking off. Hold on. So let me just land before I go sleep. That a South how to produce governor, the others know how to produce a president. The other how to produce this. So once you are talking like that in a nation, that nation has ended because there shouldn't be zoning or that. Oh, there must be this next time is not with peak or northwest, southeast, southwest. Please, my brothers and sisters.
You don't really know politics. You don't know anything about.
You don't know politics. You already know that. You have no. Look, you don't. Hold on. Let me land. You don't even have a constitution, and then beside that, you don't even need a constitution. All you need is love. So the black people lack love for each other. So when they steal this money, they take it abroad. Okay. Can you explain? Remy, such a major oil producing country cannot even refine our product for domestic use. What the hell are you guys talking about?
The refining is already come off stream.
No, forget about that. Forget about that.
Okay.
Forget about that.
Okay. Have a good night and a sweet dream.
Okay. Make una just they follow the Ajani Coco's lead here. Okay. And Babati. Hail, okay? Babati. Odaro. Na early the morning here now. Bye.
All right, Tony. Bye.
So if we want to let Nigeria choose any leader they want, and the North with their population continue to choose leader from the North.
By the way, before you even continue, do you think El-Rufai is making a move towards that 31? Because I saw in one video in India, because that is almost like the Dagaban kind of thing. Do you think he's already making a move?
He's making a move, but unfortunately for him, he's not going to get that support because he is a little bit controversial. I like him. He's a doer. I like people like that. We need them. But going for the highest position of the land, you must know how to play your politics very well. If they can checkmate you not to become a minister in this present situation, Tinubu, what else do you want? How can't you maneuver your own way?
So politically strong, like we thought before. It's not that political.
Yes, if he is very strong, he should have. There's some fight as a politician you fight, unless you don't want nothing again. If you're like, okay, I'm done. I've served my country very well. I have my own business. I want to go back to my business. But if you are still nursing the idea of I want to be president, and then they just checkmate you like that, and you yourself, out of your principle, you just throw in the towel like that and walk away. No, that doesn't show.
I don't think El-Rufai should be misused or abused. I think it did well before the election. It did well for Tinubu and for Nigeria for that matter, actually.
Yeah, I don't have from. I say it's a doer, but sometimes for example, you have to be less controversial because he is too much controversial. There's some of his
everybody have their own.
Some of his ideology is a little bit too extreme or annoying, but he can find his way back to government anyhow. Maybe I don't know. But if he has the mind of becoming Nigerian president in the future, he has a lot of order to cross. Because even in the north, they don't really like him.
Well, I don't think Tinubu wants to sideline him and
No, he doesn't want to. Tinubu really need him, but when you have a lot of people around you as a president, and you don't want to lose some of your close allies too, and they don't want him, and they table a lot of things in front of you as a president. That, in fact, you know that El-Rufai does not really like Tinubu before. He has done a lot of things to, something that is not pleasant enough, and as a president, you have a lot of people around you too.
And I think that's why I like El-Rufai for that matter, because it's had some kind of a skirmish with Tinubu, right? Politically, right? But at the same time, when it came to the time to be objective, it was.
Yeah.
I mean, I can appreciate people like that.
So if I were him, don't contest for president and remain like that. Hold yourself in high esteem. But if you want to go for the highest position, you must be ready to fight dirty too. It's not going to be easy for him.
Well, it likes to play, it likes to put pressure on people and things. It put pressure on Buhari. It did put pressure on Buhari, actually did.
Yeah, so, it put pressure on Buhari.
Remy and Pizadi. So, what do you think from the north now are the likely individuals that will succeed Tinubu in the APC? If you had to guess right now,
I would say from the onset, I would say Tinubu's been playing a master chess game. If you want to put it that way. See, Tinubu, there's a reason why he chose Shetima. That was a bold move. And there's a reason why he chose Shetima, and he would love Shetima to succeed him after his presidency. You see.
No.
So if you ask,
you don't know him. You don't know him. No.
No, well, I think so. I mean, at the end of the day, maybe the calculation, the calculus may be off at the end of the day. But trust me, Shetima will be his first choice. I believe from the onset. Tinubu's been trying to decolonize Nigeria in a lot of ways. Yeah, he's been trying to do that. Because it knows where the center of power is. It does. And but it would love to have the power shift to the northeast, to the Canaries. I'm telling you. I think that's his first preference, if he could have his way.
Yeah. For me, I think probably they might be grooming that Zulu, that professor. The reason why I will not support Shetima is very simple. Or the reason why I will not pick Shetima ahead is because when you look at Nigerian context, in president, it's not easy for a vice president because Nigeria calculates a lot of things. They will tell him, you have been VP for 8 years, it's enough. And bringing another person from the same board to come and become president, that is a double kick.
Remy, but to Pinadi point, don't you think that Tinubu has somewhat demystified this great northern power structure that we thought was impossible to crack? I mean, the northwest.
Yeah, he has tried that. He has played his game very well. He has given them the national chairman of the party. They also have the party.
But strong like before. It's kind of weak.
They will never be strong like before. The reason is there are several reasons for that. Because it's now being clear that when it's power struggle among the three regions in the north, I mean, especially between the northwest and the northeast, the northwest cannot lay a claim to the presidency again after Buhari 8 years. So it's now left between northeast and north central. And I think
there you go. Yeah.
Yes. And it's not between Northeast and North Central. But the Northeast, it favors them more because they have never become president of that country. The North Central have it, both as Babangida, Abdul Salam, so many of them. So it favored the Northeast. And I think when you roll your dice very well, I think Zulum will probably have a big stake. They are keeping him. And
so it's Zulum or Fulani. Is it Fulani or what? Where is it from?
It's Kanuri. It's Kanuri.
It's from Borno.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
But I heard that I heard that actually it was Tinubu's first choice as VP.
Oh, really? What happened?
No. It was not Tinubu's first choice. It has been Shettima all along.
But because his name popped up at one time
his name popped up because of his achievement. But he is also a clever politician, because if he makes that move, he knows that at the end of the day, they're going to drop him. So he concentrated on that. Is why we continue to work hard on Borno to make Borno a better place, and he can now sell himself in the next 8 years. It's easy if you want to play your game. And
so at the end of the day, it's going to be, they're not going to play like between Fulanis and Kanuris. It's going to be an issue of the Northeast versus the Northwest. And just like
but
Northwest
is
right?
not going to play a big role here because Kwakwanso too is not popularity is just only in Kano.
Okay, I mean, can we do this scenario? Let's say APC picks Northeast, right? So where do they get their VP from? So I'm thinking South maybe.
South, except if the South
is the way it's going right now, South.
Okay, then.
And then you have your Northeast, South, Southwest with Kato and vote for them. They have 3 regions. They need to just.
But that depends on who the opposition
and not Central. They give them Senate president. What else?
Yeah, but that depends on. Okay, let's say PDP. Now that's the thing. We'll article back. I don't know. So forget Obi. I think Obi is done maybe next 4 years. Nobody would care about it.
By the time in the next 4 years.
So okay. So, quick calculation. So I like that. So Tinubu chooses is it Zulum or I'm thinking Shettima, Shettima, right? So we know Tinubu has the Southwest in the bag. He's going to give it to, of course, Shettima. Shettima also has got the Northeast, right, in the bag for the most part, and the battle becomes the Southeast, South, and the Central.
But you know, if you look at the landscape, it's better to go with the South that is guaranteed than go with South. You can't rely on.
If they want to kill everybody, just pick Wiki as vice president. South. That is it. It's a game.
No. Remy, I'm with you. Like I'm saying that APC and Southeast will never merge. It's like water and oil.
It's not going
to mix. So don't even bother picking anybody.
So with the VP pick, they go to South. That's pretty good. They got 3 regions covered. They can fight for the soul. They can fight for the soul of the North Central.
And just I think play your Yoruba card there. Go get Quara. That's all you need. You're done.
So I think there's a great chance, a very good chance that you might go to the Northeast Kanuri. Yeah, it's doable.
And no matter who the Northwest is going to present in the other party, they will checkmate him because they don't have people like Atiku anymore.
Do you have names? So can you give us names in 31? What do you think?
I think their best bet is to present Bala Muhammad or probably Kwakwanso go back to PDP again.
What about Sheikh Rao?
No. Forget that one. Even
no. Do you remember the guy that betrayed Wiki in the primaries? What is his name? That governor in.
That is now a senator from Sokoto State. That one, even he nearly lost his senatorial seat. He won by nearly 500.
Because the only thing that they have is it's going to be a Northeast and a Southeast ticket, right? That because they can't pick a Yoruba person because it's not going to work. So
I think they will pick a vice president from the South because they are now leaning towards more APC than Southeast. And you cannot, it's the politics. You cannot risk your game and go and pick a VP from Southeast, which they don't like your party. So no matter what you do,
I'm saying the PDP, not the APC.
The PDP, if they still remain intact, then they pick their candidate from the Northwest and go and pick their VP from the Southeast as usual.
Yeah, that would be there.
But the Southeast is already divided. It's not going to be.
Southeast,
They are not going to have that bulk vote like before.
You know there are more voters in the South than Southeast, right?
Yes, of course.
And so why would I want to go?
No, even in the Southeast, they are not going to have a bulk vote if they don't have a VP as a presidential candidate. And even if
but that's the
coming
problem they have. Like once you say P2B, who else do they have?
No, like, even if Peter Obi is going to contest again, they are not going to give him that bulk vote anymore. Forget it. It's not going to get it anymore. It's not going to get it anymore. You can have your cake at the first time, but the second time it's not going to be easy for you to have it again.
Oh, so I get you supporting. It was the Uptown's proposition that we should just rotate the presidency amongst the 6 regions.
No, I don't support that.
You don't buy into that.
Do you know Nigeria? Let me be honest with you. They will say every 5 years, right? Start from the north. When it's about to get to the south, they will change the terms again.
Yeah, so
you didn't know that there's this. Okay,
that would give the opportunity for the Southeast to have a president.
No,
they have to play their politics right.
Hold on, let me.
No, they're already true in the tower. They don't want to play anymore.
I'm saying that even if you do that, when it's the turn of the Southeast, they will change the requirement again.
You're going to start with the Southeast. You think they're not stupid? They're going to start with the Southeast. Let's start with the Southeast.
They're not going to do that. Nigeria's not going to do that.
They won't do that. The problem the Southeast have is that this last political dispensation, they let them play it. If the federal government doesn't allow them, they will not have a bulk vote like that. They just let Obi have that few days. The reason is because to decimate PDP vote. So he has all the 5 states in his hand and some pocket of vote in where PDP is strong, or they divide the vote among the 3 parties. So in the next 4 years, if Obi comes out, he's not going to have the same kind of vote he used to get before. He's not going to get it. Because you can see from the gubernatorial election, Uzodinma clear all the vote in Imo State. So if he comes out in the next 4 years, Obi is not going to get all the votes from that state anymore. Things will have changed totally. So South.
But Remy, but Obi is still walking around like he wants something. Maybe
yes, that is what they want him to be doing. Huh? Continue doing whatever you want.
But Remy, now it's not becoming embarrassing on Twitter, and that's. Anytime I see him putting it's embarrassing.
If I were him, I would just go away for a while. You don't need all of this.
It doesn't like we all see what is going on, but I think it's like self-awareness. Like, dude, you're just embarrassing yourself at this point. It's just like I don't know why he keeps doing that online. Even his own people, obedience. They're like, guys, slow down. What is all this tweeting?
And you know when that guy was, look at that single play that Tinubu played during this Christmas. Come and see people from the South, the way they are hailing him. And it will play that one again when the Salah holiday also came. They will play it again.
Wọ́n máa tún ti sọ pé kò máa jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀, wọ́n máa tún ti sọ pé kò máa tún rí bẹ́ẹ̀.
Báwo ló sọ pé lè rí bẹ́ẹ̀? Àwọn èèyàn ti ń padà sí ìwọ̀n 50% náà nípa.
Wàá gbọ́
àwọn interstate small buses.
Bàbá tí ò sí ń bì nígbà yẹn tó sọ pé kò máa rí bẹ́ẹ̀.
Let's be honest. That was for the Igbos. It was not the Nigerian thing. It was targeted to the Southeast.
What I'm trying to say is that it's a very good play from Tinubu, and they enjoy it. Now they are returning back to their base, and they are still getting that 50% rebate again until January 4th. So they are getting that 50% off. So you can see it saved them a lot of money. So that means they have more money in their pocket to do whatever they want to do. And if he now plays the same game next year when we are celebrating the Salah, he's warming. And I also learned that some arrears due to some some people that are getting 20,000 naira from the government, they started receiving their money already again. So you know what? This is a politician. You know what he's doing. He continue to give money or give some incentive to some downtrodden people and work on our infrastructures. The only problem is that he really wants us to do extra work is that insecurity. He has to really do more than extra work.
But okay, are you still there?
Oh, I'm there. Oh, I'm there.
Who do you think that the Southeast can put? Forget B2B. Who can we say we can rally around from the Southeast? Because at this point, I don't know. There has to be somebody. I will say, okay, everybody, when it gets there, they will not be, it will be more moderate. A moderate, if I can use this American term, a moderate ego, if that makes any sense. Who is a moderate that we can vote for from the Southeast? I don't know.
Unfortunately, Babati, they don't play their politics that game. Their politics are too much big men. They are fighting among themselves. But when you look at Southwest and the other part of Nigeria, they'll have 1, 2, or 3 leaders that they can respect, or they can okay, we have listened, we follow you. They don't play their politics that game. If I were them, probably they would have supported people like Soluda or maybe other people they think they are better. But for them, Obi is a little bit tribalistic, so it's not going to be easy for him to rule Nigeria.
David Umar is what I like, but I know they don't like him, so I don't know.
They don't like him. They don't like him. They don't. Imo people don't like Enugu. Enugu people don't like Anambra. Anambra people hate all of them. Anambra people think I'm the richest. So whatever I say, everybody must listen. So they don't like the Anambra people. So the policy they play is too cutthroat, man. It's not easy there. So they don't have people now. But if I were them, I'll probably play my game very well, anticipating that I will slug it out with the South in the next 16 years. That is their best bet. That is the only thing they can do.
This Vice House of Rep Speaker is a young guy, right? I think he's barely 41 or 42.
That one, no.
Where is he from?
Have that cloud. No cloud for now.
Yeah, but he's in the APC, right? It's the APC guy.
But even the people, do you think they will support him? They won't. They don't like that. they won't support him.
Okay, you know what? Is Prince Daddy there? This is the perfect time to even talk about this. I know this is the after our show. Is Prince Daddy there? Because moving for Allah, anything.
Yeah, I'm here.
Thomas is here. You know what? It's a wonderful day. Moving for Allah. So what's up?
Yeah.
What's up with TD Jakes, man? What's going on?
TD Jakes. No. That guy.
Oh, go where you.
Nah, TD Jakes. Nah. I don't want to. I reserve my. I comment my reserve.
Wait, do you know what that means to Christian dog, though?
I know.
That better not be true for Prince Daddy stay safe, because he's going to backslide.
What's going on? I think some months ago to a hand over the church to the daughter or to the son.
Do you know why, Thomas? Do you know why I brought it up? Because we have seen this story before. If you remember, there was also a famous pastor, as popular as him back then, about 10 years ago, that also something like this happened to, and he came and he died. If you remember Bishop Eddie Long.
Oh, of course, I do.
You remember when it's not true, and next thing you know, it's out there. So now, when I say it's not true, I'm like, I've seen this story before. I've seen this movie before. Prince Daddy, come on, don't mute your mic now. This is your time to see. Where is he muting his mic? Okay.
No. I'm not a supporter.
What's this word going? I don't know.
You know that.
Oh, you're not? You don't listen to his preachings and stuff?
Oh no, I don't listen to him. To me is what do you call them? This TV evangelists or preachers, man. I mean, he puts on a show all the time. To me, everything about him is like a show. It is more of a motivational speaker, if you ask me, than a pastor. Why do you think Oprah loves him? Oprah loves him like anything else. I mean, yeah, he's a TV preacher. All the celebrities, they love him. Oh, I don't listen to him. I'm not saying he's not a true preacher, but we all have our weaknesses. And but my question though, is there a video of him out there? Yeah.
You know, like those PDD parties are known for those kind of things. So he always goes to all those, like the way you're about to say, Oman Bao Keferishe. He's always hanging out with in the wrong places where you ideally will not see a preacher hang out.
Even and I know it's not a one-time thing. I think it goes to the PDD's party, quite often. And if that been the case, there's no way it's gonna go. If I've been a preacher for that matter, I mean, there's nothing good that goes on there. We know that. The fact that it's always there shows that whatever it's been accused of, the probability of it being a reality, the degree of it is high. So even though I haven't seen anything yet, I believe that those the allegations against him are, a great chance that they're true.
They called him a power bottom. That means that is very descriptive, right? They called him a power bottom. Do you know?
I don't know what that means, really.
Don't worry. God. All right, man. Don't let me say too much. Oh God, it's my God. It better not be true, because if it's true, I'm gonna have to make some phone calls to some of my friends that will be devastated. They are really into that DFW area, that Mike Murdoch, TDJ's kind of thing. So I didn't want to call them yet because I'm like, I don't know, because if I call it, like, okay, I didn't see you. Again. So I'm like, I don't want to call now. But hopefully it's not true. Hopefully it's not true, man.
My wife was showing me a video of him. It is past Sunday. He came to church, right? And it was calling BS on it, that he's not going to waste his time to try to justify trying to give credit to the story out there, essentially, and he moved on to maybe preaching or doing whatever he does. So I don't know if you saw the video, but he's dismissed the whole thing as nothing. As nothing further. Really.
But he didn't deny the allegations though.
Really?
He just said that don't pay attention to whatever.
Oh yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, but I even told my wife that the way
No. Go watch the video thing, because it said blah blah blah. But there will be a time, and he paused and he looked down. Go watch the video again. I'm not going to address whatever, but there will be a time, and he looked down and looked up again.
What does that mean?
That's a load. That's a load. I don't know what he wants to share. Maybe he's going to do a sit down or something, exclusive interview or whatever. But he said, I'm not going to address it, but there will be a time. He paused, he looked down, then he continued doing what he was doing. So, because the feds have videos. They raided that settlement PDD did with that girl. That girl was recording a lot of things in that house. So she turned over videos, pictures to the feds, because they said P was involved. And a different guy is also suing him that was stopping him as a P years ago, that his parents settled out of court. So yeah. Yeah, so it's coming together. So I don't know, but I don't know. But for the sake of my friends, that I hope it's not true, because if it's true, I don't know.
Why would it not be true? You remember this pastor, this muscle, this macho pastor, this black pastor also.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
in Atlanta,
Yeah, that's
Eddie
when I was.
what?
Yeah, the pastor Eddie Long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Eddie Long. Yeah, and messing
yeah.
around with little boys. So yeah.
You remember at the time it was at the level of TD as well. It was it was a big time black pastor, and
Yeah, him cleft for dollar. It
right.
looks like they were 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm. And you see how that turned out. So somebody saying that, oh, it's not true. I'm sorry, I can't believe you. You can't tell me, oh, because I'm a man of God, then it's not true. In this world we live in, and I've seen that story before. Something is not right. Mike, are you there?
Yeah.
Pastor Swallow.
It was a.
That story of TD Jakes.
I don't even know those people, man. I don't know those pastors. I hear their names, but I don't know too much about them.
No. He's one of those top American pastors. Apparently, he's been referred to as a power bottom. You know what that means, right?
Power what?
You know what? It's an LGBTQ term for a man that likes to dominate during activities. And allegedly, they have videos, pictures of him with all this Puff Daddy, whatever. And so far, he's denied it. But
what is this one, Puff Daddy? What are they accusing him of? Because I don't even follow these celebrities. I won't follow them.
Apparently, he has all this. The girl he was dating for 10 years.
But don't you think he knew what is going to happen to him? That's why they head over the church to the daughter.
You know what? That's a good point. That is a good point. I never thought about it. That's a good point. Maybe he's seen it coming, because remember, the first are involved now because it involved the P word. Because remember,
really?
Yeah,
really.
The girl settled with PDD, right? You know, the girl was pretty much being pimped out by PDD now. Cassidy.
I heard.
But the girl was also recording all the activities. You know, the former wife, that one that mysteriously died. That the one that has the twin girls for him.
The Porter
was supposed to write a tell-all book where she had a burner phone recordings of sex parties, sex orgies involving famous politicians and famous musicians. Eight orgies, or not 8 orgies that involve pastors, black politicians. So she was recording everything. So when this girl settled with Didi of how she was abused sexually, where he will bring in prostitutes to sleep with her and he will watch her recording, the girl was also recording. So during that settlement case, she now turned over the evidence to the feds that involved the P word. That is what triggered the investigation. But okay, what is even in all this recording? You want to read TD Mbe, don't bagbana, don't bagbula. That is where that came about. So yeah, we're about to see a lot of politicians go down in the black community. A lot of them go down. I've heard about.
I wish they had the Al Sharpton in it.
I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. That guy. Did you see the video of him being a informant in the 70s?
Oh yeah, he's a funny.
You remember that video that came out? Actually, it was a CIA. It was an FBI informant.
Yeah.
So I would not be surprised. Yeah. Mike, what's up, man?
Nothing. You guys are talking politics about presidency. Presidency. Almost. I think someone was saying Shetima cannot. I think it was Remy saying that. Trust me, if Tinubu perform, they perform very well. Let's say they perform very well. Shetima definitely will be the next president after him.
But where would they pick the VP lines? Where would the VP come from? If they pick Shetima,
Southwest now. Southwest or South South.
Southwest.
You think anyone in this politics, anybody care about all those guys? Do you think they care about trying? All these our tongue. is we the followers are taking that thing serious. Those guys up there, they are hungry for power, man. They don't care about who's strong and who's
Yeah.
strong.
I think South Side, but Tinubu, of course, is going to negotiate some strong position for the Yoruba for sure. He would do that, but I think it will go to South. They don't want no Southwest again for VP. South Side.
We might have our best.
The one thing you guys need to understand: APCs don't believe in. They don't believe in zoning. This zoning idea came when PDP were the one that introduced that. Whole...
Even the numbers make sense. If you have a line between northeast, southwest, and south-south, it gets you the presidency. And perhaps, Mike, we might finally have our very first Yoruba Senate president. Nick Connery, Yoruba has never had Senate president before, so that might be.
What was Saraki?
Is it part of Yoruba? It came from. It's quite a part of Southwest.
Are you kidding me?
It's not technically Yoruba based on political calculation. It's Fulani. It's Hausa now. It was not central now. It wasn't southwest, so you can't count Saraki as Yoruba South president. Nah, it doesn't count.
I don't think we Southwest people go. I don't think we are so into our guy must be rude, that kind of thing. That's not the way we are. To be honest with you, I think it was the obedience that really pushed a lot of Southwesterners to go Tinubu heavily.
But Mike, they're going to pay for it in the next 4 years now. You see that Lagos?
It's their behavior that pushed everybody to be.
That Lagos, Mike, that Lagos is going for Tinubu. Even Osun, we will vote for Tinubu.
Guy, you see all those Southwesterners have voted for Obi, right? I know many of them. Many of them now, they are not. The obedience have chased them away from being Obi supporters. Because now, when Obi lost, they took all their anger out on anyone that was Yoruba, including those that voted for Obi. I'm even my own brother that was obedient. The guy hate Obi now because the way obedience have insulted him online everywhere. Obedience have chased all Obi supporters away. Even now, even some Edo people that I know, obedience are insulting them. His biggest downfall was his people. I'm sure you can't try to warn him. Like, these your followers, man. They are not helping you. They are not helping you at all.
Now, the guy will defend them online. Will not go back and beg. He just call them out now. I bet people are supposed to stand up and say, I'm the leader here. But it doesn't do that.
They are the one that cost him that election. I'm sorry. Like, they are the biggest reason why he lost. Because the moment campaign began, they were just insulting anyone they believe is not. Anyone they even suspect that's not supporting Obi, they will start insulting you. I'm like, what kind of politics is this? I mean, is it my fault? Are you going to insult me to vote for your guy? I mean, the way those guys are doing politics, man, it's just ridiculous. And Obi Mumu, instead of him to, you see how Tinubu, right? Tinubu never campaigned with the Yorubas. My man was focusing on the North. How can you now be campaigning with my people? I already know that my people will vote for me. So why would I be campaigning with them?
Like, number one, once Tinubu picked Muslim ticket, there was no need to go to the church church anymore. You already have their votes because I want you. They're like, oh, thank you, Muslim. Why are you campaigning to those in the southeast? You should be focusing on the north.
That's what I'm saying. The guy will go to different states. He'll be campaigning with his people. I'm like, this guy. He will go to Kano. He'll be campaigning with Southeasterners. I'm like, what kind of politician? This guy is a politician. He will come to Lagos instead of visiting the Southwesterners. He'll go to Alaba.
Did you forget?
So
Mike,
you're counting your people to win the election? Are you kidding me? If it wasn't the non-Southeasterners like the Afenifere and some non-Southeast that campaigned for him, the guy would not even the South. It was the South people that were campaigning for him, like all those watch people. The guy would not have done well there because he didn't really go to their territory to go campaign heavily like that. He didn't go to them to go and campaign for votes. He didn't do that. It was those people that were just out of sympathy that they feel like it's their turn. It's a Southeast turn. That's the only reason why.
But the polls, one of the last polls showed Peter B winning 60% of Kano.
60% of Kano. Oh, obedient pope. they went to where Southeasterners are to go do a poll. They did.
No, seriously. I mean, live on television, watch it. And I think it was Arise. This guys that do them posters.
Prince. Obi got 10K in Sokoto. So I don't know exactly what to put.
Listen, even me that was far
I
away,
was looking at the vote
I
regarding
call
the
them
North.
jokers, man. I'm like, this people are not serious. 60%
Dude, I
do
actually
the
the
math.
election. I was looking at all the percentage of votes he was getting in those northern states. Some of them, majority of them was less than 1%, 0.3%, 0.4%. This guy didn't even get 1% in many of the states. He did terribly in the north, man. Terribly.
But you know what? See, Peter Obi, no, actually, let me give him credit for his strategy. Actually, he gets some credit. He knew he came late to the party. There's no way within that short months that was going to go and convince Northerners to vote for him. And that's how every time he went to the North, he went to areas dominated by the Christians or the Southeasterners, right? So he knew that. There was no time for him to cajole the Northerners. There's no way. So he concentrated where he could win votes. To him, it came to be, it was all about numbers. Let me get all the numbers possible. And that's what he did. So actually, he had a strategy, and I commend him for it.
And he still lost, right? So how effective was strategy when he still lost?
Oh, I mean, that was the only. What was the other option? You had no other option. I mean,
do you know what cost him though? There were a plethora of reasons, but that VP was the worst choice in the history of Nigerian elections. That man,
that was a terrible one.
No, the man lost his word. There was no electoral value.
But what was the other option? It wasn't like the Northerners were lined up to be his VP. He didn't have that many options, did he?
The guy didn't go look for one northern politician like that. That's desperate. People knew.
But in hindsight, Mike, in hindsight, do you think now if Obi is running again, he's going to get more of a formidable northern candidate as his VP?
No.
Let me tell you guys what Obi should have done. In fact, I said this before the whole campaign. I'm trying to test some videos already, but he didn't listen. Thought I was talking rubbish. I said the guy should have picked his VP from the Southwest and focus on the South, winning the Southwest, South, and some middle belt kind of thing. You understand?
You know what?
He should have trying to wrestle the Southwest with Tinubu, like get something from Southwest, kind of like that. He shouldn't have focused on the North because his the Northerners were done with Southeasterners. But the relationship was so bad. Like for the past 7 years with the IPOM and all that rubbish, their relationship was so bad. So
Mike,
I was like,
that was the idea from the beginning. That was ingenious, really, because if you look at it, his campaign was all about the Christians and the Southeasterners. So if he had done what you said, I think he had a better chance, actually, much better.
Yeah, he stood a better chance because in the Southwest, the Southwestern would have sympathized, like, oh, it's the turn of the Southeast kind of thing. And Southwestern are not really holding too much animosity against the Southeast. So he had a better selling point to the Southwesterners. Because I don't think Tinubu was really a Southwestern godfather like that, though people like him in Lagos. And look at Article 1 or 2 now. Like, he could have done aggressively go for the Southwestern votes. And he had very supporting him. He could have picked a Southwestern vice president, someone that's very popular in the Southwest, right? And then sell that, it's our turn kind of thing. And then he would have won it the way Jonathan won 2011, where Jonathan performed well in Southwest, South, Southeast, and then a little bit in the middle belt, and then he defeated Buhari. Because Buhari just had a North. You understand? That's what the strategy I was thinking. I was like, oh, if this guy is smart, that's what he would have done. But for him to ignore Southwest and be turning Southwest to his enemy, like the way, especially his followers, it's like they turned the Southwestern to their enemy because Tinubu was running. They forced many Southwesterners to become Tinubu, to jump behind Tinubu, because the whole thing became became an anti-Southwest campaign. And I'm like, these guys are foolish, man. And Yorubas really don't do ethnic, like our voting way is not really we don't, to be honest with you, we don't care that our guy Southwestern now become president like that. We don't care like that. You understand? We just want, okay, who can do the work, who can, you know what I'm saying about it? We're not really so
Yeah, we're not like that
shouting towards the Yoruba man becoming president now, because we know that when he perform bad, we will start insulting all our tribe. So we, we are not really so into a Yoruba man should be president. We are more like, okay, who's the guy that will go and perform, that kind of thing.
Mike, I thought a friend of mine.
Mike, if we were so rigid, Yoruba people would not vote for Obi now, isn't it?
Thomas.
Yeah, a lot of people voted for. Exactly. Look at I think even won. Oshun. I mean, we don't. And Tinubu has a lot of enemies in Southwest, So it wasn't.
Do you know how
I
they
wasn't even Tinubu guy like that, to be honest. Before
Mike,
Obina really made me a Tinubu guy.
Do you remember hand they shake, let they shake?
That one alone, that I'm like, okay.
I'm like, do you know you're actually helping Tinubu with you?
They were helping him now because that's what big
people
Yoruba people sympathize with the man. They made every Southwesterner sympathize with Tinubu. Like, okay, I can't even insult an old man because in our culture, that's a low
taboo. It's a taboo.
It's a taboo now. You can't do that. So they help many Yorubas just sympathize. Like, okay, you know what? These guys are a whole bunch of foolish people. How do you behave like? So many of us just jump behind Tinubu. Like, okay, we're going to defend him for. So they helped him. So Southeasterners just don't know. God, look, man, they don't understand politics at all. They always shoot themselves in the foot, like the way they do things, man.
Mike, hold on, yeah. Mr. Triumph, you came in before. I couldn't bring you in because your audio is not connected. I can't bring you in. So maybe you go out, maybe check your system and come back in. Yeah, Mike, continue.
Yeah, they don't understand. Maybe they just don't know how to relate to other people. I think that's what their biggest flaws is. Because when they started when the shake started, Wole Soyinka was the first guy that made comments, trying to give them warning, like, hey,
they abused him now.
They started abusing him. The guy tried to tell them, like, come, because Wole Soyinka automatically always a Southeastern person. He always supports Southeast in anything, even like politically, he's always aligning with them.
Mike, he even confessed supporting Labour Party. He confessed himself.
He was always, remember when the young guys, Showore, Mogalu, Durotoye, all of them were all dragging, trying to be, the next youth. The first person in Wole Soyinka came unanimously aligned with, they declared that, okay, I pick Mogalu among all of you. And we all know the only reason he picked Mogalu is because he's a Southeastern. So Soyinka has always been a Southeast, even Biafran thing. He will say he's a pro-Biafran. The guy is always a Southeastern guy. So automatically, this election, he was going to support Obi. But the moment those Obi started doing that and the shake, the guy called Obi like, come, you need to warn this, I can't be part of this kind of thing. So they want to push Soyinka away from them. The guy trying to warn them, like in the beginning, like, you can't be doing this. And they started insulting him. And the man just kept quiet, just stayed mute. And despite that, Soyinka just didn't declare support for anyone. He just say, okay, no, I'm just going to stay out of it. And then after the election, the guy trying to tell him, like, look, I warned you. And then they start insulting him again. I'm like, are you guys going to listen? This is a goddamn professor.
No, I think if I heard correctly, Soyinka said he was not going to support. I think Tinubu reached out to him in article, and he said no. I think flat out told he was going to support him, and I think it was so that left the door open for Obi. So I thought, I think at the end of the day, it was an obedient for the most part.
Daddy, I didn't even care about the Soyinka thing. Even their own person that everybody likes, Soludo of all people. Look at how they dealt with that man. Look at the kind of insult that they did.
I think what they really want is Biafra, not presidency. So they just, to me, I think the only reason they all pushing Obi to be president was because they wanted to go in there and release Nnamdi Kanu for them. They didn't care about that presidency. I don't think the Southeasterners care about that presidency. The way it's very obvious. They were not campaigning because they wanted that presidency. They are doing Biafra. That's what they were doing. Because that whole campaign was not different from IPOP. It's like I was listening to IPOP.
I don't think all of them.
The obedience was like IPOP.
Mike, can I be honest with you? You see, that Nnamdi Kanu is not going to come down for the next 8 years. They're not going to release him.
That guy's not coming out, man.
He's not coming out. I don't think he's coming out. They're not going to release him, man. No way. They're going to break him. He's going to break in that prison.
I know it's almost unrelated, but they can allow Emefiele to go. I think they should allow Nnamdi Kanu to go.
No, you can't. No, you can't do that. You can't let him go.
Oh,
Did that make
actually, to me, Emefiele is worse.
that make this guy was costing the country? No. Just keep him there.
I think this Southwestern, especially Yorubas, I always say use political this thing. Yeah, that's the problem. They don't know history. They don't. It's like people, when you are doing the same thing over and over and over again, that's insanity. I don't know why people are just so. I don't want to say they are dumb, because think about it. It's the same approach. And it's this always this Yorubas always do this stupid thing. When Ojuku did his madness, it was the same Yorubas that say, okay, let's use political solution to hand this whole thing, to bring him back and pardon him. It's the same thing they were saying. They used political solution. They brought Ojuku back. They pardoned him. Now he went in the background, started raising the same Ojuku, started brainwashing his people. That it was the Yorubas that betrayed him. The same people. It was about soldier that facilitated the pardoning. Now it was the Southwestern that pardoned him to come back to Nigeria, and he came back. He went and started stabbing the Yorubas with his people, brainwashing them that it was we are their enemy. Now Ojuku breeded the next Uwazurike. Now Uwazurike came out doing the same thing. They arrested him. Now they say political solution. They released the guy, paying some money. Now Uwazurike, guess what? He raised the next guy, Nnamdi Kanu. Now Nnamdi Kanu is doing the same thing now. They are saying the same Yoruba people are saying
Mike, that guy was from the one they caught in SA, right? With the bomb. That was the one, right? Uwazurike, right?
He was, he's the one that started the
bomb. Yeah.
During Obasanjo time now. And they arrested him. They told the Yoruba Obasanjo did a political solution with the guy. They pardoned him. He was the one that raised Nnamdi Kanu now. He was the one that raised Kanu. Now Kanu and people died in all this during Wazirike time. Many young Southeastern boys, they died. They lost their lives. People died, man.
Maso, baby.
Yeah, during Maso, a lot of people died, man. A lot, even Nigerian security forces, they died. And a lot of young Southeasterners that fell for that brainwashing, they died. They lost their life. And guess what? Wazirike political solution. They pardoned him. Now the guy collected money. Now he's sitting back. Nnamdi Kanu now is another one. People are dying. Soldiers have died. People have died. Property have died. Now people, the same Yoruba people, we just give you a political solution. What is wrong with you people, man? I wish all these Yoruba can just shut up and mind their business. I think the guy will come and now the guy hasn't even, they haven't even done political solution. Another guy already raised his hand. Samuel Ekpa is already doing it. So you have to do something else to maybe make an example of one person, and then the rest will think twice, because that would be.
What about the solution? What about uptown solution that we should just rotate the presidency? What about uptown solution that we just rotate the presidency in Nigeria from different regions?
It's uptown. Anyone should be listening to.
Mike, I told I said when they do, even if they do that, when it comes to that of the Igbo, they will change the requirement again. They will change the setting. Have to change it. No, they have to fix their own internal politics first before that can happen. That's what they know. If they must fix that problem first.
Yeah, they have a lot of. This guy. What's his name? What's that man? That pastor, Bakari. The guy, he was saying one thing. He said before Amadu, what's his name? The man they killed, the premier, Tafa Balewa.
Or the cost of the thing, the cost, whatever.
Yeah, he said he put a curse on them, saying your tribesman will never rule this country or something like that. I know it's why, but the way they do things, man, it's almost like you make it kind of believable. Because I'll be honest with you, like.
Then what about Ziki way?
Good morning, everyone.
That was after Zik.
Like you can't believe such a thing.
That was after Zik. Okay.
Remember the coup now, the killing of the northern leaders by the coup plotters.
Okay. Not Sadana Sokoto. Okay, Amadu Bello. Okay. All right.
Yeah, because like
do you believe such things from a pastor like that told us that he will be the 16th president of Nigeria? That say will be the 16th president. We are waiting.
Oh yes.
We are waiting.
He is in the spirit, so he is in the spirit. So.
But you're making people
You know what
laugh.
Pastor Bakari said? He said when he made that statement, he said, "Okay, now I want to break the curse." So he did a prayer for them that day. Oh, that prayer.
But Mike,
break the curse on whom?
Why do they continue to allow him in Yoruba circles? Remember the Lagos thing, and they said the canal thing, how it's spinning and made it look like it was a targeted thing against the Igbos. If you, I hope you saw that clip of Bakari in his church saying that, oh, they are buying your house, buying everything. Did you force them? It's against the Igbos, and he was saying in his own church. Show where of
Bakari, you know these pastors now. You know these Yoruba. They always look for. They speak to their followers. They want to grow their congregation. You know, so they do all these. It's kind of like Mayugu now. You know, they're trying to grow his channel. You know, they want to grow their followership.
By the way, Mike, what happened to my gun 15 years ago? That guy that used to speak in the kitchen. Remember that old my gun on Facebook back in the days? Yeah,
I don't think I know. I go way back with him like that.
Man, he used to bring on this guy that was locked up in the.
Hey, sorry, Babati. Hey, Thomas, there's Dr. Goomba waiting to come to the studio. So,
Mike, you know, I've known my gun since this. You know, he was in the Green Party now. Back in the days, he used to be a party man. No? People don't know that.
This same guy.
Yeah, he used to be a politician in Ogbolu. Yes, Green Party. Yeah,
the guy look young, though. So
Mike is a baby.
So I was like, oh, he's not talking about you, but I know you from Green Party now. He even went home to even campaign and contest for his party now, for Green Party. Back in
you know what was funny, Babati? Like in 2015, when Buhari won that election, right? I was like, the presidency, where's he gonna go next? I said, man, I literally was ready to bet my money that there's no way if Buhari did do 8 years that the power will not shift to the southeast. That in 2015, though, that was before IPOP came, you know, those madness came out, because you know there was no tribal tension in the country now. Everything was peaceful. Was no the old tribal thing began. Biafra, it started after Buhari became president. Remember in Nigeria, nobody was doing tribal anymore. Tribalism was like completely dead. The only issue we were having in the country was the Boko Haram in the north, and everybody was like, that was the only issue. But there was no tension with Igbo, Yoruba, or even Igbo and the north. This whole ethnicity thing was almost like gone. It wasn't in anyone's mind. So when Buhari won in 2015, I was like, any Igbo politician that come out after this is going to win, because it's supposed to shift to them. Because think about it, Obasanjo just ruled southwest, Jonathan just ruled south. Now Buhari is ruling the north. So that means if Buhari do 8 years, he's going to come back to the south, because there's no way another northern will rule after Buhari. So I'm like, if the power comes to the south, he's going to go to the southeasterner. You understand? Like the whole country will want to support the southeasterner. Even everybody want to give it to whoever south from the south.
I don't like this turn by turn, Mr. Mike. I'll be honest with you.
No, I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying like, because no. The atmosphere of the country, there was no ethnic tension or anything like that. Because everybody would automatically say, we got to sympathize with this region, because they haven't ruled. Because that's the politics anybody from the southeast would have played. Like, it's my, give me a chance now, that kind of thing. And everybody will say, let's give these people a chance, that kind of stuff. But they started this, the moment Buhari entered, they just began ethnic bullshit. This kind of guy just came out from nowhere. From Sudan, Yoruba, you guys started preaching this radio bullshit, and Yorubas and this, Fulanis, it just destroyed, it just injected tribalism into the Nigerian space.
I beat somebody for 8 years. Now say, yeah, vote for me. Who does that? They
spent 8 years insulting the North, calling Northerners Janjaweed, insulting Southwesterners. So you didn't know presidency is coming around the corner. That all these people you are and when the Southeast politicians are the biggest mumus, including Obi. So they didn't know that in 2023 election was going to come, and they will be running, and they didn't think these guys are destroying their chances. They didn't see that. Are you telling me these guys didn't see that? And they call themselves the smartest people in Nigeria. So they didn't see all that. Even I saw it. Even me, I'm like, these guys are going to ruin. All these IPOP guys are going to ruin their chances. of presidency in 2023. I saw it as far back as 2017, 2016 when the whole thing started.
Mr. Mike now is now a prophet, though. He's a prophet now. He's a prophet.
But you want to be Mumu like Obi?
2027. Tell us.
I just think I'm sorry that like they when it comes to the way they approach things, it's just
But Mike, look at that. Sorry to say, with all due respect, even their elder, I listened to their elder talk about the Lagos issue. I was so disappointed. I'm like,
I think those are elders. I don't know those guys.
You know, Mike, when the issue of the one that developed Lagos came up, and I thought the elders would say like, normally you would say, my sons, come home and develop our own land. That would be your as an elder. Yes, it was them that made that swamp. What is it today? What kind of elder are you? Who talk like that's an elder?
I think the South is the first thing they need to do. They want to clean their house. They need to switch elders.
Okay, guys, let's hear a rebuttal. Beto, are you there? You want to chime in?
You want to hear a rebuttal?
Mr. Batu Ogumba.
Yeah, here. I want to ask Mike a question. The other time, Mike was saying during the Biafra war, Ojukwu wanted to invade Lagos State, wanted to take over the Yoruba land. That's why the Yoruba people can hard on him. Now, Nnamdi Kanu is fighting the same fight. Maybe 20 years time now. What are they gonna say? Maybe Nnamdi Kanu want to take over Abuja. So now your brother is there. Allow these people to go. I love Biafra. I want to become a Biafra. Nigeria never offered me anything. I want to go. So Yoruba people are there. They are the government now. Let them facilitate this. Let Igbo people go.
But who stopped me from going? That's the question.
You people are holding in Nnamdi Kanu. Yoruba man is holding in Nnamdi Kanu down. Allow me to go.
No.
So you can't go without Nnamdi Kanu. That's what you're telling me.
Yes.
Mike, Battle.
You need Nnamdi Kanu before you pack your load and get out of here.
Yes.
Can you clarify the Biafra nation? Where are the boundaries? Because when people talk about Biafra now, is this just the 5 states or the entire?
They don't know where they are going now. They're just shouting. They don't want to go anywhere. They're just lying.
Know what is Biafra to you? Because everybody has different meaning of Biafra. So what does it mean to you, Battle?
Let me give you one example. When South Sudan separate from Sudan, so it happened this way. They said they own this, they own that. But at the end of the day, the line was drawn. So this year saying Bini or whatever. Maybe at the end of the day, Bini people may say, listen, first, let me talk. If you're gonna allow me to talk, I will talk. If you don't want, you can continue. Yeah. So the end of the day, if the line draw, they come up, let's assume the Yoruba and the Hausa people that own Nigeria as they claim. They come up tomorrow. Igbo people never rule. Nigeria is not better. So I'm not benefiting anything. If they come up tomorrow and say, these people, they are disturbing us, allow these people to go. Why they holding Igbo people down?
Well,
they draw the line. We come up, even if one state, I'm okay. I'm okay with one state.
Wait. Let me ask Babati, give me a second. Let me just debate it for a few seconds. Guys, give me a chance, please. Please, my brother, tell me how Yoruba people are holding you from going back to from going. Tell me, please.
Yeah, okay. The way they're holding me now, because number one, President Tinubu is president of Nigeria, and he is the one holding in Nnamdi Kanu. That's number one. Number two, Igbo people, they are the bad people, they are the bad egg in Nigeria. Why not? Okay, these people that are disturbing you, why not allow them to go?
People are holding you in Nigeria.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. If you want to listen, you can listen.
Okay, let me ask you this. When Yoruba people say we want to go and doing Yoruba nation, we want to go, why didn't you let us go?
Who hold you? We are not the president. We are not the president. We are not in the government.
The question you are asking me. No,
we are not in the government.
Why don't you let Yoruba people go? I'm asking
we are not in the government. We are not the president of Nigeria by then. We are not the government. So what do you
What do you mean you are not in the government? There are no Igbo people in the government.
We are not. We are not first position, second position, and third position. So that is the government of Nigeria. If you don't know it today, other ones like Jara.
Wait. Are you saying the president of Nigeria has the constitutional power to?
Yes.
Yes.
No,
it doesn't. No. Tell me when
Tinubu can come out tomorrow. Tinubu can come out tomorrow and put it on the National Assembly. He have the right.
That is
what? No, he can't. No, the president of Nigeria does not have the constitutional power
to break the country.
I know that, but he can put it on the bill. He can send it to National Assembly.
Are you telling me your own politician cannot put it on the bill? They can sponsor a bill. Why are your senators not sponsoring the bill?
How many senators do you have? How many senators do you have in Southeast?
No. Have they sponsored a bill? Wait, hold on. Have your own politicians sponsor a bill that you?
No, we have fought Nigeria before. We fought Nigeria.
No, forget that.
And you people said no. Your father and your grandfather say no. Igbo people will not leave. Now you are coming back. You are accusing Nnamdi Kanu that tomorrow 20 years time.
You are losing the debate. That's why you want to turn it to rough. That's what you guys do. You can't debate.
That's 20 years time. Next thing now, Nnamdi Kanu want to take over Abuja.
Let's not make noise. Let's debate.
Battle to the question. He said you have senators, right, for the bill.
Yes.
Why have you not had?
Why have they not sponsored a bill for Igbo to leave? And your governors,
allow me to ask so that I can answer him. It's easy. Yeah, go on, my brother. Ask the question.
So we're saying that why have we not have any Southeasterner sponsor that bill in either the House or the Senate?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, let me answer you now. Igbo people, okay, they haven't done that, but Igbo people have fought for it, which is and your father stopped them not to go. Your father, maybe your father is alive now. He fought for the war. And your grandfather, they are fight against Igbo people. Say no,
they will not go. Hold on. First of all, nobody fought Igbos from 1966 war. Was not a war to fight Igbos from leaving Nigeria. It was a war to stop Ojukwu terrorism.
You see, no. The problem was the war against 20 years. Next 20 years now, they will continue to send Nnamdi Kanu wants to take over Abuja.
Can you mute this guy? He just wants to do all this shit. Let me educate him. Let me educate you. First of all, the Biafran war was not a war against Igbos or a war from stopping Igbos from going. It was a war against Ojukwu, who was the member of the Nigerian army, who's carrying out treason. He imported weapons into the country and started carrying out terrorism, created his own army, attacking territories in the country. And in Nigeria, the federal government went to war against him as an individual. The same way they are going to war against Abubakar Shekau.
Oh, it did not go war against Biafra.
Mute this guy, man. Ojukwu was not different from what Abubakar Shekau is doing.
How can you mute me? Why do you ask me to mute me?
Because you won't let me talk.
Why do you want to mute me?
You won't let me talk. Ojukwu, what he did was what Abubakar Shekau is doing in the north, where he created a insurgency, a army, right? And if you create an army within the country, the government will fight that army. So the Nigerian government didn't fight Igbos from leaving Nigeria. They fought against Ojukwu, created a rebel group, and was trying to
the rebel group stand for how South Sudan separated.
Forget South Sudan. Let's stick to your.
That's the same thing. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut up.
There was never a time where Igbo wanted to leave Nigeria and anybody stopped them from leaving. So don't come here and be giving us this bullshit about. I know that's what they brainwash you to believe. There's never a time where Igbo people present a case to Nigeria that they want to leave Nigeria and anybody stop them. Ojukwu was in Aburi. He didn't present in Aburi that Igbo wants to leave Nigeria. He didn't discuss that in Aburi. And he never called Gowon to say, go on, we Igbos, we want to leave Nigeria. He didn't do that. All he did was create an army, a rebel, import weapons into the country and send his rebels to go and invade Midwest and to go to Lagos, go and kill Gowon. And Gowon defended himself. He sent his rebel group to go to Yoruba land. They went to Ore. They massacred Yoruba people. That's why many Yorubas decided to defend their land and fought against him. So everybody fought against Ojukwu because he was a terrorist. He was carrying out terrorism. That's what he was. There was no war against Igbos and so he was just on dumb Igbos or Ojukwu brainwash and give them weapons to be defending him. And unfortunately, civilians suffered casualty. So nobody fought war against Igbos from leaving Nigeria. Igbos have never asked to leave Nigeria. And if you want to talk about this Biafra you're talking about, this is not even Igbo living. Biafra is not saying we Igbos. Biafra is saying this whole territory, which most of it is not even Igbo land. It's a bunch of South territory and all other tribe territory. So no one's going to take that one seriously now. How can you say you want to grab people's territory and create a country with it? Are you crazy? Is Calabar land your land? Is Shekiri land your Igbo land? So you guys need to, they need to educate you guys, man. You guys are confused. Completely confused people.
Unfortunately, the guy have left. I wanted to ask him to explain how the Igbos are not benefiting from Nigeria, because they come to Lagos and sell their markets now. They sell their market in the north now. They sell their market in the south now. So at least let us know how. One thing is that many people just spread propaganda, and which is very very bad. I was listening to another what's it called platform yesterday. They were talking how to remove a whole president of Nigeria that is not genuinely that they want to boycott. I was just laughing and say these people don't know rules and regulations. I hope my president, Mr. President Tinubu, to take action 2024 to rule Nigeria with an iron fist. Because now it is going out of hand. Because people say rubbish because he's a calm and gentleman and they want to use it as an advantage to go after them. Go after them now. They will stop saying rubbish. I remember when they were doing the Trump election and other things that when the media they go after people and everybody keep quiet and come and bring proofs and proof and fact. Without fact, they ban you. They ban you. Yeah? But I don't know where this. I don't know why some people just come into the internet. Internet is giving people power to talk. Everybody start talking anyhow. You can't do that now. You can't do that. Nigeria, we want facts. That's what I ask people. Show me the fact. That now they say now that they want to Islamize Nigeria. Nigeria is big. Nigeria is big. Thank you.
Prince Daddy.
What's up, Adewale? How you doing? How you doing?
I've been on the show for more than 30 minutes. Nobody called me. When an Igbo name showed up, everybody invited him and ran him off. How funny is that?
Because I want an opposition to Mike, right? Mike
You
has been
guys,
talking.
you guys called the guy in, and he came in, and he's doing his. He's doing
I
his
agree to
thing.
now.
They will go ahead.
Stop lamenting. I agree to now.
After you run the guy out, let
back. No, he's back.
He's here.
Oh, okay. Let the Igbo
Mr.
people
Bato,
go.
Mr. Bato, I would like to ask you a question, please.
Can anybody hear me?
Tell me how Nigeria. Please, let me ask him this question, please. I would like to know. It should give me. It should be calm. Tell me how the Igbos are not benefiting from Nigeria. I just want to know. Just explain and don't start doing your papa, your grandpapa. No,
can anybody hear me, please?
Would like to know.
Oh, now we can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
please, Mr. Bato.
Yeah, hearing you. Igbo people have not been, they haven't been president of Nigeria since I was born. That's number one. Number two, when I was growing up in Nigeria, it's only the only place I know in Nigeria is Lagos. I was thinking Nigeria is Lagos. That's the only place I know when I was growing up. I don't believe that Southeast is Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly, when I was growing up, until I get to like 20 years old, that's when I was start realizing that Southeast is a part of Nigeria. I don't know when I was growing up. I was thinking we are Cameroon. So that's
you didn't go to school, have you?
How do you sorry?
You didn't go to school?
I went, but everything, if you want to go to
So
holiday,
when you went to school, they
wherever
didn't
you
teach
want
you
to
state and
go to
capital.
Lagos.
Wait, when you went to school, they didn't teach you state and capital, have you?
I do, but I'm not trying to understand where I am. I'm not trying to tell you that it's not in Nigeria, but I'm telling you that everything was like everything you want to do, you have to go to Lagos and get it done. Like that is my abroad by then. And when I was growing up, I was thinking like Southeast is not a part of Nigeria when I was growing up. It's not like they're not Nigeria. Try to understand where I am. So like everything you have to go to Lagos. Like at a time I started asking my parents, why is it like that? Why? So we don't even have a single federal infrastructure in Southeast. Like at the time I start wondering everything. Can you imagine in my village? Like if we count of people that are successful in my village, if there are like 49 pass through Lagos, why must it be that way? Why must everything you want to do you have to go to Lagos?
So it's only Southeast where there's no federal president. So the rest of the country where there's no federal president, don't they all have to come to Lagos too and go through
I don't know.
Abuja and Lagos?
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. There's Lagos was the capital. Hold on.
Hang on for 1 minute.
Mr. Triumph, you have a follow-up question for him?
I want to let him finish. He has not landed, Mr. Mine. Let him land first, then we correct him. Understand? He just
Yeah.
he said number one, president, number two, geography, geography, and number three, infrastructure. I'm listening as he's talking. I'm listening just to wait, Mr. Bato. No, wait, Mr. Bato, please.
Okay,
Here
go
in
on.
this platform, you speak. They will interject you. When they interject you, you calm down. Then later they give you a time to speak. Then you reply the question. You say what is in your mind. That's how we call reasonable discussion. Understand? Interaction. Not one person talking against it. You understand? So you just calm down. You breathe in, you breathe out. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks.
Continue.
Okay, I should continue, isn't it?
Yes, continue.
Yeah.
Continue.
Okay, the fourth one, I love Biafra. I want Nigeria to divide. I want to go back to Southeast and develop my space. Thank you. You can go on.
Okay, can I speak?
I support
Ola.
you.
Go ahead.
I support
Okay.
you. Let them go.
I got you. I got to a point that you said an Igbo person has never become the president, but let me tell you one thing. That's not even the issue, to be honest with you. Because we can do.
Sorry, ask him if an Hausa man has become president. Has an Hausa man become president of Nigeria?
That's exactly where I'm going to, because it's a complex situation, right? It's a very complex situation because Nigerian presidency will not be given, even though it's his zone, but it's not going to be given to a particular tribe will take this, because a John man has access to it. Yoruba is having access today. I agree. We can say that. And all these things are easier said than done, right? So whether we like it or not, no matter how you want to frame it, whether presidential, whether ceremonial or whatever, the first president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria was an Igbo man. It depends on how you take it. The person that took over.
I said Peter was born. I'm not talking about.
It does not. It does not matter. It does not matter. It does not matter. It doesn't. It doesn't have to be when you were born. So now, in 1966, an Igbo man took over that power. Even when we still moved to between 1979 and 1983, an Igbo man was the vice president. In all those times, you understand, other than that time that Obasanjo was the head of state for a while, Yoruba people too could as well tell you that, they were power out of the equation. You understand? So it's not so, but the thing is this, it's based on our structure. Biafra now, we were saying we wanted Biafra now, and unfortunately we had a structure that worked for us. But the people that said they wanted Biafra later was even the one that crashed our federal system that could have worked for us. You understand? And based on the thing that they thought they were the one dominating everyone because of the level of their education and how they were positioned in the civil service and government prestataries, they undermine what the like of Fulani people and the Kanuri people could do. You understand? So it was only after they were outsmarted, they started saying, "Oh, okay, let us go this way." You should have stood by what we agreed pre-independence. So when we blame a region, we should be able to blame us too for the roles each region, each contributor, each region's role in what brought us to the state we are today. So now
we have questions too, but go ahead, wrap it.
Okay, so for us to move forward, really, that is why we are saying, okay, let us go back. Because if Biafra agitation is truly, we are sincere with that, then we too are sincere with to do agitation, because the structure we have in Nigeria today is a very terrible one. It doesn't promote anything called development, because
just asking to apologize for creating our structure. Telling his people to apologize. We Igbo people apologize to us for creating this structure that got us all trapped in Nigeria.
Okay.
Well, Mike, that's the battle I cannot finish, so I will not even go to that place, because in Nigeria we don't accept our mistake.
Can I interject, please? Can I interject?
Oh no, let me quickly conclude something, Bato. Now, this one will now go to Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump never say nobody want to Islamize Nigeria, because if you really go through the issue of Nigeria, Don't say that.
Well, now let's stick to this Biafra guy first. Let's deal with this guy first before we go to another topic. Let's start.
Of course.
Educate the world, educate them.
What Biafra, what the soldiers from the eastern region were trying to do the other time. That's exactly what those people that want to Islamize Nigeria are trying to do. They want to dominate, and it should not be like that in the federal system. No region.
You know your people.
Hold on. Let Beto respond, and I can ask him a question. Let him respond to a lot if he wants to. Beto, go ahead.
Okay, I've landed. Beto, please respond, please.
Oh, you want me to respond?
Yeah, I've landed. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my question is, keep on. I was trying to what you said. Igbo people should apologize. They should do. Are we gonna sit one place or the rest of our life waiting for somebody to come and tell you thank you before you get up? My friend, we better move on. Nigeria is not working, so we can just everybody should go your own separate way. Go and develop your own space. It's easy. We're not gonna just sit here. Igbo people have to tell me thank you before I can develop Nigeria. Nigeria is not working, my friend. I live in Western world. This place where are they? Almost, if you like say there for heaven. Why Nigeria can't be that way?
Beto, listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. You are telling me that we should go our separate ways. We Yorubas, we don't live in the southeast. We stay in our place. You are coming on a daily basis. Igbo people are flooding the southwest. You are going all over Nigeria. And you are telling us we should. Hold on. Hold on. No. Hold on. Let me land.
Mr. Batu, calm down now. Calm down.
Just listen. You are the one coming to my space. I'm not coming. I'm not moving to Igbo land. I'm already in my Yoruba land, ready for my Yoruba nation there. You are the one flooding my state, constituting nuisance there. On a daily basis, Igbo people are walking through Lagos with bedroom slippers from their villages, flooding my territory, going to other people's territory, and then you are crying to us that we should let you go. Are you kidding me? Am I the one stopping you from going? If you want to go, you pack your load and go to your state, and from there you start agitating. You tell your senators to sponsor a bill that you want to split the country. Yorubas, we were doing agitation for Yoruba nation. Did you support us? Did you join us? Did you say, okay, let's? Did your senators sponsor a bill that allowed the Yorubas to go? Did they? No. Did your governors come out to say we support Yorubas to leave Nigeria when we're agitating for Yoruba nation? No. And you're coming here crying, let me go, let me go. Are you listening to yourself? You sound ridiculous, man. If you want to go, you pack your load and get out of my space. We're already telling you to get lost. I don't want to share country with you. I don't have anything in common with you. I don't even like you. I don't want to. We don't want to share country with you guys. We have nothing in common.
Okay,
so if you want to leave Nigeria, show us that you want to leave by leaving our space. Get out of our space.
That one is emotional one anyway.
No, it's not emotional. Get out of Yoruba land.
Beto, calm down, please. Let me ask you the question because I want to actually listen more from you than actually speak.
That is it.
So,
Beto. Can I be a devil advocate a little bit?
Yes. Sorry.
No, but Mr. Dewale, enjoy.
Dewale, okay.
No, I was actually about to sleep, but the conversation I heard you guys talking about TDJs, then I wanted to come in, but
the power bottom, maybe.
Yeah. May God forgive all of us now. But before I go there, let me just say, look, you guys that are saying that, the Igbo should go. I suppose that they should go. If they want to go, let them go. But I don't think what Beto is talking about is that because some of them reside in the Southwest, where we are holding them, no. It's about the political hold that Nigeria has on them, that they perceive that Nigeria has on them.
Who's Nigeria? They want to know. Who's Nigeria?
We, the Southwest.
Really? Southwest is Nigeria. The Southeast is not Nigeria.
As of today, through the Southwest is Nigeria now.
What do you mean? In what sense?
These
Yoruba people are the problem. You guys are the one giving them this impression.
I have to.
This is the problem. You people you are giving an impression that we Yorubas are holding them. What are you doing, man?
Read between
you understand where I'm coming from? This is why they will keep thinking like this. You are so agreeing with him.
Dewale is a Yoruba liberal.
I just told you that the president of Nigeria does not have power to make a country.
The lie, Mike. I said let me play the devil's advocate so that it won't be.
What kind of devil's advocate are you playing? You're not playing devil's advocate now. Are you kidding me?
We call it leverage, Mike.
Mike. I think you did not get. You didn't get.
Ola said Nigeria is only there, and I asked him who is this Nigeria? It is the Southwest.
When Buhari was
Ola, you got the gist, right?
When Buhari was Nigeria.
Mike, listen now. Trap question. Listen.
I was happy people there.
I know where it's going. Dewale, go ahead. My business.
Yeah, Tinubu is the Nigerian now, is the president. So that is why I said we are the one holding them. So we should all appeal to Tinubu, release the southeastern people, let them go and establish their own country so that they can establish the Afro nation. Chikena, that's all. So Tinubu, if you are listening, make sure you release our brothers and sisters to go in the south.
Can I ask my own question? I think I'll just a statement by the
Don't want to Beto, if there were to be a referendum amongst the Igbo people today, in regard to this liberation that you speak of in the 5 states, let's say the threshold is about 60%. Do you think you can get up to 60% that we agree to leave Nigeria? If that is done today?
Listen, if that referendum, they've set up the date, I promise you, it's going to be like P2B winning Southeast.
So why don't you guys do the referendum among yourselves?
Anyway, Beto is very difficult because this is where it's difficult, I will tell you. Because number one, we have to tell the South people that they want to go. We have to agree to go in because, the South people, you are in between them and other Nigerians.
That's why I asked him, where are the boundaries of Biafra? That's why I asked him that question earlier.
You don't want to allow me to answer the question. That's the problem. Go and look how South Sudan, where they're separated from.
Why you keep telling about South Sudan now?
I'm just giving you an example. Oh my God. They don't want to listen. Okay.
The question is there anybody in between South Sudan and the North Sudan? Because you have to look at it. Between you,
Lagos is no man land. We are going to claim the Lagos state as well as a Biafra land.
So Beto, the thing is that between South and Southeast, we have, we have Nigeria. Okay, you cut out Southwest, then Eastern part, then Southern part.
But the problem is you don't want me to answer. You ask a question, you don't want me to answer the question. You don't even know what I want to
South
say.
Sudan now. You said South Sudan and I said South Sudan geography.
I told you, if you go and look how all this country was separated, like Spain now, they want to separate. So they have a boundary. During the time of referendum, they have to negotiate. Who want to be here? Who want to be here?
I'm asking you. No, tell us the boundary.
Who wants to negotiate with you?
No, it doesn't have boundary. Listen, it doesn't have boundary now. Oh my God! If they want
to, you said the Igbos want to go. So why are you talking about negotiating with other people? Why don't you just negotiate with your Igbos? And the other people, are they Igbos? Are they Igbos?
No, they're not Igbo. If they want to be, they will be. If they
no, it's not in your business what they want to be. Why don't you focus on Igbo?
Okay. Nobody. No, we're focusing on Igbo. We're focusing on Igbo. What I said that during even this Spanish of 18 now, they don't have a boundary. During the time of, if like the referendum, during the time of the process, they have to negotiate with other people. Do you want to be part of us?
No, Mr. Beto.
No, there's no negotiation.
Right now.
If you say
Beto, right now.
No negotiation on other people.
Where is Biafra land?
Go and look at how South Sudan separated from Sudan.
We are not Sudan.
Right now, where is Biafra land in Nigeria? Where's Biafra land in Nigeria, Mr. Beto?
Lagos State.
Abuja is Biafra.
I don't think people have mental problems.
I'm even talking about
that bombing go on, give you people.
I'm even talking about Lagos. Abuja will go. Plateau will go. Benue will go. Become part of Biafra.
Hold on. Did you say Abuja part of Biafra?
Yes.
Yeah, Abuja, Kaduna, Abuja.
Okay, hold on. How do you justify that?
No, I'm just joking. So what I'm trying to say is, tomorrow, I don't want you people to come up tomorrow and say, Nnamdi Kanu wants to take over Abuja. That's why he was arrested. Ojukwu is not fighting for Biafra. He wants to
why can't you just
Nnamdi Kanu was a terrorist. That's why they arrested him. It's not because he was agitating. They arrested him because he was carrying out terrorism.
No. Why can't you just answer the simple question? What are the boundaries of Biafra country? It's a very simple question. Where is the beginning and end of Biafra land in your forget Sudan?
Okay. Biafra starts in Onusha. That is head bridge between Delta State and they go all over the 5 states of Southeast. That's Biafra.
Oh, okay, 5 states.
Okay,
Now we have
so
it. 5 states.
thank you. The 5 eastern states. The 5 eastern states is Biafra, so it's just Igbo land.
Yes.
So we can give him.
That is Igbo land. That's Biafra.
But your Nnamdi Kanu, you are telling us that they should release. That's not what he said. Hold on. They asked him. Do you want us to put up the interview? They asked him in an interview that what is Biafran territory. He claimed the entire South, rivers, even Delta, Akwa Ibom. He claimed the whole South. I think the only place he left out was Edo. I think
He just keep going back and front.
that's what he said now. So you guys are not on the same page. Hold on. Your Biafran territory is different from Nnamdi Kanu's Biafran territory, and you want me to take you guys seriously? You guys are don't even know. You are not even on the same page as far as what your Biafra is. So you guys are confused. You are confusing the rest of us.
Okay.
And you want me to take it seriously?
You want me to tell you that if this we can start argument? I don't want to argue.
That's fine. You already told us, Mr. Beto. I have 2 quick questions.
We start argument. No, I don't argue that way, please. I argue.
Okay, we understand. We understand. The 5 southeastern states are Biafra, or is Biafra? We got it.
We have got some.
So
we have got some part of some in Europe, in Africa as well. What do you mean?
Okay. So he told her earlier, Mr. Beto, that you live overseas, abroad. Okay, fine. So I just have 2 quick questions, really. The first one is kind of a yes or no question. The first question: Do you think that an average Igbo man is smarter than an average Nigerian man? And number 2, you look like a young man, just like you said. You personally, what is your desire, or why do you care about Biafra? You personally, not all the other reasons that you gave. Why do you care so much about Biafra in your own personal view?
My brother, the reason why I care much when I relocate to the Western world, that's where I start. I think that's why I realized that I'm a human being. When I was there, I think I'm an animal. So when I come over here, and I start thinking like, oh, this is how government is supposed to be, and I want to be part of that government in Biafra land. I want to develop my space the way I want, the way it look like where I live now.
Beto, if that is what you dream of, what's wrong with your government?
Hold on. What my first question? What my first question?
Oh, well, sorry. Can you come up with your first question? Let me.
My first question was, do you think an average Igbo man is smarter than an average Nigerian man?
No. We are the same. Everybody is the same. Yeah. Everybody has mixed up here when I live.
For the first time, we have one humble Igbo man to do.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. So another person can ask if you want to ask. But
the question I was asking you.
Okay.
Yeah. You said when you moved to the Western world, that was when you realized that, Nigeria was not... Okay, so I said, what's wrong with you, governor of your state, to transform your state to that country that you're living in, that dream? What stops your governor?
Yeah, because it's Nigeria, so they're corrupt. So you just like, I don't know how to explain it. How can you just like throw a bone to dog? Like you just okay, let's assume you just drop money in the ocean, the popular ocean in Lagos. You drop money on the floor. You want to come back and get it back. How possible it is?
So when you finally get Biafra, this same governor of yours will be the one to
No. I will be part of the government because by then the government is small. So and the government will be small, so you can reach everybody. Even you are, I think like welfare payment and all this things. By then we are small, we can take care of ourselves.
Okay, Beto, I have a question for you as well. BT here. So going through the legal route to achieve your aim of Biafra require somebody to put a bill down in the House of Rep or Senate, or fight for that referendum to take place. What are you doing? Hold on, let me finish. Please wait, let me finish. What are you doing to put pressure on your own politicians to help with the cause? Like number one, do you even have enough of them that buy into what you're saying right now? How many of them actually believe that you need Biafra? And number two, if they do believe that, what moves are you making to put pressure on them to tender that bill before the House or the Senate?
Okay. Number one, I'm already explained number one to you that it's not possible. Number two is when Ojus Okalo arrive here, when I live here, I go one-on-one with him. I talk to him. This is what I want. But then I think he's a senator. I talk to him. This is what we want. I know it's not my senator. That's the one closer to me. And another thing I want to say, Nigeria government is far away from people. Nigeria government is far away from people. Where I live here, I just migrated here. If I want to work with government, it's easy. Can you imagine? My wife just arrived from Nigeria, like 3 months. There is something they want to design the street here. They send document to my wife, like, let her design this. They're gonna give her $2,000 for her to design this stuff. I was looking at myself, who I am in Nigeria, for government to.
They're asking about your senators. You are talking about Nigeria. You're in your region, that your small territory. You have a bunch of senators and a bunch of governors. You can't go to. Wait. You people cannot gather yourself and go. Wait. You know where the government. Hold on. Forget. See, stop that. No. The government house in the southeast are all located in southeast. You guys cannot. Your whole population cannot go march and surround that place and demand the senators and the governors to come out and tell them to sponsor bill for Biafra. You can't do that, right? But you can come and be telling Yorubas to come and give you Biafra, right? You know how to come to the Yoruba people telling a Yoruba man that has no power to give you Biafra. You come here to tell me to give you Biafra. But in your region there, you can't start with your leaders there. Even your Ohaneze cannot. Hold on. First of all, your Ohaneze, what's the one year just said, "Oh, we Igbos, we are the Nigerians, so we want Nigeria. We are one Nigeria. We are the best Nigerians, so we are the one that even the most patriotic Nigerian." You didn't challenge him that no, we want Biafra. You ignore him, Abi. But you want to come to us. It is Yoruba people that will give you Biafra.
Let me answer you. Okay, I will answer you this way. I promise you. Do you know where Obri is in Imo State Army Barrack? Any day, hopefully, I don't see you closer to gather in a secretariat or whatever. I tell you, all of you go down, try and come down, come try. Just raise flags, say, and
the entire population, the entire Igbo land, they will kill all of you. They will kill the whole Igbo land.
Yes, after that day, everybody will go. They will start going to the house one by one and pick them. If you don't know it today. Now, because they are Nigerians.
You are just giving excuses, man. My brother, just tell you guys don't want Biafra. You don't want. You people are lying. You don't want Biafra. Igbo people don't want to leave Nigeria. You guys are the one that have been keeping Nigeria together. You guys are you are the reason why Nigeria is still existing today. You people know you can't survive on your own. You're just using this one Biafra just to intimidate and do all that. You don't really want to leave Nigeria. You are just lying. You guys are liars. You don't want to leave Nigeria. You are the one that, if every other Nigerian state wants to leave Nigeria today, you people will be the one begging every one of us to be in Nigeria. And I'll prove it to you. And it's been like that from the beginning. When the British were leaving, the Northerners and the Southwest, they won Nigeria. It was as Zikwe was working with the British to create Nigeria. It was the Igbos that were working with the British to create Nigeria because you guys know that you be the one to benefit the most. So listen, you are not talking to a foolish person. I know Nigeria history. I know Nigerians very well. Igbo people are the one that work with the British to create Nigeria, to make sure Nigeria is created, because you know that you be the one to benefit the most from Nigeria, and you are the one benefiting the most from Nigeria today. So stop playing this stupid game. Today, you people are still the one keeping Nigeria one. You are all over the place. You are the one that will be trying to confuse all the other Satanas about rubbish. You first of all, you are using this Biafra to distract all of us, because the rest of us really want to find a way to split the country. You are using this Biafran thing to distract us. We don't even understand it, and it's delaying people actually coming together to have real conversation, because Biafra is what's getting in the way of the South coming together to discuss which way. You're using this Biafra to divide the South. You be confusing the South people that, hey, Yorubas are your enemy. Oh, we are this. You confusing everybody with this your Biafra. So we know it's a tactic because you guys want Nigeria to be one. You want to keep Nigeria one because you benefit the most from Nigeria. You got a very small. You collect the more. Hold on. You get more money. More money comes into the southeast than it comes out of southeast. You don't contribute. You contribute the least into the Nigerian states. Well, you collect a lot of allocations and you don't produce. You don't contribute much.
Hold on, please. Quick question.
Your state is as small as your state. Your whole Igbo land is as small as your state. You got five states, 5 governors, 5 allocations, bunch of senators. You are benefiting the most from Nigeria, and you are trying to trick us that you are suffering. You are a liar, man.
Hold on, Mike. Are you saying that if there's a referendum in the Southeast, they will choose to stay? Is that what you're saying?
Me?
No. I'm asking Mike. Mike, because you said no. Mike, if they have a referendum in the Southeast today amongst Igbo people, you say that they would choose to stay in Nigeria as opposed to leaving.
There are leaders, and there are people that have sense among them. We shoot all these dummies that don't know what they are talking about because those ones know that it's a suicide if they leave Nigeria. But these ones that are all that have been brainwashed, they don't know left from their right, so they don't really know what they are doing. They just been brainwashed to say, yeah, I want to go. So if they do referendum, because majority of them are illiterate and semi-illiterate, they will vote yes. And their leaders will not ever allow that referendum to happen because they know that it's a suicide for their tribe. Because they will be in a serious mess. That their small 5 eastern state is not enough for their huge population. Wait. Hold on. Their population is so big. If we kick all the Igbos out of the north, out of the south, all over Nigeria, and push all of them to that small 5 eastern states, they can't survive 3 months because first of all, they can't grow enough food for themselves. That's one. 2, they can't access other Nigeria because other Nigeria will just kick them out because we are done with them. We don't. They can't access markets. They can't access the sea. The little resources they have in their territory is not enough. It's not compared to what they are getting right now. So they know they will be in serious mess. They'll be begging to come back to Nigeria. They know that for a fact. Their leaders know that. Even Nnamdi Kanu knows that. So they are just using this agitation thing just to cover. This is what really happened. The Ojukwu and those elite that led them to that stupid war, they're trying to cover, want them to believe that it's not their fault too. So they're trying to convince them that what happened to them, it's not their fault, it's the fault of the Yorubas, and they use tribal bullshit to convince them that they are the people that created their pain during that war was Yoruba people and Fulani people and things like that. So they start brainwashing them. They are we want Biafra will come one day. Biafra is heaven, Biafra is this, Biafra is that. But the educated ones among them know that is a lie. But the illiterates and the semi-illiterates, they fall for that. They fall for it. I pray that it comes now. So you can. I pray that it comes.
Yeah, you people who gonna be a canal. No, that canal will be there forever. Not gonna feel it anymore.
But sorry, I apologize. Mike, just to clarify with you guys. Okay. So sorry in your time. So basically, Mike is saying that you have the numbers, but your elite will not want you to even have the referendum in the first place.
That's what I said for the first time.
Okay, so but your elites are the one controlling the politics. So what you are saying, Bato, is that if you cannot get it to the legal route, hold on, to the legal route, then you're going to go violent because that would be the only way. If your big boys don't want to do the right thing according to your own logic, then what are you really proposing to get what you want?
Where is Nnamdi Kanu?
He's a terrorist now. That's why he's in jail.
Yeah,
do you need Nnamdi Kanu to do it? Can't you do it yourself? Why do you need Nnamdi Kanu? Why do you always need a criminal to lead you? Why can't you find more intelligent person to lead you?
Mike, hold on, because I'm going to Bato, you said we list Nnamdi Kanu, but in Nnamdi Kanu's ways of achieving Biafra, it's not a peaceful resolution. It's the point.
Okay. So can you allow me to talk? If you can allow me to explain, I think it's going to be better.
Yeah, okay.
Nobody will come there and fight for Biafra. They will still label him a terrorist. Uwazirike was the same. Ojukwu was the same. Nnamdi Kanu was the same. Samuel was the same. Anybody that come out, they will be a terrorist. You are this, Well, it's Nigeria you are. My brother, you're not in Western world. Yes, you're in Nigeria.
But it's because they are carrying out terrorism now. They are doing terrorism.
How do you want to achieve it? You want the person to
So
come
through
out and
terrorism, right?
I know you do terrorism, but how do you want the person to fight with violence? Do you know what is called
We
violence?
say sponsor bill. You wait. Sponsor bill. We already told you.
We already ruled you out. We already ruled you out. Nobody's gonna do the deal for you. Nobody's gonna do the deal.
So the terrorism is the way you get Biafra. You start terrorizing everybody, and then
That is the only way to
this
go.
guy don't get sense, man. Yeah, just
Mike,
don't.
Mike King, the other guy, Ejo, you guys should mute this guy, Mike King.
Wow.
Mike, mute Mike King, please. Mute Mike King.
Wow. Bato, so are you in favor of like you actually support terrorist activities to actualize what you want? Is your point?
The problem is don't allow people to talk. That's the problem.
No. Clarify your hold on. Are you saying that
somebody should mute this guy, Mike King? Please, somebody should mute this Mike King, please.
Hold on. Okay, thank you, our host. Oh, Bato, are you saying that the only route to achieving what you want is by terrorizing the country to force their hand to achieve your aim? That's what you're saying.
Is it? Do you ask me a question to answer, or do you want to answer the question by yourself?
I'm asking you because I thought I heard that earlier. Just to clarify.
Yeah. Okay. How South Sudan managed to become freedom today?
Forget Sudan. Don't talk about forget Sudan.
Can you forget that? You have to listen. You have to do the same way.
Bato, hold on, please. No, stay with me. Just stay with Nigeria right now. Do you think that the most logical channel or avenue to achieving Biafra is through the violence means?
No. You have to go to the right way, do the right thing. But if those people there they don't want to do the right thing, that's South Sudan. The end of the day,
I'm saying to you, Bato, they don't want to do the right thing. I agree with you. Your elites don't want to do the right thing according to your own.
What do you want us to do? We just fold our hand and just...
I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. Forget me. I'm asking you. Forget me.
No, violence is not the right way. But if they don't want to do the right thing, probably I'm 100% correct of fighting Nigeria government to have my own independence.
Fighting them how?
How do you fight somebody?
No. I'm asking you the question. Don't forget about me. I'm asking you.
They can't fight too. They are a bunch of cowards. They don't be talking.
No. Mike, wait now. Mike, because let's know what he's really talking about. Fight the government how?
Whatever anything I can to use to fight the government.
Like what? No, don't say whatever.
I don't need to mention anything. But
no. What do you mean? No.
They're making noise on the internet. That's what they will do now.
Well, Beto, so quick question, Beto. So if we allow, because he can win, so Obi to become the president, do we still keep Biafra, or I mean, would you stop the Biafra agitation and become one Nigeria, one happy Nigeria, and move forward?
The reason why I support Obi because of Biafra. If you want, Obi have to declare Biafra Republic of Biafra. If you don't declare it, I think during 4 years or whatever, it's gonna be hot for him. That's the reason why I support him to declare Biafra. So
you guys remember I said it before, right?
No. So Beto, you supported Peter Obi because you want. Think about it logically.
I said it now.
An Igbo man, no. An Igbo man will get to Aso Rock. We now declare Biafra.
Yes,
that's how dumb these people are. So dumb.
What is all this now? Come on now. Let's just move on. Let's move on. I tried, man. Mike, I tried.
No, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, BT. Yeah.
So Beto, it's Biafra or nothing. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, 100%.
There's nothing we can do to keep you in Nigeria space.
I've never given you $1. So look at where I'm staying. They're giving during the COVID. They give me $30,000 just for me to sit at home.
Okay, Beto.
Wait.
Can I talk?
Now, what was
finish.
that benefit we get having Biafra that if we have to restructure Nigeria to federal system, like, okay, you take control of your destiny. The only thing is that you just contribute to like, join in like a military just to secure the region. So what's that thing you can get with Biafra that you cannot get staying as a federal entity in Nigeria?
Yeah, okay.
I'm not talking
of
this kind of, huh?
Yeah, there is a lot I will gain if I have Biafra for me being in Nigeria. I will give you like some example. I want to be part of the government, and I can never be part of Nigerian government unless I have money. So that is a lot. I don't want to mention that is a lot.
Who told you that I like to be part of Biafran government?
Okay, no. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. Like when we used to have regional government, you took control of your resources, you only contributed to the central. That's what I'm saying. You, from your own money, you built Unsuka, you developed your coal industry, and you were actually progressing. Now, even to this extent that you were even the oil palm producer for the country, Nigeria was one of the top palm oil producer then and coal exporter. So what I'm saying now is, assuming you are giving that power again to control your resources, controlling your resources simply means that your premier or your governors will even be more powerful than the president in quotes. You understand? Yeah. Based on how you are going to use your resources to develop yourself. If you like, you can build your airports, you can do everything yourself, you can build your school, you can control your police, just do as you like. So the thing now is, we used to say Biafra is the option for you, or just self-determination. Which one exactly do you really want there? Then add this one to the answer. I asked you the other time, how are you going to deal with the boundary issue? Because you are sandwiched in between I think about 3 states: Southwest, the North Central, and the South people. So how are you going to carve yourself out? Because number one, Nigeria is supposed to be a continuous territory, right? So by the time you carve it out now, so you will be a country in between a country. So how do you want to achieve that?
I don't know what you're talking about. Any country can be anywhere. It doesn't matter where you go. When you look at the African map, there is country inside country. There still exists up to today. So that one is
okay. Look at it this way, my brother. Okay. Look at it this way. Just imagine Ekiti. Let's say Ondo inside Ekiti state. Let's say Ekiti. Let's say Yoruba is a country now, and Ondo say I want to get out of Ondo state. You understand? Ondo say I want to get out of Yoruba region. Meanwhile, we are talking of Ondo state within Yoruba. When you look at the geographical map, so the continuity, you have a country that is no longer continuous. So how do you do that? Because look at it this way. Look at it this way, my brother.
Let me answer you. You don't need to go there. We already Igbo people. We already have our region before the white man came. What are you talking about? That's Yoruba that is outside.
Mr. Batu. Can I ask you some questions, please? Please, I beg you. I was just noting everything he has been saying. You said earlier when you were saying that you should say why Nigeria did not benefit, the Igbos did not benefit Nigeria. You said the presidency. One, you said second, the geography. Two, I said infrastructure. I said division of Nigeria, means aka Biafra. But do you know that let's talk about the securities, and I find everything just a matter of mindset. Do you know that one of your some part of your governors and your senators and people in your high that the one do not want even our dear President Tinubu to bring out Nnamdi Kanu? Are you aware of it? He said it out in the open. Okay, I will send you the link. You will look at it now. So before you start talking, you have to make your research where that the problem of the Igbos are the Igbos. Don't come out and start saying it, because many people are using this thing to cash out. Do you know what to cash out?
Pato, the man is in prison because of governors from your part of the country, not.
He did not know. That's why we educate.
Yeah, because of his own elders, of his own elites. If
Yes,
they want
sir.
him out of power,
No. Now let us educate him. He's here to learn. He's here to learn. He's here to learn. Please, Mr. Mike, calm down. I know you want to fire now. I know you want to come. Just wait first. Are you aware of it? Like now, do you know that now you're talking when the Igbos are complaining of security? Do you know how many people turn out for the police security for the recruitment? Not even more than not up to 5,000, which is very bad.
Excuse me. If when you talk, I think probably you're gonna allow me to talk. When you talk about recruitment,
talk. Let me let you to talk. Okay.
Yeah, well, you are talking about recruitment, isn't it? You are talking about recruitment from Southeast.
No. I said first of all, you were complaining in the beginning. Let them give you Nnamdi Kanu that Yoruba does not want to let Nnamdi Kanu go. So then we told you, we are enlightening you now. You say you are not aware of it. We are going to give you you give me your email and I'll say, tell me how to tell you what to get it. I'll tell you what to type in your YouTube later. You will find it out. I will tell you the number. Understand? For you to go and look at it. That it is the Igbos owning Nnamdi Kanu. I almost posted it to one Igbo guy lamenting more than you on the internet. He kept quiet. From that day, he didn't say anything concerning Nnamdi Kanu anymore. From that day, he didn't. So you see, the one thing that you people are not even united. The Igbos are not united. Though.
That's not what we are talking about. Forget united. Go ahead and
you guys are not wait first now. How can you people get something going when you're not united? Look at now, the Northerners are united now. They're moving forward. The Westerners are united now. They're moving forward. But why are the Southeast? One thing that you have to understand things. This
excuse me, after these people are moving, where is Nigeria? Where is Nigeria? You say every time they are moving on.
Do you know that the problem you said earlier that you people cannot meet your governors, or do you know that for you to be heard, you have to go to your local government now. Your senator, did you vote senator?
I don't know whether are you from Nigeria at all? You go to local government and call one criminal to complain about Nigeria. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
No, because you don't want to listen now. One thing, when you've zeroed your mind, you cannot listen. You understand, Mr. Bato? You understand? You have to listen to now. I'm giving you facts. Understand? Because you people did not. Because one thing does that many of your governors and your senators, after they have pocketed the money, they will say that it is the president or it is the president. Remember, you people were saying, complaining of Buhari. Buhari have come and gone. Now is the time of Mr. Tinubu now. People are not complaining of Tinubu. Tinubu is not the one now. It's not even a year in the presidency. Many people are complaining. Let him work now. He's trying now. Even though he has not started giving everything good, but Nigeria is moving forward. Okay, now I'm asking you now. You said infrastructure. You have governors. They collect allocations. They take allocation now. Like Lagos, they're using their own to build the country now.
Criminals.
They collect the money. When they collect the money, they siphon it. I will tell you how it works now. They siphon it. I'm in Nigeria. I speak.
That's what they will say
in Nigeria. I speak 5 different languages in Nigeria. You cannot tell me where I'm from, really. You understand? But you can see, you say the geography. The Igbos like progressing. That's what my friend told me. And they like traveling around. If they limit the Igbos to move around, it will not be good for their businesses now. They cannot build those mansions back home now. When you buy goods from China and Europe and America, you send your cash. You would like to sell it.
My brother, let me tell you one thing. If you go to Igbo land this Christmas, if they open 100 houses, I promise you 70 come from diaspora. 70 houses come from diaspora. If they open 70 houses, 70 was
but do you know how those guys, one thing that you were talking earlier also concerning you, there's a way to do things. You people should learn how to communicate. Since you'll be talking, I said, and just calm down. You talk, because if you use force doesn't bring solution to problem. You just talk normal. You reason. When you people start talking well, people start listening. Like now, if they release Nnamdi Kanu out today, you said somewhere, I had your statement too. No, I just kept quiet. What would that be? The Samuel have said it out that Nnamdi Kanu is his boss now. As for today, no, he's claiming him as the boss now. Do you know? Are you aware of it? So one thing is that Mr. Bato, I don't know where you are in the Western world. Maybe you're in Europe or in UK or in Canada or US. I don't know. But one thing is that the problem of Nigeria, the systems are there. The system are there, but it's the people who are held accountability. They don't give an account. That is it. Thank you.
I think solutions to that sound is, if I'm Tinubu, I'll just eliminate all their leadership and replace them with different people. People with, like Igbos that have sense. No, it's like the problem with their region, they are cursed with like just criminals being in charge, ruling them, leading them. I mean, I can't sound like Ujugu, I can't terrorists be leading them. Ujugu was a terrorist, Kanu a terrorist. I mean, it's like you aren't terrorists to be leading you. And those guys just leading them astray. And you have all these days, criminals, bunch of crooks, even most of their governors. It's like, why do you guys only allow criminals to lead you? Why can't you find decent Igbos to lead you guys? And they just be brainwashing you guys, deceiving you, robbing you, and just making you guys look like a bunch of pathetic set of people, man. Like, it's like you guys are so pathetic. Like, I never thought a day would come out just see Igbo people as these foolish people, man. Like, when you talk, you just sound stupid. You guys all over the internet, just making fool of yourself. You know, we have these bastards here that's just all over the place. Like, I mean, his characters. It's like the worst of the Igbos are the ones all over the internet, just making Igbos look like a bunch of non-entities.
My brother,
You guys need to, your reputation, you just messing up your reputation.
Mike, you can call Igbo people whenever you like. We are free. I'm not going to stop you. But what I'm telling you, I will start people.
No, not all of you. I'm just saying your leadership and your non-entities.
No. I just want to answer you quick. Like outside people are often whatever. The northern part of Nigeria, which is
they are looking better than, they are behaving better than you guys now. I mean, I never thought a day would come where I would like them more than you guys.
I agree. Okay. No matter if they have been ruling Nigeria for 20 years.
It's a lie. Hausa has never been president of Nigeria. Hausa man has never been a president of Nigeria.
I say northerners.
There's no such thing as northerners. Is there such thing as southerners?
I say not.
There's no such thing as not. There's no such thing. Okay, should we say south too?
Okay. Whatever
you want. Okay, since Tinubu is president now, does it mean Igbos have been president too?
Just allow me to talk, please. I know what I'm talking about. So those people have been ruling Nigeria since Nigeria was created.
There's no one people that's ruling Nigeria. There's no one people that's ruling Nigeria.
Allow me to talk.
You can't just be talking rubbish. Okay. Keep your making a factual statement that makes sense.
Where you have ruled Nigeria, whatever Abubakar has ruled Nigeria, IBB, Abacha.
And they are all from different tribes. I know.
They are from different tribes, but they are still eating on the floor. When you throw bone for
them,
what? When you throw bone for them, bone. After you eat finish and throw the bone on the floor, they will go and get it and eat. So they are still eating from floor.
No,
so you can
don't
all those people you mentioned, they are all from different ethnic groups.
I agree. You can call you both.
And not a single one of them is an Hausa. And Hausa people have not been crying. They are, hey, we are marginalized. Imagine most tribes in Nigeria have never ruled that country. Majority of majority. Let me educate you, my brother. Hold on, keep quiet. Hold on, let me educate you.
We don't have the same mentality. We don't have the same mentality.
No, let me educate you. Let me prove to you how mumu you are, how dumb you are. Majority of people that have ruled Nigeria, they all come from minority tribes. Most of them.
Where they come from.
It does matter. That's what you be crying about. Igbo man, they all come from minority. Majority of them being from minority tribe. It does matter. That's what you be crying about. Igbo man, they all come from minority. Majority of them. I'm hearing him. Okay. Anyway, Babangida is from Nupe. They are minority, a small tribe. Go on. It does matter. I'm telling you, they are not all one people. That's not even a not. Hold on, my brother. Calm down, man. Calm down. Let me just try to listen. Go on is not from Corn North. He's a Christian. He's a Christian from Middle Belt. It's not a Northerner. It's not really a Northerner. Go on. Yes. And it's a minority tribe from Jos, a very small tribe.
It's from South.
Okay. He's from Middle Belt, but we can call it North, but whatever. But it's not from the majority ethnic group. and it's from. Bro, listen now. I'm trying to educate you that no one group of people. Because you are daft now. You need to listen. You've been brainwashed by all these and all these criminals. You know why you think like this? You have terrorists that have been mentoring you all your life. Bunch of terrorists and criminals and scammers. So that's why you are thinking like you are thinking like a dumbass. So you need to listen. Let real people educate you so you can. You have been so brainwashed to the point where you need rehabilitation. To be honest.
Yes, I'm not begging food on the street.
Because they are so dumb. You are saying you want Igbo country when you know that Igbos, if they give you Igbo country, you come back begging to it. You can't survive on your own.
I will survive.
And that's why I pray you have that country. So I can laugh at you.
I will employ you in my factory.
In your factory. Which factory?
Yes.
In your factory.
In my factory.
Which factory do you have? You run away from. You are living. Are you not working in a factory in Europe? You are working in a factory in Europe. They are paying you.
I will employ you. I will employ you and the other one.
Which factory?
Yeah, I will employ you after 2 years. Nigeria separated.
You employ me. I'm the one that will employ you. How can a dummy like you employ me? You that don't have brain in your head. You don't have brain in your head.
I will pay you money.
You don't have sense in your head. You are talking about employing me.
And come back and work for me.
Your IQ is so low. Your IQ is so low.
Mike, hold on. Pato. So, this is the concern I have. You do realize one thing, that it's a concern that I have from the Southeast. You need the votes of other people from other part of the country to win an election, right?
I'm not talking of to be a president.
No.
I want to have my Biafra. What are you talking about?
No. Stay with me.
No, but you don't see that you are still carrying the past.
I'm going somewhere with you. I'm saying
don't
that.
Talk like that, no? Continue, Mr. BT. But don't talk like that.
One of the reasons why you're having a hard time adjusting to Nigeria is because it's this, to put it nicely, that being disrespectful, lacking cultural awareness. Because there's a way you see things as an Igbo man. There's a way I see things as a Yoruba man.
Please,
okay?
Mr. Come on, meet Mr. Mike King. It's echoing again. Please, meet Mr. Mike King. It's echoing.
So my point to you is, when you have the conversation with anybody from any part of Nigeria, try to understand their own perspective on any issue. Okay? Have the conversation with anybody. Who is that Mike King? Why did they keep letting him in? Understand their own perspective. Can you mute him, Thomas? Because I can hear myself in the feedback. Thank you. Or just So my thing is this: you must learn to understand other people's perspective. If you're going to have an Igbo prism, like a context to the way you deliver your message to people, you must also understand that they're going to take it through the lens of their own tribe as well. So try to understand the way they see what you're saying from their own cultural perspective as well. Okay? So that way we don't keep doing this back and forth. When you say one thing, I know you're pro-Igbo and you're Igbo, that's wonderful. But always think at the back of your mind, how will a Fulani man receive this thing? How can I better tailor this message for them to better understand? Not change it entirely, but for them to understand as an Hausa man, or as an Igbo, or as a Fulani man, or as a Yoruba man. Always have that at the back of your mind when you communicate your needs or your desires to people. That way you can achieve your aim, if it's possible. But always have that at the back of your mind. Let me give my mind for now.
There's a reason why Gowon said Igbo means I before others. They don't see other people now. You don't even exist. It's always my way or the highway. My way or the highway. Igbo my way. You want presidency, your way or the highway. You are campaigning to be president. You are insulting everybody. Yeah, they must vote for you. If they don't vote for me, you guys, you need to go and change your mentality. You have a very bad mentality. It's like your way or the highway. Even this conversation today, it's like you only see yourself. You are not seeing what we are telling you. You only see what you see. Just your Igbo man. That's your problem. You only see yourself. Ojukwu is dictating to the rest of the country how you want to divide the country. You want one tribe is dictating to the rest of the country. Who the hell are you? What do you think you guys? Who do you guys think you are? For God's sake, you want to dictate things to everybody. Who the hell are you, man?
We are better than you 100 times.
Oh, you are better, really? And that's why you are losing. That's why you're getting your ass kicked.
Hold on. Hey, Beto, hold on.
Yeah.
Earlier on, Prince Daddy asked you that question. He said, "Do you believe that you are better than all Nigerians?" And you said, "We are all equal." Now you say you're better. No.
Let me land. The problem, you people don't allow people to talk.
No, they asked you. Hold on. Let me finish the question. Earlier on, you were asked this same question about are we all equal, or do you feel like you're better? And you said no, we are all equal. Now you're saying that you're better than everybody else. So what changed within the space of 30 minutes?
Okay, can you allow me to talk? Okay, allow me to talk. If you can allow me to talk, okay. What changed? I just pulling his leg. I know I don't mean it. But what I want to say, this president of Nigeria, are we doing this president just my region, or are we presenting the right people to develop Nigeria? That is the question I keep asking myself.
No, I asked you a question. Why are you deviating from the question? You said earlier on this show when you were asked about
No. I just joking with the mad dog. Okay. Yeah, just talking. I'm gonna employ him 2 years after Biafra left. I will employ him and pay him good money. Even I can pay him.
So you are better than everybody else. Is the point?
No, I'm not trying to say that. I'm just joking. Yeah,
just be honest, man. That's what your criminal leaders are brainwashed you to believe.
You are flip-flopping. I don't know.
No, I'm just joking with you. I know that he's gonna come on me. But what I say is, this presidency, since Nigeria, these people, Obasanjo, Tinubu, I want to be president of. We have Nigeria. Nigeria is no movie. It's better. Look, if Igbo man don't rule Nigeria, Nigeria is not going anywhere. That's my life. If Igbo man,
why? Because Igbo man is what?
You know,
the same dumb Igbo man like you is the one that rule Nigeria.
Wait, time out, please. No. Time out. You cannot come here and say that all you care about is Biafra and also say, well, Nigeria needs us. You should not. You don't care about Nigeria anyways, right? You don't give a damn about Nigeria. So why should it matter if you rule Nigeria or not? Because you want to leave, right? If you want to leave, what? See one thing. I think you really want to be president. That's really what you really want. You will not say it because you are frustrated. You don't know how to go about it. No. Let me finish. Let me finish.
That's not what he's saying. You don't want me to talk.
No.
Babati,
when I'm done, you really want to be Nigeria's president, but
you don't allow me to talk. You don't allow me to talk. That's not what I'm saying.
I figured you out.
Let me quickly make announcement. Thomas, if you can listen, Insibi, they want to call me, so you can please allow him to call me. So that's my announcement. Thank you.
I figured you out. You really want to be Nigeria's president, but you don't know how to go about it. That's what.
No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, if you allow me to talk, I will explain to you. What I mean is, these people that are being this process of Nigeria Yoruba and the Yoruba and the I don't want to call not whatever Babangida, Abacha, whatever. They are ruling Nigeria. For that.
What about Ironsi and Azikwe? Ironsi has been the worst among all of them. Ironsi, the two Igbo president leaders we have, they have been the worst since the history of Nigeria. Azikwe and Ironsi, they destroy everything.
Yeah, I agree. They are the worst. But are we gonna sit in the
So now you want us to get Obi as useless? If Obi has become president now, we will be in shit.
I'm not saying you Obi. I'm not calling you Obi. I told you Igbo people.
Your Igbo governors are the worst, and you are telling me the Igbo president will be the best. Get the hell out of here, man.
Igbo man have practiced it.
Man, Igbo man is useless, man. I beg, shut up, man. Igbo man is useless, man.
They develop the place. Anywhere.
Develop what? What did you develop? Develop the place. What did you develop? Tell me what you developed.
Igbo people develop Abuja. If you go to Abuja today,
really? You develop really?
The highest property owner in Abuja is Igbo man.
That's a lie. That's a bloody lie.
How can you say it's a lie?
Show me the statistic. No, show me the statistic. Show me.
Oh my God!
No, you can't present any statistic. You just make up bullshit. That's what you guys do to yourself. You sit around and be telling each other propaganda and be lying to yourself.
I will bring
bloody liars, man. Bro, you're a liar. You're a liar, man. You are not developing anything. You are not developing shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. You don't develop anything. You can't build anything, man. You can't develop nothing.
You see this
Only thing you know how to do is bunch of stupid scams and rubbish. You are very good in criminality. That's all.
So, so,
You are very good in criminality.
Mike,
That's
hold
the
on.
only
Mike, Beto, please hold on. No, Beto, hold on. You said earlier that for Nigeria to develop, we need an Igbo man to run Nigeria. That's what you just said, right?
He didn't allow me to say what I want to say.
No, I'm clarifying with what you just said now. I don't understand it. No, I'm clarifying. Is that a yes or no? You said Nigeria needs an Igbo person for it to run pretty well.
I'm not saying, nah.
You can't run Igbo land very well. You're telling us you can run Nigeria.
Mr. Mike, wait now. We know where we are going to.
This guy's a daft.
You said it now.
You said that you want that for Nigeria to run, it needs an Igbo person to run the country. That's what you said.
But you don't allow me to finish what I'm saying.
No, you
That's
said
the
it now.
I said this, but I haven't completed it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what I said, Igbo men, they have proven it. Anywhere Igbo man in the world, he developed the place. Look at Abuja. I don't want to mention Lagos. We mention Lagos. You want to take Lagos from we? Look at Lagos.
What did you develop in Lagos?
Mike,
no, you can't let these Igbo idiots keep lying. That's what they do. Just lie. You see here I am. You're not life without it. Lie.
Let me tell you why I develop.
You are a bloody yam-head liar, man. You are a yam-head liar. You are a yam-head liar. You didn't develop any Lagos.
Number 23, Modu Ibadan. In where? You go there. And one that I have had.
You are not developing anything. You are only there constituting nuisance. That's what you are doing. Constituting nuisance.
Yeah. Which one do you do?
And you'll be lying to yourself about developing something. You are developing everywhere. That's why your own land is looking like shithole. You are developing everywhere, but your land looks like shithole. You're a liar. You are a bloody liar. You are a bloody liar.
Let's not debate. Please, Mike, let's not deviate from the point. Once again, you said without the Igbo person, Nigeria will not go. Example. Hold on, please. Hold on now. Let me finish the question first. Can you keep it to politics? Because that is what matters now. Somebody has to be an Igbo person in politics, runs for office, then wins, right? So let's keep the response to politics. So if that is true, that is, he has to take a skillful Igbo politician. Have you done enough in that region politically for everybody else to vote for an individual? Like, who do you have up there that you think can do the job from the Igbo? That's the question to you. Just keep it to politics.
Yeah, the question is, as of now, Nigeria is Nigeria. You have right anywhere in Nigeria. That's the answer. Anywhere you want to build, yeah, fine. Whatever you want to do, you can contest in Ogun State and win. Nigeria for you now.
God damn it!
You said president.
No. You said president. That's the question.
Yes.
Forget Ogun State. I asked you about president. You said president. So tell me about the presidency. What have you done as a region to once you get an Igbo president that can change the country for better? That's the question. Forget Ogun State.
What do I do in Igbo land? You see what you mean? What do I do in Igbo land?
No, you said you can you can save Nigeria as an Igbo person. That is only you that can save Nigeria as an Igbo person. And I'm asking you, tell me how you're going to save Nigeria as an Igbo person as the presidency. What has that got to do with Ogun State?
Okay, all right. Okay, I understand you now. If you check, I'll just give you an example. There is the other guy in your program, one man show. Okay, he called Ijele. If you listen to Ijele, I think probably you go back and take your time and rewatch that program. Ijele said that any state in Nigeria, you go to middle income class, any state in Nigeria, go to where the middle income class live, is Igbo people live there. That's to show you that they're more productive. So anywhere Igbo man is all over the world, they develop the place. Look at Lagos, look at Abuja, go to Calabar.
Tell us what you are developing, how you are developing anything.
No. Michael, Bato, you are missing my point. You said for Nigeria to develop, then
no, that's not what I said.
You are wasting your time with this Igbo monkey, man.
Hold on, please. For Nigeria to develop, you need an Igbo person to be Nigeria's president.
So develop Nigeria. That's what I said. I said the only person that can develop Nigeria is the Igbo president. Because they have proven it already. Anywhere Igbo man is, he developed the place.
Yeah, but that person has to be in politics, right? That's skillful. That person has to now come because I can be the best business person in the world, but lack skills when it comes to politics, right? I might be the best. I might be a Bezos, but I'm not a skillful politician. So you tell me that person that has done well in business, that also in politics has done amazingly well.
He's selling fake drugs and fake drinks to people, killing people, and you're saying he's developing the place. You are destroying the place. You say you're developing the place.
Mike,
hold on, Battle, hold on. This is why I asked the question. Hold on, let's calm down now. This is why I asked the question. You came on the platform as a pro-Biafran, okay? You say you don't care about Nigeria, whatever happens, you don't give a damn. You want Biafra or nothing. And within an hour, you say that Nigeria needs an Igbo person. So the reason I ask you is because if we can find that Igbo person that can take Nigeria for the way you want, will that make you stay in Nigeria if that person becomes president?
No, it means that if we produce Igbo president,
No. That person that you said can change Nigeria, that is Igbo. If that person can come into, let's say that person just shows up from heaven somewhere, an Igbo person that can change Nigeria for the better, will that change your stance on Biafra? Like, okay, forget Biafra.
Never.
We have it there now.
Never.
So even if you have a savior from Igbo land,
I want to exist Nigeria.
So why did you bring that up in the first place then?
No, we're having a conversation. That's why I bring it up. We're just having a conversation. You don't want me to talk?
Mumu and he's saying he's developing everywhere. He's just been talking rubbish.
But you see my point though. It's like it's my point to you, Bato. I think deep down inside, you really want that. You really want the presidency. It's my opinion. But
I told you the reason why I support. I told you the reason why I support Peter Obi. I want Nigeria, Biafra to go. That's the reason why I support him.
So Obi will now get you. No, Obi will get there and dissolve Nigeria and give you. Wow. Okay.
My Biafra. If you don't want to go,
this is the IQ of a person that's telling me that it's not developing everywhere.
Let me stop here.
With this kind of IQ, how are you developing anywhere?
Can I say something? Can I contribute?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You see what we'll be saying now is this. Now.
Go ahead. I'm done.
Some regions they want to believe they are superior to the other, and that's where the problem lies now. I just read what Pastor now wrote now that said, if not because of Igbo, Nigeria would not have gained independence, right? The question you should ask yourself is this: why did you fight for independent Nigeria? Why not fight for independent Biafras at that time? Because you see all this revisionism and all this I'm better than you and some kind of fabrication and modification of history to suit your purpose is one of those problems we have in Nigeria today. I don't know whether Anthony Enauro is from Biafra, because to the record, that was the first person that made attempts that moved emotion for independent Nigeria. You see, those are the kind of lies. And the kind of lies people are pushing today is, yeah, some people will say South are part of Biafran land. Good. But don't forget that South people too, they have their own, they are unique in their own nation too. They are telling you they don't want to become a part of Biafra. Then it tells you that we have to find alternative solution. So all this idea, I better pass you, and this one, and it's one of the problems we have in the.
It's high before others now. Igbo, high before others.
I better pass you is the reason why Fulani, some jihadists will come around and conquer Hausa land too. It's all about a better pass you. I better pass you is the reason we are having crisis in Southern Kaduna today. When are we going to learn that utterances from our mouths create a lot of tension in that country, and the reason we don't have unity in that country? You understand? You are just specific, you are unique in your own way, and stop telling anybody that I'm better than you. Better in terms of what? You can be better in trade. Some people are better in maybe academics, and some will be better in farming, in agriculture. So that is why we are saying we need to find a balance. Because of our diversity, let us find something that works for us, and let us stop all this ego rubbing and all those topics. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. So if you want to be Osaka, be Osaka. If you want to be Osoko, be Osoko. You want Biafra, stay consistent.
So be
you
it.
want Nigerian presidency,
yeah.
stay consistent. And just take one side. Don't say I'm better than you.
I'm actually trying to understand you. I'm not trying. It's not about trying to yell or anything. I really generally try to understand that Biafra space. But it's the clarity that I'm trying to seek in terms of what you want politically in what we have right now as Nigeria, and how you will achieve your aim without bloodshed or violence. So me questioning you not because it's not a got you question, okay? I'm not trying to do like a got you. I genuinely
not you, BT. My response is not about you. My
yeah,
response
I know, but just to clarify with Battle and company. Yeah.
Okay. So because the way it is today, Battle seemed not to even understand the geography of that place. That's the point. Ask Wiki, ask Rotimi Amechi, ask Asari Dokubo, and all those guys. Do you want to become the part of Biafra that will secede from Nigeria? Because you need to get their story and see whether they want to join you. They are probably going to tell you no. Because when you are talking of landmass, when you are talking of waterways, they have some kind of advantage that they too will believe, oh, we don't want anybody to dominate us. You understand? And you go to the middle belt or north central, you ask some people, if they want to get out of Nigeria, they tell you no, because the minority in quotes, because I should not be saying some people are minority, but let's just for academic purpose. Those people that believe that they are outnumbered by some other ethnic group, they don't want to get out of that place because they are afraid of people coming to dominate them. That is why we should be talking of what work for us. Secession might not necessarily work.
Yeah, but excuse me.
Even though I want to do
Yeah, but things are not working. Is it not right time our government come up like, okay, we don't have a referendum in our constitution. Let's have a referendum so we know where you are. Is it not time? And who is leading Nigeria? Tinubu is leading Nigeria. APC senator, they are the most in the House of Assembly. Is it not the right time for them to come up with that kind of? So I will know where I stand if I want to be in Nigeria. By then, okay, I choose to be in Nigeria.
Yeah, but what they're trying to understand is usually when you have some kind of proposal to leave a country or to leave a space, your political leaders or your economic, like your businessmen in that environment will be the one championing that cause. And what we're saying is that it appears that your own political leaders in that part of the country are not for what you want. There seems to be a disconnect between what the ruling class wants in the Southeast and what people like you want. So how what you desire will be achieved is what I'm trying to understand. That's just the whole point of my going back and forth with you, and I'm yet to get a concrete answer from you that I can actually, at least really have that conversation with you. I'm yet to hear like very constructive response to that question, but I'll keep listening.
I'm already respond to you. I told you it's not gonna happen because those guys
you said violence. You said to violence means that doesn't. You say violence. That's what your position pretty much, and I'm not with that. I'm not for violence. If so,
yes,
you must find
that's my position.
Okay.
Because we can't continue going this way we are going.
So basically, if your political heads don't give you what you want, which is Biafra, you will go nuclear on them and Nigeria. That's your position.
If I have the opportunity.
Okay, you are just making you're on record for that. Thank you. Thank you.
So that is it.
Bato, did you really weigh the significance of the statement you just made now, right? Because that's the problem. See, let me just advise us on when we are in the public space. Let us be very careful. All these that we are hiding behind camera and say whatever we like sometimes. Let me tell you one thing. When they are ready to find any one of us, it will cause a problem. I tell you, it won't take the government and the regulatory agency behind that, it won't take them 24 hours before they fish anybody out. So when you are saying, because number one, I know you are not a spokesperson for Igbo land anyway, you understand, or Biafra. You can't be saying that, oh, it's either a way or not. That if you don't get this thing, you go that way. We should be looking.
My brother, you're just wasting your time. Yeah, I'm not afraid of anything. Look at how many people. Do you know all the Western media?
I'm not threatening you. I'm just advising. I'm not threatening
that's what I'm trying to say. You don't need to go there. What I'm saying is, do you know how Western media reporting today what happened in northern Nigeria? All the Western media, they're reporting it. Look at how people are dying like fly. You are here facing Nigeria. This will go like, my brother, now one day, everything will end. What do you mean?
No, brother, I'm not denying that fact. The problem is this: we are not we are not unanimous in the problem we want for Nigeria. The more we do not unite, the more those people that want to use all those chaos to gain some kind of political advantage, the more they do that. You understand? So it depends. Okay, let me give you an example now. Look at this guy that were trying to do some kind of barbaric kidnapping in Kwara State. You know, when people in Kwara State, when they decided that no, we won't allow you guys to split us, you know, they called the Sheriki Fulani and they sentenced the guy and the other guy to life imprisonment. What I'm saying is this: if we need something, we just have to get our voice and be focused on what we want. It's not that, okay, A wants to secede, oh, tomorrow A come back, oh, I want to become the president. You take a side and let everybody take a side and let us push for that side of what we want. And don't let us say, okay, look at it this way now. When Abiola was spying, when they spy Abiola, Yoruba insisted on what they wanted, even though they didn't want Obasanjo directly like that, you understand? They were saying, we just wanted the government to be returned to democracy. They stood on it. They didn't deviate. And even as powerful as the military were then, they were still somehow, they were forced to restore democracy. And it's okay, let us pacify Yoruba. And they put Obasanjo there, right? Even when Yoruba, they were not even interested in Obasanjo. But at least, okay, let us pacify these people. That's the power of consistency. Anything you want, be consistent about it. That's just my point. And don't let us look at what they are using to distract us. And that's another point I'm trying to make. So what exactly do we want? To me, I think, like I said, I love Odudua, but I have to be realistic with you. Odudua is not going to happen in 10 years. It might not even happen in 20 years. It might not even happen in my lifetime.
So imagine Ola saying that because he wants to do it so bad, and it does not happen within 5 years, it's going to go nuclear on the Nigerian state.
It won't happen because I'm a realistic person.
There you go.
It won't happen. It won't happen. So because everybody that want to go that, you will be unpicked from wherever you are, one after the other. Because that person will now be seen as a danger to the entire global community, not even Africa, not South Africa this time around. You understand? I can't stay here now in Canada and now be fueling hatred back in Nigeria. And I'll be asking, oh, let us do this. And no, it won't happen. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. We've been in civil war in Nigeria and we did not achieve anything. Even if we achieved anything, that we achieved the worst situation. You understand? We've had coup and counter coup in Nigeria and they never brought anything good to us. Whereas when our founding father wanted to get independence, they didn't go on one another's jugular and they got it. When we wanted to return to democracy, we didn't even cross all those problems and we got democracy. That's the problem. So violence has never achieved anything for us in Nigeria, whether we like it or not.
And when you go out there to talk, they will put you in prison. When you go there in peaceful way, they will put you in prison.
So if because violence, they will be looking at you?
Yes, that's the only language Nigeria understand. That's the only language Nigeria understand. You know that?
See, if you cause violence, the Nigeria does not understand language. They will go after you. Okay, look at you now, for example. Wait.
The problem.
Okay, for example, now, what happened to Kesariwa, for example?
No, what happened to Nandika?
I should not be mentioning Kesariwa. Apology for even saying that. But I'm still telling you that whether you speak, if you become violent, it's even make it easier for them to get you. But
so are we gonna fold our hands? Are we gonna fold our hands just looking at them like okay, just go, we are scared of them, let them do whatever they want to do.
In the past, when you went violent in the past, what did you achieve? I'm still asking you. In the past, when people went violent, what did they achieve?
And that is when Anola, to add to your point, that is even when you had more resources to even fight the Nigerian state compared to now. So why would you want to go over to that approach again? I'm trying to understand Pato's perspective. By the way, FYI, Pato is speaking for himself, not the entire Igbo race. So let's clarify that. I think people are having issues in the comment section.
No. This is personal. Yeah. This is personal comment.
This is not Igbo. This is not Igbo thing. I can tell you. He's not a spokesperson for.
No, I'm not a spokesperson.
The damages and you know how it's always trying to speak out.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Go ahead, man.
Can I say something?
Yes, go ahead, man.
Yes. Because I tried getting him for a long time. I wonder why. Obviously, Boto.
It's not us. No. It's not us. Thomas is the moderator, and he's on and off on the platform, so we don't have the access to bring you on and off. That's why. So it's not because we don't want to bring you on.
Okay, no problem. No problem. But obviously, yes,
I would like you to apologize what you wrote, please. In CBD, I would like you to apologize.
Apologize for what? What are you talking about?
No. Read what.
Apologize what?
We are all cowards.
So you guys, okay. Let me not go too deep into that. Why are you talking now?
I read what you wrote now, but I kept quiet. I read what you wrote.
You read so, and have you been deaf? Have you been deaf all through this platform when Mike has been speaking?
No.
That guys raining. I'm even surprised. I'm even surprised. Listen now, what type of rubbish is this? You can't let someone get a word.
Triumph. Oh, can you hold on for a second? Triumph, hold on, please. Please. Triumph, hold on. Triumph, please hold on.
What the hell is wrong with this guy?
Make your point, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying that I felt because to be honest, I understand what usually happens sometimes on this platform, but I never knew it could get to the point whereby you guys will be here listening to Mike saying those blatant insults, direct abuses, or not just even Boto. If you restricted it to Boto or is it Bato, we would say okay, maybe because of their disagreement. But insulting Igbos, tribes, they're useless. Their Igbo man is useless in Nigeria, and you guys kept quiet. How do you want people to see the platform, or is the platform restricted to just a particular kind of people? Because the people are coming on, and it's quite unfortunate for Boto that also took the bait and was now talking about Igbo did this better than that. That's not what, for someone like me, I totally do not share that kind of sentiment with you. And
no, I did not say that. No, you're getting me wrong. I haven't said that. I said and joking.
Can you mute your mic, please? Let the man finish. He just came up to address.
At some point, Bato, you also took that bait and was now going into Igbo man to develop Nigeria. We don't need all those type of talks, please. And if that's your opinion, then I don't know. Maybe you have to look for a very extremist pro-Biafra platform to do that. I don't know. But I don't even think even the people who are pushing for Biafra are talking the way you're talking. So let's be guided. But it's quite unfortunate that we are here and we left Mike to continue saying all those nonsense he's saying in a public space.
Wait for Mr.
Okay, what's the goal?
Mr. Thomas,
what's the goal?
Let him come in too. Bring Mike in so that both of them can talk. Yeah, Mr. Thomas, Ejo, please, thank you.
So that's what you think this is all about. Bring Mike in so that both of them can talk, so that you fight and you make.
I don't like
and you spread your dirty linen in the face of the. You spread your dirty linen in the face of the world, telling them how.
Triumph, please let him have his moment. Let him talk.
You think our purpose is supposed to be tribal supremacy? We should be fighting whose tribe is more superior to the other. That's what we should be doing in the face of the whole world, and that's what you're proud of. At the end of the day, I don't even, instead of us to be talking about how we can move the country forward. Hold leaders accountable. Talk about corrupt leaders that are using tribalism and religion to hold down Nigeria for many decades, and they are still succeeding. Even in 2027, somebody will come out from somewhere and say, it's the turn of, I don't know where, maybe that time it will be the turn of North Central or North East or South, whatever. Then some people will still fall into that trap that these guys use, religion and tribe. It's unfortunate. It's not the whole Southwestern people that fell for it this time, but quite a number of people. These guys don't need everybody, just need enough people to be able to push their selfish and sinister agenda. But it's just, I wish Mike is here. I don't think I would have, I don't know what I would have told him. I don't know what I would have told him.
Can you let Battle clarify? Can you just respond to what he said?
Yeah,
Imagine you telling me to apologize, and this guy was here listening to Mike all this time.
ACBD, please hold on. Battle, clearly the Igbos on the comment section and in CBD coming up, they're not pleased with your position about Biafra or the agitation. They're not pleased with your approach to that, and he's come up to also address that. Do you want to respond to what ECDB has to say? Battle?
Yeah. I haven't. That's not any time I said I'm speaking for anybody. I just saying I'm talking and say for myself. I'm not a spokesperson for anybody. So the other way around, I haven't said any tribe is better than any tribe. I just pulling Mike because Mike was just keep insulting. That's why I said Igbo people is better. So I haven't said anything like that. Maybe
so because Mike did that, you now took the that's baiting, that's tribal supremacist baiting, and you took the bait. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You shouldn't have if you knew better.
To Mr. CBD, can I say something to him? Because I hope he was listening earlier. I haven't spoke for Mr. Bato for him to learn, for him to give his points. Let me tell you what you don't know, because he was just narrating. He was saying that Igbos are not enjoying anything from Nigeria. I hope you were here in the beginning. So we let him to speak out his mind. He was saying that the presidency, geography, infrastructure, division, aka Biafra. So we all had him. So we started asking him questions, and we told him. Then he said that Nnamdi Kanu have to come out, that Tinubu is behind it and this like that. So we laughed. So they're asking that, are you aware that the Southeast elders, your elites, are the one behind that doesn't want him to get released? Then he said nothing. He was calm. Because one thing I used to tell people that the Igbos have to be aware of things going, because the elites are keeping the truth from them. So they use it. They use it as a matter of control, and which is bad. And I even told you that some of these platforms are using it to cash out, to make money. That's it. So one thing that I wasn't happy when I was just reading your statement behind the scene. So I was just looking at it as if you are the one stopping you from coming. No. One thing is that for me, I don't like talking to people behind your back. I say it in front. That's the way I'm brought up. If you're not here, I won't say anything. I will just keep quiet, as if I'm not reading your stuff. But for me, I'm always for one Nigeria. I used to say it that anywhere I go, people know me for that. I'm a one Nigeria guy. So I just want how the country will move forward, and everybody should benefit from it. And again, even though Bato was talking, I said that you're still having Nigerian passport now. Even though they said, now, where you are, go back to your country. Where will you go back to? It's still Nigeria now. It's our father's land. It's our mother's land. We love Nigeria, and we have to work together. This my home is my home. Your home is your home.
You see, my point is this, my brother. If we are still talking about tribal supremacy and all that, then it means we have the people doing that have a very low level thinking capacity, very low. Because if you really understand what we are facing, number one as a Nigerian, and number two as an African, or then generally as a black person, then you understand that you have a very low level mentality, and where did the word divide and conquer come from? You can see where your problem is coming from directly, and you're
You said low level, which I agree with, but you also have to admit that those fault lines, those ethnic and religious fault lines that bothers you, they've been
Sometimes we need to talk about the.
hold on. They've been very they've been a very effective political tool for politicians to use.
Exactly.
Organize people. But how can the people rise because if the majority unfortunately fall for that all the time every 4 years, and the few intellectuals that see beyond that, how can those people educate the other ones? And how can we overcome that to achieve what you want? NCBD.
Yeah, there's a difference between trying to address the genuine concerns or issues that we're facing as regards to tribe and how we can all integrate and live together. And also there's a difference with that. And for someone, for example, like Mike, which to be honest, most people will agree that he portrays himself as a kind of a Yoruba supremacist, and some other, that one is different. That's a conscious. That's why I'm saying people like that have very low level mentality, because it's a conscious identity that he has taken on himself, or conscious purpose that he's serving to just push a particular narrative. And it's not just the only one, to be honest, but let's say it's the one that is more direct with it. But if we know that the politicians and these corrupt leaders are using these things as a weapon, as a very effective weapon of pushing their own personal agendas, then why can't we speak to those issues? Why can't we be talking on how to sensitize people, especially the people that are less educated in a way, in the rural areas, that that when you just go there and speak the language and tell them don't vote for those people. Why can't we talk about how we can access and reach those people? So that we tell them that vote for it. Okay.
Hold on. This is where I put it. If people don't open their mouth to talk, you will not know what to address. So when people talk from the extreme side of the divide, on any side that you want to pick, you must at first listen to what they have to say. It might be uncomfortable when they say these things, so they must first say it out first. You must know what they're thinking to better address the concern or better educate them. Okay, so when people say things that you find disturbing or uncomfortable about tribal or region, you must let them speak. When they're done speaking, you can then address those concerns or then educate them better, because you know what the thought process
I can assure you, my brother, a lot of times nobody addresses that. Okay, I will admit that yes, Ola came on and also spoke something and related to what I'm saying right now. But it doesn't happen all the time. What if Ola is not here? What if I'm not here? That narrative will fly, the show will end, and people will think that this is let's go and show which tribe or is superior to each other kind of platform. And okay, if that's the intention of the platform, I don't know, but I don't think that's what it is. And so we need to understand that as much as we are talking about, okay, the brother that started Bateau, some of the things he started saying in the first instance is there's no lie to it. There's marginalization. It's clear. Even people in the government, even government officials and all that, sometimes you hear them say it, even in the media. They say that the Southeast has been marginalized to this extent and this extent. It's something that is clear. But the only problem I have with him is when he could not realize what the kind of agenda and the kind of person Mike is, and he was now taking debate, and at some point he was kind of echoing the sentiments of Mike from the opposite angle. So we need to understand that these things are there to be talked about, but there's a line that should not be crossed, and that's the line that you don't try to make it a tribal supremacy thing. If you have marginalization in any part of Nigeria, you call it out, you talk about it. If the other person is refusing to acknowledge it, then that person is biased, and that person is also part of the problem. But don't cross over and start trying to do some tribal supremacy, because it doesn't even make sense at all. You understand?
Yeah, like what I was saying from beginning. When I meant what I'm saying. When I was growing up, I don't know that South is a part of Nigeria, because I haven't saw any infrastructure or a building built by federal government. I haven't seen. Like when I was growing up. Like I grew up with this. Like I was thinking, South is Nigeria. It's when I grown up I realized that, oh, Southeast is a part of Nigeria. Oh, anyway.
Okay, so he doesn't want to stay in Nigeria, and it doesn't matter what happens in Nigeria. He wants to leave. That's his own opinion, and it is your job to.
Let me be honest with you. Let me be honest with you. As much as all right, as much as people would, a lot of pro, people that are agitating, whether it's not just Biafra, but different parts of Nigeria, there are people agitating. After all, even the same Yoruba that we can say the president is a Yoruba man, a Yoruba man is the president. The same Yoruba, they also had the Yoruba nation agitation. So if there's an agitation, but because of Biafra one is a kind of more, it has, I don't know, should I put it more prominent? Then even the people that want that to happen, some of them, if you have the right leadership right now in Nigeria, that's what some of the people will not admit. If you have the right leadership, even if it's from Sokoto, that will do the right thing, and that will not marginalize people, and that will not try to play some ethnic superiority kind of agenda, I'm telling you, a lot of people would worry less about Biafra. But because of we are having Biafra is a reflection of failed governance and failed leadership.
Okay, let me give you another.
People start thinking of the only way out. Up till now, we are still talking about a functioning port just because of Biafra. Even the South people like Cross River and maybe Wari, even the people that are not Igbos, just because of the Biafra thing, or no, not Biafra thing, the Igbo or Southeast, let's marginalize them. You can't even give these people a proper functioning seaport. So, in that kind of a situation, what do you want people to think, or what do you want them to do? They should fold their hands and keep on saying that we are praying. One day it will be better. One day they'll get somebody will grow from childhood to 80 years. One day will be better. So at some point they have to start thinking of an alternative. That's a human thing. You can't flog. You can't beat someone and tell that person that they do not have the right to cry. Does it make any sense?
Excuse me. Let me drop this. Excuse me. Can you imagine? Let me just tell you what is funny. Like when the place I live now, when I say container back home in Nigeria, can you imagine maybe the container? I tell you this is like more 5 years ago. You shift it from here to Nigeria, it costs you like $2,000. But from Lagos to East, you pay less than $10,000 on the road to transport the container from Lagos to East. I don't know how this thing works. Like my brother used to tell me this. I say it's a lie. But I give it a try. I find out that it's a truth. When you shift container from here, it costs you $2,000. When you landed to Nigeria from Lagos to East, you pay no less than $10,000 on the road. You call it one Nigeria, or what do you call it?
No, now I understand where you're coming from, Mr. Bato. Do you know that? Let me tell you what you have to understand today. Do you know today that there is what we call inflation everywhere in the world?
No, I'm not talking of today. I say 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 10 years ago. When you shift container from where I live, resident now to Nigeria, it costs you $2,000. But from Lagos to East to Onitsha, you spend $10,000 on the road, just paying police, the military, the checking point, the everything,
It's impossible. How will you pay $8,000 to get to where you are going to? It's impossible, now, Mr. Bato. It's impossible. We do businesses in Nigeria too now. Don't talk like that now, please. Don't talk like that. Even Mr. NCBD, what will you say to what he just said now? Is it true? Well, before we start listening to people, I like facts.
I might not say the exact figure of is it $10,000, but one thing I know, obviously, when you're shipping, you pay even deposits for some of those cargo or whatever companies to be able, after they, whether so that in case of anything happens, they will recover their own loss from your deposit. So, and with all that in mind, people spend a lot. Whether you call it $10,000, but we all know it's much,
No,
it's a lot of money that people spend to be able to transfer
one thing is just that if you follow the
goods
right procedure,
from.
you pay less. You pay less, Mr. CBD. There are rules and regulations. Nigeria is not a jungle place.
No. What your argument? The argument is that people are
They're telling me
spending
about
money
police
to.
and
No,
military
wait,
and navy on the road, custom. Oh, what are these guys saying? Custom on the road, police, military. You have to pay.
Bato, hold on, please. Bato, what CBD is doing is that it's showing you the
Is your
problem.
argument?
Yeah, but at least it's trying to solve the problem. What you're saying is, regardless of that being resolved, you still want to leave. That's the reason why I asked you earlier if those concerns are addressed. Would you stay in Nigeria? And you still said no. You still said you're gonna leave regardless. So I'm trying to figure out. So if you want to leave regardless, why does it bother you that we are even?
My brother, look, and for 20 years ago, this is not gonna end today. Then I'm not gonna live here the rest of maybe more 50 years or whatever. Look, let me tell you, this thing can never. It's gonna be worse. Just put it down from today. It's gonna be worse coming. I'm telling you honestly.
No, there's inflation everywhere, and even the UK. Everybody
Can you help this? Can you help Bato out here? Because you can better. You understand that he's your brother, so you can better talk to him. Because that's his own position. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
No. Obviously, let me tell you, a lot of people has lost faith in the current because of the trajectory of things and the things that are going on in a country whereby I don't know if I should say allegedly, or I don't know if it's confirmed, whereby you have someone that is in Boko Haram today, then after he's been arrested, then he comes out and he's been given everything that he needs to even survive, even live better than he was living before he joined Boko Haram. Then even some of them are even added into the military. So there's things that are, that shouldn't be happening are happening. And apart from that, I will tell you how. Like, according to, is it the chief of staff, the man that was talking before the Senate the other time? I'm not the one who said, it's the one that was talking about that the justices are failing them. They are even, when he complained about Simon Ekpa, he complained about the judiciary, that they will catch terrorists, and before you know, they have released them. Am I the one that said it? I'm not the one that said it. The man said it. So when you have a country that all these,
this question. Let me ask you this question because of I had also they repeated what you just said now.
Triumph. Let me just say goodbye to the platform. Goodbye to everyone. Daniel Thomas, Progressive Triumph, Ola, Bato. That's my first time talking to you on the platform. Prince Daddy. And CBD, I've not seen you in a long time on this show. It's been a while I've seen you on the show, but good to hear. Yeah. Come back again and we can have a more robust conversation. And you can,
and if those of us that have balanced view somehow or close to balanced, we should be able to stop when we see someone trying to derail this platform and move it to some kind of primitive tribal supremacy fighting place. We should be able to restore some kind of sanity.
Because I'm actually working. I'm on call, so I've been going back and forth, so I will go back and listen.
All right.
In the early hours, and if I have any concern, I will let one man know. But thank you so much. Good to hear from you again. Everybody in the conversation. Good night, everybody. Go ahead.
Okay.
Continue, Mr. CBD. Continue.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at all these things happening, it's very hard for you to tell somebody to now have hope and believe that things is going to be better. You have to see practical and intentional policies and actions from the central, the federal government or every government arm of government that can make an impact. You have to see them doing something that will change the situation of the country for the better. Then when you see these people making those moves, then you can now start having hope. You can't tell people to have hope when they are seeing things going down the drain and nothing is being done to salvage it.
I know where you are going to. Just because of there are thousands of people listening to us. I know you are going to. I'm not putting any bit for you. to be precise. I just like how continue like how because you said because of that's the same top words
Okay,
that
you
Mr.
want to
Batu
know
said earlier.
how? I've
So
just mentioned. I've just
so I would like you
mentioned
to express your
security
own point of
issues.
view.
Okay, okay. All right, all right. Let me give you an example. For example, I've mentioned the security issue that we are facing in Nigeria. Just the other day, is it 2 days ago or
Yes.
a
I
day
was
ago?
here with you. I was here with you.
You saw
We
what
spoke
you
background.
saw what happened in Plateau State, right? Another series of killings. You know.
Oh,
So
my brother,
that's what,
excuse me, sorry, the way the Western media are reporting
mm.
that incident, oh my God, like I don't know what to say. Oh my, just continue, Nigeria. Oh God.
Yeah, that's number one. Then you also look at, for example, let me use because I'm also from the southeast and the south where they call the south. But let me talk about the southeast right now. If you're able to let these guys have a proper, even if it's just one functioning major port in that region, what is it going to cost you? Is it going to increase or decrease Nigeria's revenue? Obviously, it's going to
Nothing.
increase it. So what is the problem?
So now you
What
want
is
to
the
tell
problem?
Mr. NCBD. I'll be calling Mr. T. Understand? Because I saw your it's NCBD. When I say Mr. T, I'm referencing to you. Understand? So you want to say that it is not the infrastructure is the problem of your own region. Is that what you're saying? Like port?
Infrastructure, are we talking about
No, you
what?
said
Yeah,
that if they
infrastructure,
can make the port working,
not
that's
just
what.
infrastructure that can only be made possible by the federal government, by the national government. Because we are not talking about states, like for example, now the governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, is talking about that they will try to embark is it to make a seaport? But even with that, if he does not get the approval from the federal national government, he can't do it. And even after doing it, it might not run if they don't give him the necessary approvals and licenses for that place to work. So it's not something that you will leave in the hands of just those Southeast governors, as much as we would like to call their names. This guy, do you know how many international airports are in the Southeast? According to, I think it's only Abia State right now that doesn't have one. And yet, where have you heard that a plane flew from London airport and landed in Enugu? You understand? So those are things
You want
that
to say is the
we
problem of the
need.
federal government? Is it the problem of the federal government? I just want to know.
Who else?
Who else, my brother?
No,
Yeah,
no, don't talk like that.
the license,
Don't
is it
talk like
the
that.
FCAA or whatever? I don't know what they are called. The FAA, the people that are licensed those things. It's a federal agency now. It's not the state. So, and the same thing for the seaport and all that. Those are just the ones I want to mention, because if
No,
we start, we can't
don't
go into
say
all the details.
don't say something like that. What it does that I like seeing pros. You want it does that I'm a Nigerian like you, understand? I've sat with people. I'm privileged. Let me use the word privilege to sit with people.
Is it
And
normal that only plus
I had
have
things
these
that they said
functions?
now. And I had things that they said which I'm not permitted to say publicly. You understand? So what is that? There's a way we do things with dialogue. Understand? To know our different and we bring out facts. That facts, not the one that under the table facts. Understand? Things that are going under the table. No, that we know it exists, but no. But have you people in the south ask your governors why is there less? I'm not insulting you guys. Why is there less development in your region? I would like to know. I would like to know
Which
because I
in what
believe that
area?
I
Which
believe that
area of development?
in all sectors now, because I can see that the other states.
No. That's a vague statement or vague question. You can't say in all sectors. You're talking
No.
about
Like
development.
like
So in
like
which area?
the infrastructures are bad now in your place now. I can see it now.
Which kind of infrastructure? I don't understand. Have you been
Like now, you people. I believe I had it in because I used to go to Dr. Damage's show also, and I heard that they were complaining
Mhm.
that there's no good water for everybody over there. The taps are not running. You understand?
Is it
I had
where
this.
is no water running in Nigeria?
No, Mr. Batu. Are you in Nigeria today? No. People went there to film it and show it now. It is there as a record. We saw it now.
There's
Understand?
no, my brother.
And
Just
again,
okay.
they
Let me
have
ask
bad
you, I get your question.
Mr. Ncbd, they have bad rules too now. Understand? I love being balanced. You said earlier,
Wait. You're
understand?
asking and you keep on talking. You've asked the question. Let me give you what I you see.
Let me use an example. Roads as example. I'm not taking the health sector. Roads in your place. The roads.
Wait. You know, that's also coming from that tribal bigotry tonality that I'm complaining about. So, you know, wait.
It's a tribal.
When you start talking about
I'm
the road in your place, the road in your place, that's the tone for that. That's the tone.
In the
That's the
southeast,
tone I'm complaining about.
I said
But
in the southeast, there are roads. Is it
okay,
good?
all right. The southeast, is it like Ikeja or Ebute Meta or just one community?
No, we
Are
are
you going
talking
to talk
about
about? Are you going to compare? Are you going to? For example, will you compare maybe if you see a bad road, for example, in somewhere called maybe Olu in Imo State, will you use that to classify the entire southeast as having a bad road? So, okay, apart from that, if you're talking about the developments that are supposed to be carried out by state governments or those governors, we can say that obviously there are a lot that they can still do better, and that's not restricted to Southeast. Across the entire country, there is a lot of things that the governors should be able to do much better. But if we are talking about the Southeast in this case, there are a lot that they can do, but to say that they are not doing anything also, we are going to be lying to ourselves. Because if you go to the Southeast, of course, there are some roads that are not good, but there are so many that are good. You've seen what someone like Alex Oti is doing. So which road is it Lagos? Lagos, where I spent a lot of years, so many years. Is it the same? Is it Lagos that we have every road that is working? There are a lot of places in the hinterlands of Lagos that don't have tarred roads. It's only when you come out to a particular place you see roads. If you go to all those Okoko, or you go to Ojo, you know, of course Okoko is in Ojo. You go to all those Agbara, all those places. You will see that they still need a lot of development in those areas. So it's not, you can't say that you can't put that development question to just one region, because it's something that they need to do. Okay, will it stop? How does that correlate, or how does that link to having their airports licensed for flying in international flights?
Do you know that your seaport is working? Do you know your seaport is working?
How does that affect what? Yes.
Do you know that in the southeast they have seaport? We have 6 seaport now in Nigeria now. Do you know that yours is working too now? The Onitsha seaport is working.
Which one is working, my brother? Which one? Which one is working?
You Google it before you start saying this. You Google it now because we've gone through this before. That was 2 weeks ago. We've gone through this thing before. I just let you to start
talking. Which one is working?
Like the Onitsha.
You're talking about
the rivers is working now. They are all there now.
Are you talking about prospective? Wait, calm down. Are you talking about prospective seaports, or seaports that were once working probably in the 80s or whatever, or 70s?
Because I'm on Google.
Is it on a wait
No,
now.
the Onitsha one. He's talking about the Onitsha one.
The Onitsha seaport.
No, that one is not like it's come up. I think a couple of days ago. But what I say is, do you ever think of how much to ship container from here to that place? Is it more than Lagos or whatever? So all this is, they have to consider it. It's not like it's working. So
It
instead of
is
you
working.
paying
Now.
2,000, you pay
You
5,000.
guys will start, Mr. Batu. It is when you guys start giving, when you people are doing your bill of loading. Which area do you put? You put Lagos or Onitsha? Or the wherever you put that's your destination. Huh? You understand? That's how transportation business works.
No, I know that one just come up. The other one just come up for this thing. Not here before.
So why are you people still complaining now? Why are you here complaining on this? Because I've been listening to you guys. At least you would think that everything is bad concerning Nigeria. Things are working, no? Because you people are not aware of it.
Places, no. Are you, my brother? You are trying to. I think maybe you're trying to gaslight and accuse people of things.
No.
Nobody's complaining.
Ask them very
When you
well.
say complain. Nobody is wait now. When you say complain, nobody is complaining eternally here. When you talk about things that are not working, does not mean that you're saying everything is not working. You understand? And you're talking about seaports. You're talking about seaports in the southeast. People are talking about probably you mean the is it south? Will you even call it southeast? If you want to talk about Port Harcourt, then Calabar, then Warri, then One, and those ones are not commercially how is it called, open. That's why people are still going through.
They are open now. They are open now. You can ship things now. You can ship things. You can ship things.
When did you ship?
I'm from Lagos now. I was born about
You know someone that has shipped things from those ports? Do you know someone that have shipped things from any of those ports in the south?
Mr. CBD, I would like to give you things between a public stuff. I think that people are shipping things that you are not aware of it. You understand? Because when we are yet to highlight, like when I spoke with Mr. Batu earlier on some issues, he did not repeat that same thing. That's good of him. He has learned. We are yet to make us to learn. Yeah, we are not bullying anybody here. Yeah, it's just the way that we are all grown up. You understand? And again, that we have to make people like we all to understand that for Nigeria to be great, we all have to come in a round table and just say things the way they are for us to move forward. So that's it.
Yeah. On that note, we have to shut down now. It's 10 hours. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you, sir. I've been enjoying your Biafran stuff in the background. Thank you, guys, everyone. Yeah. God bless you. Compliments all the season. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. I've come to the end of this section again today. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I would say peace. Thank you, guys. God bless you. Yeah. Thank you. Peace.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't? Why? It must be an omission.
Do you come with two teachers? You were not informed too.
It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense they committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.